Welcome to all-night old-time radio for sleeping. Over 8 hours of classic old-time radio dramas selected for you to be played in the background while you sleep, with no mid-roll ads to interrupt your dreams. The video background fades to black at 30 minutes as well. I'm Greg. I'm really glad you're here. Our first show for you is from Academy Award Theater, which was a very short-lived anthology drama show on CBS that only ran from March to December 1946. Despite the fact that the name was Academy Award Theater, it did not do adaptations of Oscar award-winning films. It did films, novels, and plays that starred at least one actor who had been either nominated for or won an Academy Award. It had an expensive budget since the stars cost $4,000 a week, and there was another $1,600 a week, which went to the Academy of Motion Picture Arts and Sciences for the use of their name. This expense was part of the reason the sponsor, the House of Squibb, pulled the plug on the show after 39 weeks. But the shows they produced were top-notch, such as this one, The Enchanted Cottage, an adaptation of the 1945 film, which was in turn based on the 1923 play by Arthur Pinero. Peter Lawford and Joan Loring starred in this version, with Loring having been nominated for an Academy Award in 1945. A supernatural romantic drama. I hope you enjoy this story, which is really well done for a 30-minute adaptation. After that, we bring you Hearthfire from American Adventure. This show was a historical program that ran for one season from 1955 to 56, produced by the University of North Carolina, dramatizing American historical figures and events, such as Johnny Appleseed, Civil War stories, Abraham Lincoln, and so forth. Hearthfire was broadcast on August 4, 1955, about the forced relocation of the mountain people by the Tennessee Valley Authority from their homes to other locations by using eminent domain to take their land for the building of dams and reservoirs during the 1930s and 1940s. The actors were voiced by local North Carolina University residents, Josephine Sharkey, Charles Kuralt, Gene Herring, and John Ely. This is a really moving story about a very controversial event in our country's history. Now settle back and close your eyes.
The House of Squibb presents Academy Award. Tonight, Peter Lawford and Joan Loring in Enchanted Cottage. Every week, Squibb brings you Hollywood's finest. The great picture plays, the great actors and actresses, techniques and skills chosen from the honor roll of those who have won or been nominated for the famous Golden Oscar of the Academy of Motion Picture Arts and Sciences. For generations, the House of Squibb has been known for the high quality and unfailing dependability of its products, each the result of a never-ending quest for perfection. Today, the great family of Squibb products reflects the tremendous advance of science in its contribution to human health and well-being. The name Squibb stands for progress through research. Squibb is a name you can trust. Tonight, Squibb brings to Academy Award Enchanted Cottage, the charming love story which in 1945 was nominated for an Academy Award. In our cast tonight, you will hear the popular young star Peter Lawford and Joan Loring, who as Best Supporting Actress of the Year was also nominated for a 1945 Academy Award.
I suppose you could call this the first public performance of my new tone poem, The Enchanted Cottage. I'd counted on Laura and Oliver being here, because it's their story, really. From the first time I became aware of it in the moonlight, I sensed its inherent magic. Although, being blind, I could see the cottage only with the inner eye of imagination. The cottage was all that was left of a great estate built upon these New England shores by an English nobleman. He used it to lend to young married couples to live in as long as they wished. But by the time I first came upon it, this gracious tradition had been abandoned and almost completely forgotten. The present-day owner, I had learned, was a lone widow, Mrs. Abigail Minnick, who kept her distance and made others keep theirs. It was not until Mrs. Minnitt took in Laura Pennington to live and help her with the house that I realized she meant to rent it to a young married couple, and the secret of the Enchanted Cottage might at last be revealed to me.
These people who are renting the cottage, Mrs. Minute, are they a honeymoon couple?
Please don't ask that.
Oh, I was hoping you were going to renew the old tradition.
That tradition is broken. I broke it.
Oh.
This cottage was deeded to my husband as a wedding present. It was to have been our home, Tom's and mine. Only I've had to stay here alone. Nearly 25 years. Do you know what loneliness is?
Yes.
I thought you might. You're such an ugly girl.
I know.
That's why when I heard you were back... Oh. They're here. You open the door for them.
Hello. Anybody at home?
Come in, please.
Oh, I hope I'm not too early, Mrs. Minute. I brought Miss... Oh, I'm sorry. Darling, this isn't Mrs. Minute. I'm Oliver Bradford. I stopped by last week and persuaded Mrs. Minute to rent us the cottage.
I know. I'm Laura Pennington.
Hello, Mr. Bradford.
Oh, there you are, Mrs. Minute. This is Miss Alexander.
How do you do?
Would you like to see the upstairs?
You go ahead, Beatrice. I've seen it.
Very well, Oliver.
I'll take your coat.
Thank you. You must have been here quite a while with Mrs. Minute.
Oh, no, I came only this morning.
But you seem to belong here.
Well, you see, I was born in the village and lived there for many years. When I was a child, I heard all the stories about the cottage. It was like living near a fairy tale.
Oh, next thing you'll be telling me, the cottage is haunted.
Oh, no. It's not haunted. It's enchanted.
It comes to the same thing, doesn't it?
Not at all. Haunted, that's to be restless and uneasy and afraid. It's ugly. But enchantment, that's to be happy and gay. It's beauty. You see, all the people who lived here loved one another. They all found their heart's desire. Here on the old window, their names. Young men and women who in this very room pledged to love each other forever.
Oliver?
Hello, darling. I've been hearing about enchantment. Seems that we're to live under a happy spell.
I'll admit this is all very charming, but I had thought we might have spent our honeymoon in Santa Barbara or Bar Harbor.
Oh, nonsense. Not when I found you true enchantment. Well, Mrs. Minute, are you ready for us?
There are a few routine questions I've got to ask, of course.
Oh, my dear Mrs. Minute, I've filled out so many forms during the past 2 weeks, I can tell you anything you want to know about me, complete with photostats.
Mr. Bradford means that he's applied for a commission in the Army Air Corps. He's a flyer.
Oh.
Yes, you're going to have us on your hands for quite a spell. At least until I get my commission. But I don't expect that for 3 months.
It may be sooner than you think.
Look, it's December. I won't be hearing from Washington for at least 3 months. Not with that red tape. Oh, by the way, darling, will you let me have your ring?
My ring?
Yes. Now that we're going to settle down here for a bit, I think we ought to keep up with all the old traditions.
What are you talking about?
Just give me the diamond. You'll find out.
Oliver, my diamond, it came out of the setting when you tried to cut with it in the glass. I really don't understand what you're trying to do.
I wanted to cut our names in the window with the others.
I suppose if I were superstitious, I'd regard this as a warning that we shouldn't marry at all.
You're not married yet, that's why. Only honeymoon couples may write their names on that window.
Well, I'll write our names on the windows as soon as we come back.
They're gone, Mrs. Minute. Such a nice young couple. And they said they'd be married on... Why, Mrs. Minute, your calendar's way off. Today's December 7th, 1941. And your calendar says April 6th, 1917. Mrs. Minute, you're just 24 years, 10 months, and 1 day off schedule.
Oliver didn't come back to claim his cottage, nor his honeymoon, for he had no chance to get married. Only time for war. Laura stayed on with Mrs. Minute and did what she could for the war. Washed dishes in the serviceman's canteen. But that's all she could do, for the boys never asked her to dance. Perhaps it was too much to expect a man with precious leave to spend a few minutes of it with such an unattractive girl. Then one spring night, Laura came home, tried to sneak off, sorely hurt, to her room in the cottage.
Laura.
Oh, I didn't see you. It's so late.
I've been waiting for you. No use to cry, girl. It's not for some of us, for you and me, to try to live like other people. You think you can sometimes, but there's always the world to remind you. All the things that other people take for granted, you've got to make up your mind and your heart. They're not for you.
Yes, I know now.
You've got to find something else to take their place. That's why I wanted you to be here, because there's something here for you that there isn't any place else. A place where no one can hurt you. You understand?
Yes. Yes, I understand.
I knew someone would come tonight. A telegram. Delivered at this time of night. Would like Cottage for indefinite period. Arriving today, Oliver Bradford.
Bradford? Why, that was his name. And they did get married after all. Imagine they're remembering the cottage all this time. It's been over a year. Mrs. Minute, there is something about this cottage, isn't there?
There is indeed. Needs a good cleaning if he's coming back. Right now.
We've been here exactly 1 hour in this silly cottage. It's useless. Even if he is only my stepson. I tell you it's useless. He won't even talk to us.
Maybe Mrs. Price can reason with him.
Mother, how did he act towards you?
He won't even unlock the door. He told me to go away.
Then it's up to you, Beatrice. You must bring him to his senses. Of course, he is pretty badly smashed up. But I've told him 100 times there's no use becoming a mental case over a little injury. He ought to realize there are thousands of cases worse than this.
Oliver. Please, Oliver, it's Beatrice. Won't you talk to me? Won't you, please? I meant what I said the other day. We can be married. I'll look after you. I'll try to make you a good wife. Oh, why did we have to have this terrible war? You see, Oliver, that first day when you came home, no one had told me. And when you turned and looked at me, I wasn't prepared. That's why I thought Oliver, I can't help it if I'm weak. I tried to be brave, really, I did. I did try. I did. Oliver. Oliver.
Gone. They're gone, oh, thank God. Now let's get it over with. Why not? No use going on like this. No use in the world.
No, don't. Give me that gun.
Very well, if you want. But I'd be grateful, miss, if you'd mind your own business. Oh, look here, I'm sorry I said that. But don't you understand? Do you think I want people to see me the way I am? You saw me before. Doesn't the change shock you, repel you at all?
No.
Oh, you can't know. You can't realize what it is to face life like this. Disfigured. Ugly.
I'll bring you your supper, Mr. Bradford. Mrs. Minute is a very good cook.
Thank you.
Perhaps it was the enchantment of the cottage making itself known at last. But little by little, Oliver seemed to change. Even my efforts at first seemed to bear little fruit. That I, too, had been a war flyer. That I'd been blinded in the Argonne. That I'd found in music an answer to the despair that eats the soul. All this seemed to leave Oliver untouched. It must have been Laura alone who got him to take walks, to talk, to study life again. At least when I saw him at all, he was with her.
I knew you were here by the sea. I thought you might, well, that you might not want to be alone. These past few weeks, well, I had an idea that the walks we took and talking to me, I hoped I was being some help to you. And so I thought that if you needed help now, I would
had
be
a letter from my mother and my stepfather. They feel it's not good for me to be alone, to be in a position where I brood too much. So they've given me my choice. I can come home and have the benefit of their loving care and attention 24 hours a day. Or they're prepared to make the supreme sacrifice and come here and live with me.
Oh, but they can't. Well, nothing could be more damaging to you than to have them here now.
I can't face it. I won't face it. There's no way I can get away from them. Unless... Laura, you don't get on a man's nerves. I've had proof that you don't, day after day. Don't be startled at what I'm going to say to you. Will you marry me?
If you want to marry to get rid of your family, there must be dozens of girls who'd suit your purpose better than I would.
Oh, do you think I have such a great choice? A hideous casualty for the rest of my life?
I understand. I get the chance because there aren't so many.
Oh, I'm a blundering fool. I wouldn't have hurt you for anything in the world.
I'm sorry. It was stupid of me to be upset. You see, it isn't as if I weren't aware of my ugliness. There's only one thing you've overlooked. Of course, you would never have understood. Women like me, conscious as we may be of our defects, we find refuge in dreams. Merciful dreams in which we're as lovely and desirable as any woman in the world. It's cruel to destroy those dreams.
I only felt that no woman in the world would marry me except out of compassion. I know you have a lot of that. I promised to try not to be too much of a burden. I like being with you. I like to hear the sound of your voice, your laughter. I'm not offering you much, but, well, we're sort of in the same boat. I've got to keep on hoping that you'll say yes.
I don't want to say yes just because you want a wife and I happen to be here. Don't you see?
Yes, I see. I see that you couldn't possibly care enough.
But I do care. That's the reason.
Oh, Laura. Bless you, Laura. Bless you forever and ever.
Before continuing with Part 2 of Academy Award, we wish to thank RKO Pictures for making this story available. RKO are also producers of Nocturne, starring George Raft and Lynn Berry. And now the House of Squibb presents Part 2 of Academy Award, starring Peter Lawford and Joan Loring in Enchanted Cottage.
They were married quietly, Oliver and Laura, and they lived on in the cottage. I'd been away on a recital tour, and when I got back, there was a note awaiting me. It said, "Something extraordinary has happened, and Laura and I need your advice. Please come to see us as soon as you arrive. Oliver." Naturally, I went over that very evening.
Good evening, Mr. Hillgrove.
Good evening, Mrs. Minnitt. Where are Mr. and Mrs. Bradford?
Out for a walk.
Oh, I haven't seen them since the wedding. I say, what's happened to this room? It feels different to me somehow.
It's the flowers, maybe.
No. It's more than that. Tonight I got rather an odd note. Tell me, Mrs. Minnitt, what's happened to your young couple that's so extraordinary?
I can't tell you.
Didn't they go away on a honeymoon?
They're spending it right here in the cottage. You'll be the first person they've seen since their marriage, except me.
Oh.
Keep to themselves all day. When they do go out at night, they wrap themselves up and cover their faces. They're coming now.
John!
Hello, John.
Hello, you two.
It's so good to see you again. In fact, I think we should have died if we'd had to wait for you much longer.
What's this all about? What is all this mystery?
John, it may be insane. Well, we sent for you because you're the only one we can trust.
Let me, Oliver. Well, it's about this cottage, John. You know my feelings about it. There's something strange here, something...
But what has it to do with you and Oliver? What is this thing that has happened to you?
But it's something, well, something pretty nearly incredible. We've changed, John.
Well, I may not be able to see, but I can tell that from your voices. You feel different because you're happy.
Oh, it's more than that. It's a physical change.
The day we were married and we came home, it was later that night and we were finishing dinner. Our wedding dinner. It was a farce. Tragic farce. He was my husband, but how could he ever know that I loved him from the first day he came to the cottage? I would never be able to tell him all that was in my heart, for he could never love me as I loved him. I got up and went to the piano. The very first notes I struck were like the touch of a magic wand. A new radiance. I could feel the room changing. And as I played, the feeling of enchantment spread, embracing everything around me. I turned and looked at Oliver. He was just as I saw him the first day, when he was everything I'd ever dreamed of. Suddenly I thought, how could I fool myself I could be the bride of such a man as this? I had to run away from him. I couldn't let him see my tears.
I followed Laura upstairs. My heart went out to her. Suddenly I realized how much she had come to mean to me. I took her in my arms to reassure her. She was changed. It was no trick of the moonlight. She was beautiful. Radiantly beautiful, like she is now. That was when we knew.
I think I understand.
But I'm afraid. I'm so afraid it's some kind of trick. John, I couldn't stand to be ugly again for Oliver.
Oh, my darling. What do you think, John?
Dawn is passing over us. Can't have to worry.
She knows. She never looks at us. She avoids us as we avoid her. But she knows about the change.
This cottage belongs to her. She lives in its past. She knows its secret.
Laura, Oliver,
Yes, John.
you asked for my advice.
Yes.
Take this gift and enjoy it without question and without fear. Accept it humbly as a heaven-sent miracle. And be grateful for it.
A miracle.
Yes. You've both been touched by a power which is beyond this world. Accept your blessing. Don't talk to anyone about it. It belongs to you. Guard it closely. And permit no one to shatter it.
Laura, John, they're coming. My mother and stepfather.
Oh, nice.
I know, darling. I saw the wire.
Frankly, I'm sorry I didn't make the gesture of inviting them myself.
I have a simply dreadful reason for being glad they're coming. Of course, I want them to see how happy we are, but particularly I want them to see that Oliver didn't do so badly in marrying me.
Won't it be wonderful, John? Showing Laura off, watching them admire her.
However, don't you think your mother and stepfather ought to be prepared for what's happened to you?
Oh, yes, you may be right.
I feel that if they were told in advance and sent to you...
About the miracle.
I think you ought to let me try and explain it to you.
Wonderful. I must get dressed. You're a darling, John. Come on, Oliver, and don't take long dressing.
So you see, Mrs. Price, your son Oliver and Laura are on the verge, on the borderland of the greatest happiness they've ever experienced. But they've changed greatly. And I know that that change as they see it is not as yours see it.
I'm afraid I really don't understand.
You're talking in riddles, Hilda.
Let me put it this way, then. When they come down those stairs, no matter what they say or do, will you act along with them, please? They don't know it, but they're playing a part. Play a part with them. Pretend that the change is as great as they imagine it is.
I knew something like this would happen. Where is Oliver? Oliver! Oliver!
Please, Mrs. Price, please.
Oliver!
We're coming.
Please remember, the next few minutes may be the most important in their lives. You hold that chance of happiness in your hand.
Oh, there's entirely too much mystery about this whole thing to suit me.
Well,
Oliver, darling.
you know my wife, Laura, Mother.
I'm so glad you've come to see us, Mrs. Price.
How do you do?
Won't you sit down? I'll ring for Mrs. Minute. She's prepared a lovely tea. Wait until you taste her scones. I've tried to make them myself, but I'm afraid it takes years of learning.
Oh, this is going to be a real party. A memorable occasion. Actually, because you're the first. Outside of John here, there's nobody else who knows.
Now, look here, Oliver. I really
Oh,
think...
Freddie. Oh, we must shock you. But you'll get used to the change. You won't even remember us as we were. Laura and I joke about it now ourselves. Why, it's difficult for us to remember. Mother, what is it?
Oh, my poor boy. You poor, poor darling.
Mother, just because you're happy, there's no reason to cry.
Oh, forgive me, darling. Oh, I love you so much, Oliver. And if you're really happy, I guess that's all that matters. And I'm glad he married you, Laura dear, because it's clear you're such a loyal girl and have so much to give him. Oh, so much more than just a pretty girl. And Freddie and I will be with you both as often as we can, of course. But it won't be necessary for you to go and
These people
How
are...
do you like your tea, Mrs. Price? Lemon or cream?
Oh, you mustn't bother about tea, Laura. You really mustn't. I couldn't swallow a mouthful. I've got an awful headache coming on. You'll excuse us, won't you, if we just run along? Goodbye, you poor darling. Come along, Frederick.
Mrs. Minute, you've always known about us, haven't you?
Yes.
You never noticed any change in us.
No.
And why didn't you tell us before?
Well, when I knew you'd have to find out the truth this afternoon, I thought my heart would break. But now that you know, would you have had me tell you sooner? There was nothing I could have done or can do now. And yet, what is there really to be sad about? Shall I tell you the secret?
Shall I? Tell us. Please tell us.
You love each other. You've fallen in love. And a man and a woman in love have a gift of sight that isn't granted to other people. To each other you are beautiful because you are in love. And that's the charm. That's the secret to the only enchantment this cottage holds.
My darling, you'll always be beautiful to me.
Nothing can ever change the way I feel about you. You know that?
Yes, dearest. I know.
Oliver, dear, we've never written our names on the old window.
Let me have your ring, dear.
You know, somehow I think the others would want us to now.
You'll forget it's December for a moment the first time you try refreshing Squibb Dental Cream. For Squibb Dental Cream brings you a sense of exhilarating freshness as welcome as the clear, cool air of a morning in May. And you can enjoy the quick refreshment of Squibb Dental Cream anytime. For in the simple act of brushing your teeth with this delightfully different dentifrice, you sense a fragrant mintiness, a brisk tingling action you've never known before. Squibb Dental Cream leaves your mouth feeling fresh and young and clean. And your smile will seem younger and brighter, too. For Squibb Dental Cream sweeps away the dullness that hides the natural luster of your teeth. So give your charm a change. Give it the protection of Squibb Dental Cream, one of the great family of Squibb products. Taste, feel, and see the refreshing difference. Next Wednesday, another great picture. The House of Squibb will present Academy Awards starring Margaret O'Brien in Lost Angels. Today's performance of Enchanted Cottage was written for radio by Frank Wilson. Lee Stevens conducted and adapted our musical score from the original by Roy Webb. Our producer-director is Dee Engelbach. Peter Lawford appeared by arrangement with Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, producers of the Academy contender The Yearling, starring Gregory Peck and Jane Wyman. Joan Loring will soon be seen in the Enterprise production The Other Love. This Christmas, every Christmas, the greatest gift of all is health. Buy Christmas seals and give health. Remember, you're helping to stamp out tuberculosis when you buy Christmas seals. Send your contribution tonight. This is Hugh Brundage bidding you good night until next Wednesday at the same time, when you're invited to listen again to Academy Awards, presented by the House of Squibb, a name you can trust. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The best understanding of America begins, or so it seems to us, with the realization that this nation is young yet, that she's still new and unfinished, that even now, America is man's greatest adventure in time and space. The University of North Carolina, through a grant in aid from the National Association of Educational Broadcasters, presents American Adventure, a study of man in the New World, a series made possible by the Fund for Adult Education, an independent agency established by the Ford Foundation. Written by John Ely, directed by John Clayton, today's recorded program presents Josephine Sharkey.
One of your sons, then? I got business about the lakes.
No, just me and my daughter.
You two live here alone?
Yes, we do.
Strange. Lonely out here, isn't it?
Company aplenty in the hills. Company in the places they used to be.
Ma'am?
Would you like to sit down?
Yes, I would. I have important business, ma'am, to talk to the owner of this farm about.
Never rush business, young man.
I understand how you feel about that up here, but we do have to get the job done.
How do you like my mountain, young man?
Huh?
Jeff called it Wild Dog Mountain. Dogs run up there, have pups in the spring. Wild dogs. Kill the lambs. Kill the calves.
Do they?
I'd stay close to the house. They might take a liking for me. Bears up there, too.
Well, ma'am, I have little time for bears right now.
You see that long shed?
Ma'am?
There was a bear come down to there one night. I heard it and poked Jeff awake. He got up, dressed, went out. My bed was by the window in what's my daughter's room now, so I looked out and saw the bear standing on that shed roof. Jeff saw him, too. He commenced to laugh. My, how he could laugh.
Yes, ma'am.
And he threw a stone at the bear. And the bear got scared and commenced to run down the ridge of the shed roof, his eyes looking off to the high timber where protection was. But shortly he'd come to the end of it, and he fell. His legs a thrash in the air, ka-plop, and he hit the ground. Then he run off, and I couldn't see him anymore. Jeff would tell that story. Get right there in that chair and laugh at that bear. Ka-plop, he went.
Well, that's quite a story, all right, ma'am. Now, do you have any sons, ma'am?
Jesse, my oldest.
Could I talk to him? Does he live near here?
No.
Do you have any other sons?
Lloyd.
Where's he?
Knoxville. He owns a company there.
Does he visit you?
Yes, he comes over every once in a while. Ambitious he was, you see. Him and Jesse was like Jacob and Esau. Lloyd was like Jacob, restless. Nervous he was.
Yes, ma'am. Do you expect Lloyd soon?
Oh, he comes when he chooses. Brings my grandchildren. They love the farm. They love me. Did you know that?
Yes, ma'am. That's wonderful.
If anything was to happen to this place, I don't know what Lloyd's oldest boy would do. He loves it most as much as I do.
Yes, ma'am. Now...
Dinner's ready, Mama.
What's Sarah yelling?
Hey, Mama. Dinner. Oh, excuse me.
How do you do? I'm Davis from the TVA.
I see. You didn't talk to Mama, did you?
I was trying to.
Mama doesn't know about the TVA.
Know about what, Sarah?
Mama, would you go in and pour the buttermilk for dinner?
Why, surely, Sarah. Glad to do anything that I can. You know that. You got that man to stay for dinner, if he has a mind to, Sarah.
Lord, me ain't told Mama about the TVA, mister.
Hadn't you better?
Not me. I'll not be the one to kill her.
But look, today, right now, I ought to talk to her. Farms for the folks.
You can come in and share our dinner, if you please. And talk to her then, I reckon.
Is that what you want me to do?
Mister, I want you to leave. I want you and the whole government men to leave and never come to this house again. That's what I want. But if you're building a lake, if you're going to flood Mama's house, you better come in and eat dinner with us.
I suppose I might as well say what I have to say and get it over with. The TVA is building some dams, forming several lakes. And this farm here lies in a valley that is going...
You remind me of Lloyd, young man. And yet you remind me of Jesse.
I beg your pardon?
The way you dress is like Jesse. You dress for the mountains with boots and good cloth. But you talk like Lloyd. Business, business.
Yes, ma'am. I wish you would listen to me, though, for your own good.
Mr. Davis works for the government in Nashville, Sarah.
No, for the United States government, ma'am.
Oh, then maybe you've come to tell me about Jesse.
No, ma'am. I don't believe I understand.
Jesse was in the infantry. He was decorated by General Pershing. He was missing in action.
Oh, I'm sorry. No, I don't know about Jesse, ma'am. I'm sorry.
You want some more cornbread, Mama?
Yes, I do. I told Mr. Davis about the bear on the shed, Sarah.
Did you, Mama?
It was a fine story.
There was a bear got in the kitchen once, too. Got on the stove, jumped up and down, hollering, getting angrier every time his feet touched the hot metal. Might have been there yet if Jesse hadn't scattered him out the door.
That stove there, was it?
Right there.
You have some wonderful stories, don't you?
It's a big farm, young man. There's hardly a place that doesn't have a story to tell. We generally sit a while in the parlor after dinner.
Yes, it's cool in here.
Coolest room in the house, outside of the bedroom Mama uses now. That's my grandfather's rifle up there.
It's beautiful.
Made it himself.
That's his picture in the big frame.
Uh-huh.
That smaller picture on the mantel is of my husband, Jeff.
I see. What's he carrying, rabbits?
He was. Probably been hunting. Lloyd took that picture with a Kodak. Lloyd always was one for anything new.
And Pa liked to have his pictures made, didn't he, Mama?
Oh, yes. He thought he was so handsome. He was, too. Don't you think so, Mr. Davis?
Huh? Well, yes, I think he was.
Now, that picture by the window. Who's that, you know?
Could it be Sarah?
No, it's me.
You?
Yes. I was 17 years of age when that was tinted.
You were very beautiful, weren't you?
Was I?
Extremely beautiful.
There were several boys who told me I was pretty. Many came here to call. This house was my father's, you see.
Oh, was it?
Grandfather carved the mantel there, Mr. Davis. He dug the cellar with his own hands, laid the foundation, reared the house, polished the floors. His father had given him the family house, which was on a knoll up a cove piece. But Grandfather built this, his own house.
Probably meant a great deal to him after all that work.
Yes, work and living. Living and work. Birth and dying. Young and growing older. Old and growing very old. I remember so much sometimes my mind gets tired.
Yes, ma'am.
Why, it was right here that Pa called Jeff and me in one evening. The third time Jeff came to call on me. And Pa was lying on that cot, for he was old. He looked up at Jeff and said, "Young man, do you want my daughter?" Just like that. He asked him. Oh, I remembered. I felt weak, and the blood just seemed to leave me, till Jeff answered. And he said, "Yes, sir. I want your daughter." And then I felt warm. I felt like all the life in this world was right. That every problem had its explaining. You see, Jeff wanted me, you see.
Yes, ma'am.
So then Pa said, "Well, you two get married and come back. This place will be yourn. The others have left me." So Jeff and me, we went outside the door there. And I couldn't speak. I weren't but 17. And Jeff was hardly older. Young he was, and handsome, and clean as a tree. Then he took my hand. First time he'd ever touched me. I'll never forget it.
No, ma'am.
Well, Mr. Davis, I like you very well. Do you have business with me?
Yes, I do.
What sort?
Well?
If you're interested in buying that 50 acres down by the road, I'll tell you right now I'll not sell.
I was thinking about that acreage, but... Namely, I want to buy the whole farm, ma'am.
The farm?
I'd give you its value and more. I'm anxious to have it, frankly, and I know I'm imposing on you, but...
Why, I couldn't sell the farm. This house is... No, Mr. Davis. I'm saving this farm for my grandson, Lloyd's oldest boy. Tom may well want to come here. He likes it. This is going to be his.
I understand that, but...
The whole cove was once in the family, Mr. Davis. This, the best part of it, is still ours. It's mine.
Mama, Mr. Davis has something to say.
Yes?
Ma'am, I like you. I hate to hurt you, but... You see, it's very important that you sell this farm. Important to hundreds of thousands of people. We're building a dam, you understand, right across the Clinch River, and it's going to back water up into the coves for miles, into this cove. A lake will be here. Water. Tons of water. Thousands of tons of water, ma'am, for flood control.
Why, we haven't had a flood on this farm for 50 years. Except for one piece of bottom land that the creek washes once in a while.
I see.
Mama, please try to understand.
I am trying, Sarah. But what's the need? I won't sell.
You have to sell, ma'am.
What you say?
The government of the United States is going to build a dam down the river. And that dam is going to form a lake and flood this valley, flood this farm, flood this house. To 20 feet above this house, there'll be nothing but solid water.
Sarah, I want you to come over here and sit next to me.
Yes, Mama.
I feel awful lonely. Awful lonely. I feel as if Jeff just has to be here. Or Jess.
Lloyd may be here soon, Mama. You can never tell when he'll come. Try to understand.
Flood this room?
Yes, Mama.
Flood your bedroom upstairs? You were born in that room, Sarah.
Yes, Mama.
Ma'am, look at me. Please. Down to Memphis, down to Natchez, down to New Orleans, the river floods. And when it does, it kills like an angry thing, like a wild thing. It carries off land and people and babies and food, farms and animals. It wrecks cities. It's a terrible thing when the river floods. And we have to stop it.
New Orleans?
We'll do anything we can, ma'am. We'll find you a better farm, another house. We'll pay you, anything within reason.
I don't know anybody in New Orleans.
Of course not, ma'am.
I don't know a single person who ever left here and went to a place called that.
Yes, ma'am.
I like you, Mr. Davis. I told you before. I liked you.
Yes, ma'am.
But don't you see? When Jesse went away, it was to the government. They wanted him for something. Way off. I don't know where.
Germany, Mama.
Germany. That's right, Sarah. But he never come back. They said he was lost. They couldn't find him.
Please, Mama. Don't talk anymore.
And now, way off, somebody needs my farm. But I can't let him have it. You see, this is my house. And Lloyd's boy, the oldest, I want him to have it. He's to keep the fire going. I'm sorry, Mr. Davis. I like you. But you'll just have to do business elsewhere. 'Cause I can't sell my farm.
There's a car just drove up. Big car.
Then it's Lloyd. He got here fast.
Can he help her, Sarah?
I don't know. If he was Jessie, he could. She'd do whatever Jessie wanted her to do.
Hey, Sarah? Mother?
In the parlor, Lloyd.
Hello, Sarah.
You got here quick, Lloyd.
Yes, I did.
This is Mr. Davis from the government.
How do you do?
I suppose Sarah told you why I'm here.
Of course. Make yourself at home, such as it is. Where's Mother now, Sarah?
In my bed.
In your bed? Why?
I don't know. I went up to look at her a while ago. She wasn't in her room. She was in mine.
I know why. It used to be hers when we were children, back when Dad was alive.
Yes, but why is she using it now?
Because it was his, because she needs him, because her children were born in it.
I think you may be right, sir. When she went upstairs, she was very much disturbed.
Can the government take this farm from her, Lloyd?
Of course.
Then you must go up and talk to her. You can't avoid it.
What good would that do?
You're a son.
Sarah, don't make this sound so simple.
Mr. Davis has tried to explain, and she won't listen to me.
She won't listen to me either. I'm Lloyd, remember? I left her and Dad alone in this cove. I'm never to be forgiven.
You're her only son, nonetheless. Jessie's gone, and 4 died in childhood, and you're left.
Sarah, you know yourself how Dad stood at that very spot and cursed me. And Mother looked on silently. Since I left this cove, since I left them, I've been something other than a son. I'm Lloyd. I'm Esau's younger brother.
Lloyd, she's lying up there on my bed, just looking at the ceiling. She's your mother. Go talk to her.
All right, Sarah. If you think I should.
Why, I didn't know you were standing there, Lloyd.
Yes, Mother. I've been here for a minute or so.
You've been quiet.
Yes, Mother.
I've been expecting you to come to see me all week.
Well, it's a hard drive, Mother. It's 60 miles, and the roads are terrible.
I've been expecting you. Is Tommy with you?
No, I came directly from the plant.
Tom's very much like his grandfather, ain't he?
Yes, and like Jessie.
Yes, he is like Jessie, Lloyd, very much.
Mother, do you mind if I pull up a chair and sit down?
Of course not. Lloyd, there was a man here this evening, wanted to buy the farm. Said I had to sell. I told him I wouldn't.
I understand, Mother.
You've got to fix it so he can't make me sell, Lloyd.
All right, Mother.
His name is Mr. Davis.
Yes, I remember.
You look older than I ever saw you before, Lloyd.
I'm as old as Dad was when he had the stroke, Mother.
Are you? Yes, you are. Let's see, he died in...
1920, January, the Tuesday after Old Christmas.
You remembered. That's strange.
What I want to talk to you about, Mother, is the love you have for this farm.
It is a love, Lloyd. You'll have to fix it so I won't have to sell.
I know, it's a deep love. It's a love you have for the past which was good to you.
Not always good.
No, but you had security then and a future. You could look forward, couldn't you? Then Jessie died. Then I left you and went to Knoxville.
Let's not talk about that.
Then you and Dad were left alone out here. And there wasn't any future for you, was there, Mother?
Lloyd, I don't want to talk about all that.
So you and Dad did what anybody would do. You began to live in the past. Then he died. And all you had then was the house, the farm, the past. The places you remember.
Lloyd!
Believe me, I understand. I'm not blaming you. I want you to know I understand. I know how hard it is now that the past is being threatened when they're trying to take this house.
But I won't sell. I won't sell.
No, because you can't sell, Mother. Because you're a part of this house now. You're as much a part of it as the floors are part of it, as that chimney there, as this wall. You and this wall and Jessie and Dad and Sarah and me before I went away and the babies you lost and your father who lived here and built this wall. You're part of them and they of you through this place.
Yes, Lloyd. Yes, that's true.
And they're the best part of your life. I know, Mother. Remember that I know. Believe me. Because I have something else to say. Mother, your father was a builder, wasn't he?
Yes, he was, Lloyd.
When he was young, he was given the family homestead, as I remember.
Yes.
And he left it, didn't he?
Came down here and built this house, as you know.
He left his father's homestead, deserted it, and built himself a new and better house, didn't he? He was always looking forward, wasn't he?
Yes, he was. Always the next planting, the next hunt, the next addition to the farm. He wanted to buy that piece of land along the river, the Thompson place. But he got sick.
Mother, why haven't you told my son that?
Why? What do you mean?
He comes back to Knoxville whenever he's been with you, and he tells me about the old days and how wonderful they were. He tells me about the hearth fire and about the orchard Granddad planted, one tree for each child. But he never mentions that the hearth downstairs is about to fall apart or that the orchard doesn't bear fruit anymore. He doesn't know you gather as a family around a hearth fire for love and purpose, but that you serve this love, you drive for this purpose by going out and changing and improving and rearranging as your father did before you. Back in the coves, Mother, are people who have forgotten this meaning of the hearth fire. They're isolated, they're lost. It's 1935, Mother, not a year for cove people. And in 1950, the year of Tom's maturity, that won't be a time for cove people either. Not for the isolated mind, not for the man who was always living in the past.
I think you're saying something, Lloyd. But I don't know. I never heard you talk like this. Never before.
I want you to help my son. To help prepare him for his life. To give him roots deep in the soil of the past and his good fathers. But I want to be sure that he's ready to meet the challenges of his own day. That's what your father would say. That's what Jessie would say. Tear it down and build it better. I can hear Jessie say that. Can't you, Mother?
I don't know.
Sell the farm and buy a better one. That's what your father would...
But you mustn't tear it down, Mr. Davis.
Mustn't what?
That house has to be left standing.
But we have to clear the lake bottom.
I won't sell if you don't leave the house standing. And that shed the bear ran down.
But...
I mean it. It has to be that way.
Well, I'll tell them in Knoxville, ma'am.
And I want the government to move the fire.
What fire, ma'am?
In the hearth.
You mean move it to your new farm near Knoxville?
Yes.
Well, I'll tell them at the TVA.
I want it written down.
You see, Mr. Davis, when my grandfather built the house, he brought coals from the hearth at the homestead and put them there. They've never been allowed to go out.
I see.
You can flood the farm, and who's to know whether the house and shed still stand or not? But the fire, we want to be sure of that.
Yes, sir. You can be sure of it.
And one more thing, Mr. Davis.
Yes, ma'am?
You're to come to see me in my new place.
Oh, I will, ma'am. It's a beautiful farm. When I get married, I'll bring my wife to meet you.
You better bring her before you get married, so I can look her over for you.
I'll tell her you said that, ma'am.
Come on, Mother. Sarah is anxious to get started. Goodbye, Mr. Davis.
Goodbye, sir.
I wish you luck with your project. It's a big thing you're doing. Something for the future. For hundreds of years into the future. I'm glad the TVA is here with its vision and its plan.
Thank you, sir. And good luck to your family.
American Adventure is written by John Ely, directed by John Clayton, produced by the Communications Center of the University of North Carolina. American Adventure is a study of man in the New World, his values and his characteristics, who he is, what he believes. The series is made possible by the National Association of Educational Broadcasters and the Fund for Adult Education, an independent agency established by the Ford Foundation. In Hearthfire, the old lady was Josephine Sharkey, a local housewife. The TVA agent was Charles Kuralt, a student. The daughter was Jean Herring, a clerk in Central Records. The son was John Ely, member of the faculty. Carl Castle speaking. American Adventure is produced and recorded by the University of North Carolina on the campus at Chapel Hill.
NBC University Theater ran from 1948 to 1951, adapting famous plays and novels, and several American colleges and universities participated in a program that offered college credits through radio-assisted literature correspondence courses using the program's broadcasts. Here, we bring you Noon Wine from August 20th, 1948, based on the 1937 novel by Catherine Porter, starring Beulah Bondi. It is a dark tragedy about a struggling dairy farmer who hires a hard-working Swede, Olaf Helton, who winds up turning the farm's fortunes around. But Helton's dark past catches up with him and everyone else, leading to violence and death. This is an outstanding dramatization and a very moving story. After that, Mr. Sherlock Holmes in America from Americana. This one dramatized what is called radio essays from WMAQ in Chicago, in cooperation with Northwestern University in 1954. In this episode, the discussion of the famous fictional detective Sherlock Holmes and debates about if he was a real or based on a real person or not are presented, as well as the impact that the character had here in America. It aired on April 24th, 1954. Now, continue to sink deeper into relaxing sleep and even more relaxing dreams.
This is the NBC University Theater, presenting the fourth in a series of 5 radio plays based on great American stories. Tonight, our story is Noon Wine by Catherine Ann Porter, starring Beulah Bondi as Ellie Thompson.
You hear that tune? You don't know what it is, do you? No way for you to know. I don't know either. Don't know when I first heard it, but now it runs in my head day after day. Seems like I can even hear it in my dreams. Seems like I can't remember a time when I hadn't heard it. There was a time, though, if I think back. We lived on a farm in Texas, Mr. Thompson and me. Little dairy farm down in the hottest part of the state. But it was a nice little place. Had a good cold spring on the property. Only farm in the neighborhood that had that. But somehow things just didn't ever seem to go too well for us. I don't want you to think Mr. Thompson was to blame. There never was a finer man for paying his taxes regular and giving toward the preacher's salary every year, even if he didn't always get to church. And doing his best about raising our boys. Maybe it's 'cause I never been strong. I don't know. Somehow nothing ever seemed to go.
Hi there, Ellie. I'm back.
I heard you drive in, Mr. Thompson. You're back early today.
Oh, not any earlier than usual. Here, I'll get the rest of the water for you.
I got about enough, I reckon. I declare that pup works harder than every day.
Yeah, I've been meaning to get to that pump. Come on, let's go up to the kitchen. Too blame hot out here.
Everything sell all right market today?
Well, mostly everything. Milk I got this morning didn't seem to taste so good.
Don't know why that keeps happening. We got the best stock.
I don't know. Must be something about the feed. Folks said the butter wasn't too good last week. Didn't seem like they wanted to buy much today. Want this water over here by the sink?
Well, right there'll be fine. I noticed something a little funny about the butter I kept out for us to use, too. It's time the churn and the scoops were boiled out again. I'll try and do it tomorrow.
Ellie, don't you go putting a hand to them things. You just sit and rest yourself.
Oh,
And when you're feeling better, you can...
Well, it just seems like I never do feel better. Reckon I'm not much of a wife or a man.
Now, look here, old gal, you can shut up with that kind of talk. Guess I ought to be man enough to turn my hand to a woman's work. What about that?
Well, it does seem like those hired men could do something once in a while.
Those no-count, low-down... I'm tired. Anything to eat?
You're as bad as those two boys of yours. Now, don't you go spoiling your supper. Here. I'll be ready as soon as the cornbread. Oh, here they come.
I never saw the beat of it. Don't see hide nor hair of 'em all day when there's work to be done, but quick as it comes dinner time.
Hey, Ma, supper ready?
Quiet down, you two.
I'm hungry. Where's supper?
You'll get no supper till you get out that pump and wash your faces and hands.
Oh, I ain't dirty. Me neither.
Get a move on, you two, and mind your mother.
Make Herb go first. He's littler.
Make Arthur go. He's dirtier. Besides, he'll eat all the cornbread.
Who's dirty, you dumbbell? I'll show you who's dirty. How you like...
Boys, now you stop that.
You want a good whaling out of me?
Oh, the what? All over my clean floor.
Now get out to the barn, both of you. I'll teach you to fight in your mother's kitchen.
Now, Mr. Don't hit them. They're only babies.
Ellie, you can't let them get away with that.
Well, please, Mr. Thompson.
Go on, then. Get up to bed, you two. And no supper.
But, Bob...
Get, I said.
Yes, sir. Come on, you.
Mr. Thompson, you mustn't be so rough on the boys.
Rough on them? Young hoodlums. Just look at this mess now. I was doing a man's work when I was their age. And I tell you, Ellie, I ain't going to have no useless boys on my hands, or I'll know the reason why.
Well, that was the way things was. We didn't seem to do too well with anything. It was different, though, after Mr. Helton came. Just walked in off the road one day, and somehow everything was changed. Not right away, of course. First it was just we had a new hired man. I didn't see him when he come. I was laying down. Mr. Thompson was doing my work like always, churning the butter. He never did like to churn, and he did it kind of like he was driving a horse. I could hear the churn a-swishing, and I heard the gate creak out in front, and after a minute, there was voices.
Howdy, stranger. Can I do something for you?
I need work. You need a man here?
Work, huh? Well, sit down. Maybe we can make a deal.
I'm a good man.
Well, I can use one. I had a couple, but they got in a scrape and landed in jail. Where'd you work last?
North Dakota.
North Dakota? That's a right smart distance off, ain't it?
I do everything on the farm. Cheap. I need work.
That's so. Well, Thompson's my name, Mr. Royal Earl Thompson.
Helton. Olaf Helton.
Well, what I want to know is, Helton, how much you fixing to gouge out of me?
I'm a good worker. I got $1 a day.
What? Why, for that money, I'd hire out myself. Where'd you make $1 a day?
North Dakota. Wheat fields.
Well, this here's a dairy farm. And just one man to another, I don't make any more than $1 a day myself. No, sir. We get along a lot less
How
than...
much?
Well, now, I paid them other fellas $7 a month for the two. But I'll tell you what. I'll give you $7 yourself, and you can eat at the table with us and be treated like one of the families, the fella said.
That's all right. I take it.
It's a deal, then, huh? Where'd you say you worked last?
North Dakota.
Well, one place as good as another, I reckon. You're a foreigner, ain't you?
I'm a Swede.
A Swede? Well, I'll be darned. I've never seen any Swedes in this neck of the woods.
That's all right.
I might even say you're the first Swede I ever laid eyes on.
That's all right.
A Swede? Well, you might as well start in with that churn. You know what to do with butter after you get it, don't you?
And no butter business.
Well, I'll be going along then, and tell Miss Thompson you're here. Ellie? Oh, Ellie, you sleep?
No. What's all the noise out there?
Your head feel any better?
Oh, I don't know. What is it out there?
The fella says he's a Swede. Says he knows how to make butter.
Well, I hope it's the truth.
Don't you fret. He'll finish up the butter anyway. Well, I'm going to ride in town and get a little order of groceries.
All right, Mr. Thompson. Now, don't you linger now.
Don't know what you're talking about, Ellie.
You do, too. Don't you be going to the hotel.
Now, Ellie, a couple of little drinks never hurt nobody.
I never took a drink in my life, and what's more, I never will.
Oh, wasn't talking about women.
Now, Mr. Thompson.
You just lie right there and go to sleep, Ellie. I'll be back before you know it.
Now, you just remember what I said, Mr. Thompson. You remember. What's that? Who's in the kitchen? Herbert? Arthur? Don't you try to run away. Oh.
Gee, Ma, I didn't mean to wake you up.
Wake me up. You know I don't want you eating between meals. And now you had to go and break the lid on my best cookie jar.
Oh, Ma, I'm sorry.
Well, I just ought to tell your father on you, that's what.
I was hungry.
Well, all right, here. Take your cookies, as long as you're at it. And
hey, Ma, listen. What's that?
Sounds like somebody's playing a tune on a harmonica.
Look, out there. I see him. Down by the shack there.
Well, will you look at that? Sitting there big as life in the middle of the afternoon. Must be that new hired man your father took on.
He's funny looking.
Think your father said he was a Swede. Now, if that ain't just like him, gets rid of a couple of no accounts and gets another one to take the place.
He plays good. What's he playing?
Plays well, Arthur. I'm sure I don't know what it is, but he's got no business playing at all with the work to be done. You coming along with me down to the spring house. I just want to see what he's done with that butter.
Hey, Ma, what'd you say he was?
A Swede.
What's that?
Well, somebody from Sweden.
Where is that?
Oh, long way off. I don't know, and I don't care. I'm just going to speak to that fella if nothing's done. Go on in the spring house. Now, watch out for that door. It's getting ready to fall up.
No. Looks like it was fixed.
Well, I declare, so it was. Well, wonder when your father... Well, let's have a look.
Hey, look at the butter. There's a lot of it.
And the cream is all skimmed. He's got a barrel of buttermilk. And will you look here? He's gone and scalded out the moles. Well, heavens knows when that's been done. I do believe he's gone and swept the floor.
Nothing wrong, Ma?
Well, blessed if I can see a thing left to do. Arthur, you get along and find her, but I'm going to have a word with the man.
All right, Ma. Herb! Hey, Herb!
I'd been all ready to scold him, poor man, and all that good, clean work done in no time at all. I went over to the shack, kind of looking at him. Tall fella, bony kind of face and hair like straw. Skinny, too. Didn't look very strong. He never looked at me. How do, sir? I'm Miss Thompson.
Helton.
I want to tell you, you done real well in the milk house.
That's all right.
It's always been a hard place to keep, and I don't know when anybody's had it so clean.
Not hard.
Well, you must have worked on a dairy farm before. I hope you'll stay with us, Mr. Helton. That's a real pretty tune. Most folks don't seem to get much music out of a harmonica. I see you got 5 of them in there on the shelf. You must be mighty fond of music. Mr. Thompson used to play an old accordion we had, but the boys broke it up.
What you say?
Oh, you know how little boys are. You better set those harmonicas up higher. They'll be after them. Mr. Helton, look out you don't fall.
There. They won't get them now.
That'll do, I guess, up there under the roof. Well, it'll be time for dinner. We usually have cornbread, except on Sundays, Mr. Helton, and there's plenty of good butter and cream. That's a blessing. What do you like to eat?
I eat anything.
Well, I'll call you when it's ready, then. I say, I'll call you when supper's ready, Mr. Helton. Supper's nearly ready.
We was playing Indian, Ma.
Well, you play later. Your pa'll be right in. You all washed. You know what'll happen if you ain't.
Yes, we're washed.
Hey, Ma, when can I see the big Swede? Arthur says there's a big Swede.
Now, you stop talking like that about Mr. Helton.
Hey, Ellie, I took a look around. That Swede sure is grinding out the labor. Supper nearly ready, old gal?
You smell like a toper, Mr. Thompson. You can sit down. Arthur, will you call Mr. Helton for supper?
Hey, Helton! Supper's ready! You big sweet.
Now, that's no way to act. You go on out there and tell him decent.
Do like your ma says. You call. Well, that was quick. Sit right there, Mr. Helton. Come on, you two hoodlums.
Yes, sir.
Lord, for all these and thy other blessings, we thank thee in Jesus' name, amen.
Herbert, I didn't touch it.
You did so? Now, Mr. Helton, take some beans, and there's plenty of ham and cornbread.
Corn's coming up pretty good, Helton. Did you notice?
Weather's getting mighty hot hereabout, Mr. Helton. Hope it won't be too much for you. Well, you didn't take much bread, Mr. Helton. There's plenty.
I got enough.
I got enough.
Arthur, you shut up. Say, Helton, funny thing happened at the hotel today. There's an old goat hangs around there, and a couple of boys fed him a bucket of beer. Well, sir, it hit him just like he was a man. He run around to you to swore he was going to kick the bucket. That was pretty funny, huh, Ellie?
Now, Mr. Thompson, you know what I think of that story.
You see, Helton, that's the way women are, like the feller says.
Mr. Helton, you're not finished already. Well, won't you have more?
Good night, Mr. Helton. Good night.
Good night. Good night. No, this way. Good night.
Now, you stop that making fun of a poor man.
I tell you, Ellie, they're nothing but heathens. Now, get to bed, you two. Go on, before I take the hide off you.
All right, we're going. Come on, Herbie, I'll race you. Come on.
Oh, you shouldn't pick on him, Mr. Thompson.
Well, who's picking? We got to raise them. Say, Ellie, you know that Swede's about the closest mouthed feller I ever seen. Must be afraid he'll crack his jaw.
Well, maybe it's good to have a man keep his mouth shut.
Let you do the talking, huh, old gal?
Only thing is, he don't eat enough. I like to see a man relish a good meal. My grandma used to say...
And tell you the truth about your grandma. She just said the first thing come into her head and called it God's wisdom.
Well, she wasn't anybody's fool, Mr. Thompson.
Morning, Helton.
Morning.
Oh, see you got the milking almost done. You know, that's a job I never liked. Cows, I don't know. They got such dumb faces.
I like cows.
Well, that's good. Glad to hear it. Well, come on, finish up your milking. Breakfast's about ready.
I already had breakfast.
When? What'd you eat?
5 o'clock. Bacon, coffee.
Well, that ain't enough for a man. You mean to say you made your own breakfast? That's woman's work.
Work won't wait on woman. Work is work.
You know, Helton, maybe you got an idea. Yes, sir, Helton, like the fella said, maybe you got something there. Say, Helton, keep an eye on the place, will you? I gotta go into town and get some feed.
Don't buy feed. I got a bin full of old corn saved up. Be enough. Don't buy feed.
What's this picture you give me, Helton?
Cheese press. They sell it in the mail order house. You buy this.
What for?
It's a good thing. You buy this and make cheese. Cheese is good to sell.
Say, Helton, what's become of that old rake I had laying around?
In my shack. No go this way. I fix it.
Well, Ellie, I went and asked Mr. Helton if he wanted to go to church with you on Sunday, like you said.
What did he say, Mr. Thompson?
What do you think? Says Sunday's like any other day. He's got work. I tell you, Ellie, that fella's a working fool. Hey there, Jim. Another whiskey for old McClellan here.
Yeah, now, you know I ought to be getting home.
Sure, I know. I'll catch it from Ellie, too. But one more won't hurt you. It's on me. You too, Tom.
Hey, mighty fine-looking lot of eggs you brought to town this morning, Thompson.
Yeah, I was nosing, too. You got no more hens than we have. What's your trick?
Well, you know, boys, man takes good care of his stock and his poultry. Bound to show up. Well, here's how.
Yeah, down the hedge.
Boy, I don't know if you boys was around the other day, but funniest thing happened you ever saw. Yeah. A couple of us fed some beer to that old goat that hangs around here, you know. I wish you could have seen the way that old goat kept running around and around. Why, you...
Nice out here this evening, ain't it, Mr. Thompson?
Sure is, Ellie. But I never thought I'd have nothing so fancy as a swing on my front porch.
Oh, now you hush. You don't mind sitting in it, I notice. It's real pretty.
Well, you look real pretty yourself, old gal.
Oh, Mr. Thompson, I do not.
Well, I say you do. Say, Ellie, you know, I've been thinking, we got a little extra in the bank now. Ain't it about time you was buying yourself a fancy new dress?
Oh, I got no need for one, Mr. Thompson.
Sure you do. I got the finest looking wife in the county, and I aim for folks to know it. A dress. And one of them flimsy things. You remember that blue thing you had when you was teaching Sunday school before we was married?
Oh, I declare, y'all is like that dress. But I never thought you remembered it. Why, that was a long time ago.
Not so long as all that. Guess Helton's got all the chores done. I'd give him another raise in pay today.
Did he ask for it?
Oh, you know he don't ask. There'd be too many words for him to talk. I'll just give it to him.
Well, heaven knows he's worth it.
He sure is. I don't mind letting him know I appreciate it.
I reckon he'll buy a new harmonica. He's got 10 now.
10?
I had to go down the shack the other day, and I seen him.
Well, you'd think with all that he could learn one new tune. Just one.
Well, it's funny. But I don't even notice him playing that anymore. Seems like it's a part of him. It was in the 3rd year Mr. Helton was with us that something happened. Kind of worried me for a while, and then I forgot about it. I'd been down in the garden patch pulling up some carrots and beans for dinner. The vegetables grew wonderful, the way Mr. Helton kept the patch weeded and manured the soil every fall. But it was when I was walking back up the house, I saw what frightened me. I didn't know what to do, so I just went on, slow-like, up to the house. Time I got there, the 2 boys were sitting close together up against the wall. I shooed 'em into the kitchen. Mr. Thompson was there. Come on now, you 2. Get right in there and give me a hand with dinner.
All right, Ma. I'm coming, Ma.
Arthur, you take these carrots and scrape 'em, and mind you get 'em clean.
All right, Ma. Where's the knife?
Well, right where it always is. Of course, Herbert, you take these beans and break 'em up. And now don't make 'em so small this time. Do it right.
I'll try, Ma.
Well, never heard you 2 jump to mine like that. What you been up to?
Nothing, Pa.
You sure about that?
Honest, Pa, nothing.
Arthur, you still fussing with those carrots? Go on out and wash 'em under the pump. Herbert, you go get an armload of wood.
I'm going right away, Ma.
Well, what's the matter with them? They got awful polite all of a sudden.
Well, I got something to tell you, Mr. Thompson. The boys...
Those young hoodlums, what'd they do this time?
Well, I don't know. But I was coming up from the garden just now, and I seen Mr. Helton with the boys.
And what about him?
Well, he took the 2 of 'em, one at a time, and he gave 'em each a shaking like I never saw.
Do him good. Probably bothered him while he was working.
Well, I don't know, Mr. Thompson. It was his face that frightened me. He just looked like he was going to kill 'em both.
Oh, now, Ellie, you're making that part up. Why didn't you ask him what they'd done?
Well, I don't like to do that. They might lie to me, and then I'd have to punish 'em.
I'll be if that ain't just like a woman. Well, I'll find out what they've done fast enough.
Where you going?
Down to Helton's shack. Hey, you, Arthur. Herbert, you get in that kitchen. Don't you move till I get back. You hear?
Yes, Ma.
Oh, dear.
Here's the wood, Ma.
Well, don't stand there with it. Put it over in the wood box. I declare, I don't know what's the matter with you boys. I do my level best with you. But it just does seem like you get sillier all the time. Now, can you get it over to the wood box? Oh, Arthur, while Herbert's sweeping the floor, you peel me some onions. About, 5 or 6 big ones. Now, get busy.
Yes,
Where's those kids? Oh, you wait till I finish with you, you little brat.
Mr. Thompson, what is it?
Helton says they've been fooling with his harmonicas, Ellie. Bluing them and got them all dirty and full of spit, and they don't play good.
Did he say all that? Doesn't seem possible.
Well, that's what he meant anyway. And I'm going to tan their hides for them.
Now, you better let me do it, Mr. Thompson. You haven't got a light enough hand for the children.
Well, you don't half-whip them, Ellie. That's what's wrong with them. Now, what do you got to say for yourself, you 2? You ought to get a good thrashing. You know that, don't you?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
And the next time I catch you hanging around Helton's shack, I'll take a strap to both of you. You hear me?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Now, here comes Mr. Helton in for supper, and I want you both to apologize the nicest you know how. No nonsense now.
Come on in, Helton. These young tadpoles got something to say to you.
Go on, Arthur. Herbert. Well, they want to say, Mr. Helton, that they didn't mean to spoil your harmonicas. They're sorry they went into your shack and they'll never do it again. They know they've been bad and they want to apologize. Now go on, you two, say it.
I'm sorry, Mr. Helton.
Me too, Mr. Helton.
That's all right.
By the time I went to sleep that night, I'd about figured out that what really scared me was the idea Mr. Helton might go away. I just couldn't think at all of what we'd do with him gone.
You are listening to the NBC University Theater, starring Beulah Bondi in a 1-hour dramatization of the Catherine Ann Porter story, Noon Wine. Now you will hear from Mr. Clifton Fadiman, distinguished literary critic and master of ceremonies for Information Please. Speaking from New York, Mr. Fadiman.
Whom do writers write for? Do you think Will Shakespeare wrote to please Will Shakespeare? Or did he write to please the people who paid their money to crowd into the Globe Theater at the opening of a new melodrama called Hamlet? Or did Shakespeare write for posterity? Or, this is another possibility, did he write simply because he couldn't help it, the way a spider spins a web or a bee secretes honey? Now, maybe he wrote for all of these reasons, and maybe he wrote for still another reason, to please other writers, men more or less of his own kidney. I think of this last reason whenever I think of the work of Catherine Ann Porter. Miss Porter is one of our country's finest writers, and also one of the least known, although the two circumstances are not necessarily connected. Now, I don't know whether Miss Porter writes to please herself. I don't know whether she writes to please posterity. But I do know that she has aroused the admiration of other writers, of men and women who know how hard it is to write even clearly, much less to write really well. Now, it's by no means a bad thing to be a writer's writer, as it's called. A writer's colleagues, perhaps, are a kind of contemporary posterity. At any rate, among other writers, Miss Porter's reputation is as solid as the foundations of the Empire State Building. Or perhaps this being the atomic age, I might venture to say somewhat solider. It's based, nevertheless, this reputation, on very few books, 3 or 4 in all, of which 2, Flowering Judas and The Leaning Tower, are collections of short stories, a form of which she's a master. The long tale, Noon Wine, which we are now hearing in a dramatized version, is one of 3 short novels brought together in a single volume. It's a story which, despite certain wry, humorous overtones, has violence and brutality as its base. And yet, after you've listened to it, I think you'll find yourself remembering not the violence and the brutality, but the characters themselves. Mr. and Mrs. Thompson and Olaf Helton are so simply yet so perfectly conceived. They're so fatally linked by a destiny imposed upon them, not, it would seem, by Miss Porter's art, but by the dumb drives and forces in their own hearts. Catherine Ann Porter has the ability to create by suggestion. She makes us sense more than she tells. The apparent content of her stories has less dimension than her real subject matter. Her very sentences and paragraphs reverberate quietly in the mind. Another quality distinguishing her short stories from the work of many of her fellows is that they've been thought out in advance. Now, that remark isn't quite as pointless as it may sound, because so much contemporary American fiction seems to bear the stamp of improvisation. Miss Porter, on the other hand, calculates her effects, which isn't to say that she gives the effect of calculation. I mean merely that she doesn't waste a word, and each word has a purpose. And I suppose that's simply saying that her stories stand up as small works of art. James Joyce, the author of Ulysses, had a simple but, to my mind, quite profound way of saying of an author whose work he was unable to admire, but it's not really written. Now, in this sense, Miss Porter's stories seem to me written. You may not care for them, but you'd be hard put to it to think of any other way in which they could be composed. They're final. I hope Catherine Ann Porter will become better known to more Americans, for she's an American product of which we can be truly proud.
And then, well, I can't rightly say just how it happened. It started on a hot day in August. The dust was everywhere, even though Mr. Helton sprayed down the front yard with a hose every evening. Mr. Thompson was dozing on the front porch when the man drove up. I seen him out the window, sort of a fat man with a mean kind of a face, not the kind you'd take to at all. I just wondered what anybody'd be hiring a rig and driving out for a day like that. But then I didn't pay no attention. It was just too hot.
Hey there! Huh? Oh, how'd do, sir? I must have dozed off.
Well, a man's got a right to do that, day like this. You, Mr. Thompson, Mr. Royal Earl Thompson?
That's my name.
Well, Hatch is my name, Mr. Homer T. Hatch, and I'd just like to have a little talk with you. It won't cost you a cent.
Guess that's fair enough. Why don't you sit down right here and tell me your business? Don't want to hurry you, but we got our chores to do.
Well, now, Mr. Thompson, fact is I'm looking for a man named Helton, Olaf Eric Helton from North Dakota. If you got him here, I wouldn't mind having a little talk with him, if it's all the same to you.
I don't know his middle name, but he's right here. 9 years now. Mighty steady man. You can tell anybody I said so.
Well, I'm glad to hear it. Glad to hear you settled down and mended his ways.
If you want to speak to him, I'll go round him up.
Oh, no hurry, no hurry, no hurry. A few minutes don't make no difference.
Well, you got any business with him, he'd like to get it over with. He don't dawdle any. That's him playing that tune now. Now's your time.
Still playing that, is he?
Know it like the palm of my own hand. Never heard him say what it was, though.
Yeah, that's a kind of Scandinavian song. Sing it a lot up in North Dakota. Says something about feeling so good in the morning you drink up all your liquor before noon. All the liquor you was saving for lunch. It's a kind of a drinking song.
Well, Mr. Helton don't drink.
Plays that tune, though, eh? Yes, sir. Played it 15 years ago in North Dakota. Used to play it in the asylum when he wasn't in the straitjacket.
What's that you say?
Shucks, now I didn't mean to tell you. What I say is, if a man's lived harmless for 9 years, it don't matter if he is loony.
You mean they had him in an asylum?
That's where they had him. That is till he busted out and disappeared, and now I come along and find him here.
Well, he don't act crazy to me. Acts like a sensible man, saves his money. Well, if he's crazy, I think I'll go crazy for a change.
That's a good one, that is, yes, sir. Let's all go crazy and save our money, eh?
That ain't what I said. And about this Mr. Helton, I got nothing against him because he went loony once or twice, and I don't aim to take no steps about it, neither.
Well, if a man don't care who he associates with, I'd like to see anybody hiring a lunatic around North Dakota after what he done.
What'd he do?
Oh, nothing to speak of. Had a brother who was courting a girl. Brother borrowed Helton's harmonica one night to give her a serenade and lost it. Helton run him through with a pitchfork and killed him, just like that. They was going to give him the works, but they found out he was crazy, so they put him in the asylum. Now, you don't want to see lunatics at large, do you?
Well, as the fella says, circumstances alter cases. Now, this
Helton, he's kept my record from being 100%. Fact is, I must have rounded up 20-odd escaped lunatics past 12 years. Of course, I don't do it for the reward, but it does get to be quite a tidy sum, all told.
Ain't you got none of your business anywheres else but here?
Well, I just undertook to help out, like you might say. Might never have caught up with him, but you know what he did?
What?
Well, sir, about 2 weeks ago, his old mother gets a letter from him, and what's in it but a check for $850 just like that? Well, the old lady's getting kind of childish. I tell you, that letter made her so happy it looked like she clean forgot her son had killed his brother and went loony. Letter said he was getting on all right and for her not to tell nobody, but naturally she couldn't keep it to herself. That's how I come to know. Yeah, you could have knocked me down with a feather.
Yeah, that must have been quite a nice surprise for you, Mr. Hatch.
Well, knowing the family and all, the old lady was for coming right out here and see her son, but I told her I'd make the trip just for my expenses and tell her all about him. Ain't that a hot one?
Yeah, that's hot, all right. And now, just what you aiming to do?
Well, I don't want any violence. I got the handcuffs, and I figure the two of us can overpower him easy enough.
Well, I tell you what I figure, mister. I figure that's a pretty dirty job you got, and this here my property, and you can just get yourself off it quick, you understand?
No, look here, Thompson.
Get moving.
All right, I'll get moving, but I'll be right back here tomorrow, and my advice is you better give this a little thought. Yes, sir, a little thought.
Oh, that dirty, rotten...
I heard you talking to someone out here, Mr. Thompson. Who was it?
It wasn't nobody, Ellie. Just a fella stopped in off the road.
But it sounded like you was arguing. What did he...
I told you, Ellie, it wasn't nobody. You won't see him around no more. I don't want to hear no more about it.
I declare, Mr. Thompson, you oughtn't to have something on your head chopping wood in this hot sun.
Don't you fret, Ellie. I'm just about through. Then I'm going to have me one of them cold bottles of beer out of the icebox.
Well, look. If they don't come, that same fellow was here yesterday.
Ellie, you get on in the house.
But I thought you said...
I do like I tell you, get on in the house.
I see you're getting a little work done, Mr. Thompson.
Hatch, I told you yesterday to get off my property and stay off.
Now, look here, Thompson, I gave you time to think. Now, maybe I kind of threw you off yesterday, but a man like yourself ain't going to stand in the way of getting an escaped lunatic back where he belongs.
I tell you, Helton ain't crazy, and he's staying here.
Now, listen, Thompson, if you won't help me, I'll get help somewhere else.
Well, get it where you want, only get out.
Why, you going to let me take him or ain't you?
No, I ain't. Now, you get off this place, or I'll turn you over to the law.
You just try it. I'll tell him...
Get off, or I'll knock you down.
You keep away from me, Thompson. I've got a knife.
Are you going to get out of here?
I'm going to get help.
You leave him alone. You put that knife down, they kill you.
There you are.
Helton, stay away from him.
You crazy lunatic.
Look out for that knife.
No, I got you.
Dirty. Oh, out. Hatch. Get up. Get up. Get out of here.
Mr. Thompson!
Ellie. He killed Helton.
Mr. Thompson, what is it? What's happened? Who is this man?
He killed Helton, Ellie. I had to knock him out with the axe.
But there goes Mr. Helton. I see him. He's clear off there. He's running away.
He killed Helton. I saw it. He killed him with a knife. I had to knock him out. But now he won't come to. Ellie, he won't come to.
Mr. Thompson covered up the man with a piece of wagon canvas and rode into town for the sheriff. When he got back, he came to our room and he told me what I was to say. Never been a time before when I couldn't tell the truth to anybody. But Mr. Thompson told me what I was to say, and I said it.
Ain't that right, Ellie? You seen the whole thing, didn't you?
What?
Come on, Ellie. Tell Mr. Burley. He's my lawyer. He's got to know everything.
Now, you came out of the house, Mrs. Thompson, and you saw Mr. Hatch go after Mr. Helton with a knife?
Yes, that's right. Mr. Thompson was just trying to save Mr. Helton's life. I saw it all.
But I tell you, Mr. Burley, I wasn't going to kill him. I only wanted to keep him off Helton. I only meant to knock him down.
And that'll be pretty hard for the jury to swallow, Thompson. You hit him with the axe, didn't you?
Well, I guess I did, but I tell you, I can't remember. All I know is...
Well, never mind that. Hatch didn't have any right on your property. If he had any scores to settle with Helton...
Well, he was coming to take him because he was a lunatic, and he wasn't no lunatic.
You can't say that. You'll have to say you didn't know what Hatch was there for.
Well, why?
Well, it won't do your case any good for the jury to know that you knew that man was crazy. Not after the way he acted.
Oh, poor Mr. Helton. He was so good, so quiet.
Well, from the way the sheriff told me, there wasn't anything quiet about him, Mrs. Thompson. Ran through those woods like a maniac, picked up rocks, and tried to brain every man that came near him.
But did they have to...
They didn't mean to hurt him, but they had to catch him. Maybe never would have got him, but he stopped to pick up a couple of harmonicas that fell out of his pocket. Can you imagine a man thinking about harmonicas at a time like that?
Him, I can't.
They tried to go easy on him, but, well, he was hurt too bad already. He couldn't live. Now, nobody's going to believe he was as quiet as you say for 9 years. So you just don't say one word in that trial without I tell you.
But I gotta tell him.
You don't gotta tell him anything. You plead not guilty and I'll do the rest. I promise you, Thompson, in a couple of weeks, you'll have forgotten all about it.
Will you tell the court once more, Mr. Thompson, just what you thought you saw the deceased, Mr. Homer T. Hatch, do?
Think nothing. I tell you, I seen that Hatch put that knife into Mr. Helton's belly and rip it up like slitting a sow.
Then how do you explain the fact that when this Helton was caught, there wasn't a knife scratch on him anywhere?
Oh, I don't explain it. I'm just telling you what I seen.
As representative of the family of the murdered Mr. Hatch...
I object to the use of that term.
Sustained. It is ceased, Mr. Hatch. I suggest to the court that Mr. Thompson, who says he saw Helton wounded with a knife when we know there was no wound, is himself pretending lunacy, just as he pretends ignorance of the fact that this Helton, whom he allowed to endanger the Commonwealth for 9 years, was a dangerous maniac.
I object.
Sustained. Stick to the facts.
Your witness, Mr. Burley.
Mr. Thompson, the day before the unfortunate accident, you'd put Mr. Hatch off your property in a peaceable manner and warned him to stay off.
That's right.
And the very next day he again trespassed on your property and assaulted you and your hired man.
That's right.
And you merely defended your rights, your life and Helton's life against Mr. Hatch.
But I didn't mean to...
Thank you, Mr. Thompson. I asked the court to recall Mrs. Ellie Thompson.
Mrs. Ellie Thompson, take the stand.
Now, Mrs. Thompson, will you tell the court once more what you saw on the day of the accident?
I heard him shouting. I come out of the house. I seen Mr. Hatch go up to Mr. Helton with a knife. Mr. Thompson was only trying to save Mr. Helton's life.
Thank you, Mrs. Thompson. That will be all. It will be clear to the court that the defendant, Mr. Royal Earl Thompson, was clearly within his rights and acted as any one of us would have acted in defending the man's life with the first weapon that came to his hand.
I kept saying what I was supposed to say, that I'd seen the whole thing and that everything Mr. Thompson said was true. But I keep seeing the faces of my boys sitting there in the front row. And then, after it was all over, Mr. Thompson couldn't leave it alone. If only he'd left it alone, we might have made out some way.
Pass the chicken over this way, will you, Howard?
Yeah, sure, Herb. You want some more, Mom?
No, thanks, Arthur.
How about some more for the old man?
Oh, excuse me, Pa. Here you are.
Ellie, that Mr. Burley, that lawyer, he didn't do right by me.
Hey, watch out, Herb. You're gonna knock over your coffee.
Ellie, he never let me say anything. He made it sound like I killed that fellow on purpose.
Stop talking about it now, Mr. Thompson.
But what are folks gonna think?
Well, we'll just have to hope folks forget about it.
They ain't gonna forget nothing. They'll be calling me a murderer. That's what they'll be doing. They'll look at you boys and say your father's a murderer.
Leave us out of it, will you, Pa?
They're the murderers. They're the ones who chased Mr. Helton through the woods and killed him.
Now you can talk, Mr. Thompson. If only you'd talked when that man was here. Just talked instead of killing. Poor Mr. Helton would be sitting right here. Down at the shack, playing his tune.
That's the way you think, is it? Well, what can I expect from the neighbors when my own wife turns against me?
I ain't turning against you, Mr. Thompson. I ain't.
Leave it alone, Pa, can't you? You had a fair trial. You got off, didn't you? What's the sense of talking about?
It wasn't no fair trial when a man can't get up and say he didn't mean what he done. People got to know. I got to tell them.
You won't do no good, Pa. You'll just mix the whole thing up worse than ever.
Well, I'm going to tell them. And Ellie, you're going with me and tell them
You can't do that tomorrow.
You stay out of this.
But I didn't see nothing, Mr. Thompson.
Don't say that. Don't never say that. You know I didn't kill him on purpose, don't you? Don't you?
Of course I know it.
Well, then that's just as good as seeing it. That's all folks have to know. Like I say, McClellan, me and Ellie were just driving along this way. We thought we'd stop in like.
Well, mighty thoughtful of you, Thompson. Sure you wouldn't like a glass of beer, Miss Thompson?
Oh, no, thank you, Mr. McClellan.
Mighty good.
Now, you was at that trial, McClellan, but I just feel like I want to make something clear in folks' minds.
Well, it's all clear to me, Thompson.
Well, you know, I killed a man, but you folks know I wouldn't do a thing like that.
Sure, Thompson, sure, I know how you feel.
If you don't believe me, ask my wife here. She saw it, she'll tell you.
That's right, Mr. McClellan. I seen the whole thing. Mr. Thompson told the real truth.
Well, now what makes you think I wouldn't take your word on it, Thompson? Didn't you swear on it at the trial? Yes, sir, you had a fine, fair trial.
Well, my name's Thompson. And how are you, Miss Thompson?
Well, thanks.
Howdy, Tom.
Hey, Sally, come on out. Thompson's here.
Tom, I reckon you happen to know I had some trouble lately. Not the kind of thing happens to a man every day in the year, as the fella says. And there's some things I don't want no misunderstanding about in folks'
Well,
minds.
howdy, folks. Well, I ain't seen you
Miss
since...
Thompson here, come tell us about Sally.
My wife will tell you. Ask my wife. She won't lie.
It's true. Mr. Thompson didn't...
Well, now, we don't mix much of these murder matters. Like Dad, you come to give us a straight over, though.
Everybody's surely shooting their heads off. Now, of course, we don't hold with killing. The Bible says...
Shut your trap and keep it shut. Now, Thompson, it sure looks to me...
We mustn't linger, Mr. Thompson.
Yeah, that's right. We can't stay. We'll be going now. We got a long way to go. You was there, Ellie. You saw it, didn't you?
Yes, that's the truth. Mr. Thompson was trying to save Mr. Helton's life.
Just ask my wife. She won't lie.
Well, I'd be glad to have you come in, folks, but you see, my wife's sister, she's here with a raft of young uns. House is pretty full, that's a fact. I've been meaning to get up to your place one of these days. Sure glad you dropped around.
Them folks always was fair weather friends.
Let's go home, Mr. Thompson. Let's go home. We seen them all, and it wasn't no good. There was a time when I thought I had neighbors and friends. There was a time when we could hold our heads up. There was a time when my husband hadn't killed a man, and I could tell the truth to anybody about anything.
Ellie. You sleep, Ellie?
No, I'm awake, Mr. Thompson.
I just don't understand it, Ellie. I don't understand how that Hatch fella come to get killed.
Oh, never mind. Never mind.
Farthest thing from my mind was killing. You know that?
Yes.
I seen that knife go into Helton. I seen it. Didn't I?
You said so.
Because if I didn't see it, then I done wrong. I done wrong. But I done the only thing I could do. Oh, I can't figure this out.
Oh, go to sleep. Go to sleep.
I had to kill him. I don't remember killing him, but he deserved killing. There wasn't nothing I could have said to him. He wouldn't listen to me. Dirty, yellow-livered hound coming round after an innocent man, ruining a family, never did nobody no harm. I had to kill him. Ellie had to. Ellie!
No!
Ellie. Ellie, what is it? Light the lamp. Arthur! Herbert! Oh, Ellie. Ellie, now you stop that. I heard Ma scream.
Ma!
What'd you do to her? Nothing. All of a sudden.
No!
She's scared. She's scared to death. What did you do to her?
I didn't touch her. Well, you must have. Oh, Ellie. Ellie.
Get away from her. You come near and I'll blow your heart out.
Well, Arthur, I'm your pa.
More's a pity.
Why, you young whelp, I can still beat the stuffing out of you.
Go on, try it. That's right up your line, isn't it?
Oh, Arthur, don't. Mama. Art, look at her.
She's fainting.
Get the pneumonia.
Get it yourself. I'm not going to leave you here.
Go on, Art, go on. I'll stay.
All right.
Ma, don't die. Don't die. Oh, Herbert, you cut out that shut up. Mama.
Herbert.
Take it easy, Ma. You're gonna be all right.
It's nothing. Now, don't you worry, Herbert.
Yes, you won't. Ellie, now.
Oh,
now she's fainted again. Give me that bottle, Art. Boys, I reckon I'll ride over and get the doctor. Don't look like all this fainting's a good sign.
All right, go on. Go now.
You keep watch till I get back, huh? I'm going now. Don't you boys get any notions in your head. I never did your mother any harm in my life. Well, look after her. You hear me? Is he out?
I think so.
But gee, Art,
Shut up. Where's that ammonia? Here, Ma.
Take it easy.
It's all right, Ma. Everything's all right.
your father. What happened?
What, nothing, Ma. Pa's going for the doctor.
No need for no doctor.
Just lie still, Ma.
Funny. I must have been dreaming. I thought I heard Mr. Hilton out there playing on his harmonica like he used to.
He ain't there, Ma. Nobody's there.
Mr. Hilton was a good man. Your father, he's a good man, too. Don't want you boys thinking any different.
Oh, sure, Ma. The doctor will be here pretty soon.
He told the truth. He must have told the truth. He wouldn't lie.
I'll go.
What is it? Herbert, what was it?
Just take it easy, Ma. Everything's gonna be all right.
Mr. Thompson was down at the end of the second field. The shotgun was laying alongside him, and there was a note he'd written. Before Almighty God, I do hereby solemnly swear that I did not take the life of Mr. Homer T. Patch on purpose. It was done in defense of Mr. Hilton. I did not aim to hit him with the axe, but only to keep him off Mr. Hilton. It was my belief at the time that Mr. Hatch would have taken the life of Mr. Hilton if I did not interfere. I have told all this to the judge and the jury, and they let me off. but nobody believes it. This is the only way I can prove I'm not a cold-blooded murderer, like everybody seems to think. I done the only thing there was to do. The next line he'd written, my wife, and then he'd scratched it out. It was Mr. Homer T. Patch who came to do wrong to a harmless man. He caused all this trouble, and he deserved to die. But I'm sorry it was me who had to kill him. So that's the way it was. Folks are being kind now. I reckon you have to go on living some way. But that tune, they said it was about a man drinking up all his noon wine. He felt so good in the morning. If only that tune wouldn't keep running in my head.
The curtain falls on the fourth of 5 programs in which the NBC University Theater is bringing you radio plays based on great American stories. Tonight, Catherine Ann Porter's Noon Wine, as adapted for radio by Clarice A. Ross, has starred Beulah Bondi as Ellie Thompson, with John Beale as Mr. Thompson. Lou Merrill was Mr. Hatch. Beulah Bondi may soon be seen in the Walt Disney feature So Dear to My Heart. Tonight's cast included Jerry Farber, Mac Twomley, Russ Thorson, John Lake, Earl Lee, Ted Von Eltz, Clark Gordon, Bert Holland, and Georgia Backus. Our thanks to Mr. Clifton Fetterman, literary critic and master of ceremonies of Information Please, for his comments on our story. The orchestra was conducted by Henry Russell, who composed original music based on the Swedish folk song Hail and Gore for our play. The production was directed by Andrew C. Love. We invite you to listen next week to the NBC University Theater when we present a play based on Ellen Glasgow's The Romantic Comedians. Productions of the NBC University Theater are currently being used in conjunction with a course in American fiction under a college by radio plan at the University of Louisville. This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
This is Americana.
Let us be done with all this talk of anything you may happen to dislike in the daily headlines. Let us talk of the realities that do not change, of that higher realism which is the only true romance. Let us talk again of Sherlock Holmes. For the plain fact is, gentlemen, that the imperishable detective is still a more commanding figure in the world than most of the warriors and statesmen in whose present existence we are invited to believe.
The words you have just heard were from Vincent Sterrett's introduction to a book entitled 221B, Studies in Sherlock Holmes. This program is Americana, the 31st in a series of radio essays on the American scene, presented each week by Northwestern University in cooperation with station WMAQ. Tonight we bring you Mr. Sherlock Holmes in America.
Good evening. I'm Martin Maloney of the School of Speech at Northwestern University. There are some childhood experiences that we always remember. I don't mean here to refer to the findings of the late Dr. Freud. I'm talking rather about the experiences we are willing to remember and even to admit remembering. One such experience for me was the discovery of the life and activities of Mr. Sherlock Holmes. I can still remember the book in which I first read of the great man's life. It was a red, cloth-covered volume, one of a set of the works of Conan Doyle, which in those days must have been sold by book peddlers from door to door. On the spine of the book, in modest gold letters, appeared the words, "The Return of Sherlock Holmes." I wasn't impressed by this. It was the first time I'd heard that Mr. Holmes had been away. I opened the book, at any rate, and in a moment found myself in the company of John Watson, M.D.
It was in the spring of the year 1894 that all London was interested and the fashionable world dismayed by the murder of the Honorable Ronald Adair under most unusual and inexplicable circumstances. The public has already learned those particulars of the crime which came out in the police investigation, but a good deal was suppressed upon that occasion, since the case for the prosecution was so overwhelmingly strong that it was not necessary to bring forward all the facts. Only now, at the end of nearly 10 years, am I allowed to supply those missing links which make up the whole of that remarkable chain.
This seemed promising enough, and so I followed along as Dr. Watson conducted his somewhat naive investigation of the death of Ronald Adair. I was, of course, struck by his encounter before the Adair residence with the elderly bookseller.
I struck against an elderly, deformed man who had been behind me, and I knocked down several books which he was carrying. I remember that as I picked them up, I observed the title of one of them, The Origin of Tree Worship. And it struck me that the fellow must be some poor bibliophile who either as a trade or as a hobby was a collector of obscure volumes. I endeavored to apologize for the accident, but it was evident that these books which I had so unfortunately maltreated were very precious objects in the eyes of their owner. With a snarl of contempt, he turned upon his heel, and I saw his curved back and white side whiskers disappear among the throng.
And I was properly amazed when a page later the selfsame bookseller turned up at Watson's rooms to apologize for his rude behavior.
Well, I have a conscience, sir, and when I chanced to see you go into this house, as I came hobbling after you, I thought to myself, I'll just step in and see that kind gentleman and tell him that if I was a bit gruff in my manner, there was not any harm meant, and that I am much obliged to him for picking up my books. You make too much of a trifle, I said. May I ask how you knew who I was? Well, sir, if it isn't too great a liberty, I'm a neighbor of yours. For you'll find my little bookshop at the corner of Church Street, and very happy to see you, I'm sure. Maybe you collect yourself, sir. Here's British birds and Catullus and the Holy War. A bargain, every one of them. With 5 volumes, you could just fill that gap on the second shelf. It looks untidy. Does it not, sir? Well, I moved my head to look at the cabinet behind me, and when I turned again, Sherlock Holmes was standing smiling at me across my study table. I rose to my feet. I stared at him for some seconds in utter amazement, and then it appears that I must have fainted for the first and last time in my life. Certainly a gray mist swirled before my eyes, and when it cleared, I found my collar ends undone and the tingling aftertaste of brandy upon my lips. Holmes was bending over my chair, his flask in his hand. Said the well-remembered voice, "My dear Watson, I owe you 1,000 apologies. I had no idea that you would be so affected."
This was magnificent. I don't suppose that I have ever entirely recovered from reading this remarkable account, or from discovering that Mr. Holmes made his way so easily out of the Reichenbach chasm for the excellent reason that he was never in it. And as for the scene in which Holmes traps Colonel Sebastian Moran, the second most dangerous man in London, well, words fail me. I must surely have gone from reading The Return of Sherlock Holmes to continue with The Hound of the Baskervilles, for in that novel occurs one of my favorite passages in literature. Dr. James Mortimer, that keen amateur of science, has just read the old accounts of the spectral hound, which is the symbol of the Baskerville curse, and now he launches into his story of the strange death of the late baronet.
On the night of Sir Charles' death, Barrymore the butler, who made the discovery, sent Perkins the groom on horseback to me, and as I was sitting up late, I was able to reach Baskerville Hall within an hour of the event. I checked and corroborated all the facts which were mentioned at the inquest. I followed the footsteps down the yew alley. I saw the spot at the moor gate where he seemed to have waited. I remarked the change in the shape of the prints after that point. I noted that there were no other footsteps save those of Barrymore in the soft gravel. And finally I carefully examined the body which had not been touched until my arrival. Sir Charles lay on his face, his arms out, his fingers dug into the ground, and his features convulsed with some strong emotion to such an extent that I could hardly have sworn to his identity. There was certainly no physical injury of any kind, but one false statement was made by Barrymore at the inquest. He said that there were no traces upon the ground round the body. He did not observe any. But I did, some little distance off, but fresh and clear. Huh? Footprints? Yes, footprints. Were they a man's or a woman's? Dr. Mortimer looked strangely at us for an instant, and his voice sank almost to a whisper as he answered. Mr. Holmes, they were the footprints of a gigantic hound.
I must not let myself become involved any deeper in this sort of thing. It's entirely possible to spend hours on end quoting the sacred writings, which is, I believe, Mr. Christopher Morley's term for the Holmes stories. Nobody who encountered these tales as I did, and there must have been many who did, ever read them. Memorized is the proper term. The woods are full of more or less sober and decidedly middle-aged citizens who can quote Holmes as pertinently as a 19th century British parliamentarian could quote Shakespeare. This sort of enthusiasm always promotes more writing. I have for years, ever since Doyle published his last Holmes short story, been reading imitations and burlesques of the Holmes canon. Mr. August Derleth, the Wisconsin scribe, has in late years performed a public service by issuing 2 volumes of excellent stories about an eminent detective named Solar Pons. The name is different, but the accent is pretty much the same. Only the other day I was happy to find that Adrian Conan Doyle and John Dixon Carr had published a new volume of tales called The Exploits of Sherlock Holmes. Vincent Sterrett, in reviewing the book, remarked that the stories were imitations rather than a series of new originals. But he added, and I agree, that they are very good, very welcome imitations. Thus the opening of the tale called The Adventure of the Red Widow.
Your conclusions are perfectly correct, my dear Watson. Squalor and poverty are the natural matrix to crimes and violence.
Well, yes. Precisely so, I agreed. Indeed, I was just thinking. I broke off to stare at him in amazement. Oh, good heavens, Holmes, I cried. This is too much. How could you possibly know my innermost thoughts? My friend leaned back in his chair and, placing his fingertips together, surveyed me from under his heavy, drooping eyelids. I would do better justice, perhaps, to my limited powers by refusing to answer your question. You have a certain flair, Watson, for concealing your failure to perceive the obvious by the cavalier manner in which you invariably accept the explanation of a sequence of simple but logical reasoning. Well, I don't see how logical reasoning can enable you to follow the course of my mental processes, I retorted, a trifle nettled by his superior manner.
Needless to say, Watson is here about to be astounded by Holmes's incredible deductions, thus demonstrating his nearly infinite capacity for astonishment, since the same thing has happened to him at least 3 times before in much the same way. I imagine that most of us who have read the more serious studies of the lives and careers of Holmes and Watson came upon them rather late in the game. I can't remember when I first heard of the Baker Street Irregulars, a society of eminent and learned men devoted to Holmesiana. I think it was before I read Mr. Sterrett's The Private Life of Sherlock Holmes, or 221B, Studies in Sherlock Holmes, but I'm not sure. It was in this latter volume, at any rate, that I read such delightful pieces as Elmer Davis's On the Emotional Geology of Baker Street, and Christopher Morley's Was Sherlock Holmes an American?
Was Holmes actually of American birth? It would explain much. The jealousy of Scotland Yard, the refusal of knighthood, the expert use of Western argot, the offhand behavior to aristocratic clients,
The easy camaraderie with working people of all sorts, the always traveling first class in trains. How significant is Holmes, when he notes that Irene Adler was born in New Jersey, and Watson's careful insertion of USA after every American address, which always irritates us, and probably a twit to tease his principal. True, as Inspector MacDonald once said, you don't need to import an American from outside in order to account for American doings.
But of all such critical and biographical works, the best and richest array may be found in a remarkable publication called the Baker Street Journal, which was published between 1946 and 1949 on behalf of the Baker Street Irregulars by an old friend of mine, a distinguished Chicago publisher, connoisseur of letters, and bookseller, Ben Abramson of Argus Books. I can best give you some notion of the quality of the Baker Street Journal by sampling for you a notice of a biography of Sir Arthur Conan Doyle which appeared in 1949 in the Journal.
The Baker Street Irregulars everywhere will note with pride and wholly without prejudice the publication on February 2nd of John Dixon Carr's authoritative biography of Sherlock Holmes' great and good friend, Sir Arthur Conan Doyle. Mr. Carr has told the story of this many-sided man for whom, be it said, no group has a higher admiration than the Irregulars themselves, better than anyone has told it before. Mr. Carr makes it abundantly clear that Conan Doyle was a great sportsman, a great painter, a great crusader, a great writer. He was, above all, a great historical novelist. The White Company is still one of the best 3 or 4 books that have been written in its field, and he has given us also such diverse pieces, all profoundly researched, as Sir Nigel, Micah Clarke, Rodney Stone, and the Refugees. The Brigadier Gerard stories catch the flavor of the Napoleonic Wars as truly, because as unconsciously, as Dr. Watson's saga of Sherlock Holmes reflects the aura of London and of London's England in the 90s. There will be surely no readers of the Sherlock Holmes tales who will not wish also to read this life of a man who walked and talked with Sherlock Holmes.
Sir Arthur Conan Doyle, who assisted in preparing Dr. Watson's manuscripts for publication, was an Englishman. So undeniably was Dr. Watson. I agree with Mr. Morley that Holmes himself must have had an American connection, and surely the appearance of the Baker Street Irregulars and their journal fall into the realm of Americana. On this assumption, I asked Ben Abramson if he would permit me to interview him on the subject of the Irregulars and the journal. He agreed, and was good enough to come to the studio tonight, and is at this moment sitting across the table from me. Ben, let me ask you, how did the Baker Street Journal come to be published?
It was decided at a meeting of the Baker Street Irregulars that some permanent form should be found in which could be preserved the investigations, studies, and writings concerning Mr. Holmes and Dr. Watson. Mr. Christopher Morley was appointed editor. There was an editorial staff. There was a cartographer to draw the maps. There was a herald to draw the coats of arms. And other duties were performed by various other persons who had become members of the Irregulars.
The journal, I think I'm right in saying that it was published from 46 to 49?
That is true, yes.
Do you expect that it will ever be resumed?
I hope to revive it again sometime in the future.
I wonder if you'd tell us a little about the Baker Street Irregulars, how they got started, for example.
Well, the Baker Street Irregulars got started through the fact that Christopher Morley, who was then writing for the Saturday Review, printed a crossword puzzle composed by his brother Frank and concerning the canonical, as we call them, the canonical writings. Morley suggested that anybody who could solve the puzzle might become a member of a group which was then being contemplated, the Baker Street Irregulars. At the first meeting, Elmer Davis, Alexander Woolcott, Christopher Morley, Edgar Smith, and a few others attended. Since then, it has grown and expanded because of the necessity to keep the Irregulars in New York City. The society abetted the formation of what are called science societies.
Oh, are there many of these?
There are now 28 in the United States. In Chicago here, we have the Hounds Sick of the Baskerville, of which Mr. Vincent Starrett is the needle. There are in Minneapolis, the Norwegian Explorers; in Los Angeles, 17 Steps; in Providence, the Dancing Men; the Red-Headed League in New Orleans, and so on.
Oh, these titles are wonderful. I think you told me, too, that within the National Society there are titles that are allotted to individuals. You have a title, for example.
Yes, there is what are called titular investitures, and that is limited, of course, to 60, since there are just 60 adventures.
What is your own title?
Mine is the Beryl Coronet, which is 11th in the hierarchy. Vincent Starrett is properly a Study in Scarlet, number 1, and Christopher Morley is number 2, the Sign of the Four.
I see. And what are some of the others? These I don't suppose we need to explain it, but they are titles.
The actual adventures in the arranged in the sequence in which they were published. Mr. S.C. Roberts of Cambridge in England is the Scandal in Bohemia, and so far there have been only 15 investitures, because before such an award is made, the prospective person has to pass a very rigid examination in the Sherlockian works.
And there are only 15 so far.
15 so far who have qualified.
I see. What is the nature of your sessions in the Baker Street Irregulars? What do you do?
Well, there are, first of all, the canonical toasts are drunk. One is to the woman, Irene Adler, to whom, as you may remember, Sherlock Holmes said she would always be the woman. Another to Mrs. Hudson, the landlady at 221B. A third to Mycroft Holmes, and a fourth to Dr. Watson's second wife. After the drinking of the four canonical toasts, papers are read, very learned disquisitions concerning some aspect of an activity of Holmes, or perhaps an anachronism or a contradiction in the writings, because it appears that Watson often erred in recording.
Could you give us an example?
Well, yes. For example, he mentions the fact that his leg ached from a wound that he had received in Afghanistan, but on another occasion it's his shoulder that aches. And the question of where was Watson wounded becomes pertinent and a subject for investigation. The late James Keddy, Sr. of Boston, in his piece Dr. Watson's Wound, establishes the fact that he was wounded neither in the shoulder nor in the leg, but rather in a portion of his exposed anatomy as he was lying over a horse.
Well, I'm glad that's finally been settled.
Other inquiries concern where where Sherlock Holmes went to school. Was it Cambridge or Oxford? How many times was Watson married? Some say only once, to Mary Morstan. Some have established the fact that he was married twice, and another that he was married 3 times. Dr. Ronald Hammond, for example, I remember from Providence, a well-known surgeon, read a paper on the attempted mayhem of Silver Blaze. He had a big chart on the wall showing the anatomy of the horse's leg, the knife that Straker tried to use, and the fact that he couldn't have committed that crime even if he had been allowed to proceed with it.
I think there was a medical study of the what was it, the one in which you have the snake going through the transom.
That was in the Speckled Band.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
The first girl who was killed, bitten by the snake, was in convulsions for about 3 hours until finally she died. But when the attempt was made on the second daughter, and Holmes and Watson drove the snake back through the transom, they rushed into Dr. Rylott's room and found that he'd died almost instantly after being bitten, and consequently it was clear that a more venomous snake had been used in the second case than in the first. And Dr. Rolf Boswell of Columbia made researches into the matter. He consulted with Dr. Ditmars, the great herpetologist at the American Academy of Natural Science, and came to the conclusion that the second snake was Jameson's snake. And then he read a paper on the subject, gave the characteristics of the snake, showed that it was 17 inches long approximately, and then held up a tape measure to show how long 17 inches was. That its skin was a chocolate brown color, and he held up a Hershey bar to show the color of chocolate brown. And when he concluded his rather long but interesting talk, and establishing the fact that there was a second snake, that the first one either died or escaped. Mr. Anthony Boucher of San Francisco said that Dr. Boswell had delivered a very ingenious and certainly a very studious paper, but that unfortunately his researches were inaccurate, that there was in fact only one snake, and that Dr. Rilata died not of snake bite, but of heart failure.
Oh, these are wonderful things. Ben, in your capacity as a bookseller, do you actually encounter very many people who are convinced that Sherlock Holmes was a real person?
Oh, not only in my capacity as a bookseller do I encounter it, but I encounter it in capacity of just being a human being walking around. And in that, I'm no different than many others throughout the world. During the First World War, when the English first landed in France, one of the generals of the French army asked the English general if they had brought along Sherlock Holmes to help them in their spying and secret activities.
And they had, presumably.
Well, they apparently had, but I should say that throughout the world, in America as well as elsewhere, more people believe that Sherlock Holmes was a real person than who know that he was a fictional creation.
One other thing that interests me a great deal, the members of the Baker Street Irregulars are certainly learned and presumably busy men. Why do they spend their time in this sort of a society? What would you say is the point of this whole business?
Well, in the first place, it gives them a chance to exercise their logical and investigative faculties. In the second place, it is, in a sense, useless. And that is important, to me, it seems, to be able to do useless things that hurt nobody and amuse many. It's a thing that is found in free countries only. A society of regulars could not possibly exist in Russia or any of the fascist or Soviet countries. It's only here in America and in England where there is freedom that such organizations can exist to provide gaiety and merriment for individuals and for mankind as a whole.
Have you ever encountered anyone who objected to the existence of the irregulars or the journal?
Oh, yes. Every once in a while, one encounters it, and for several reasons. One man came to me one time and said, here, during this paper shortage, when there are so many significant, vital questions facing us, problems that ought to be resolved, you spend your time and waste this paper on this useless activity. And I said, very well, next issue will contain material of exactly the same kind, but I'll print and cross the cover, this magazine is full of social significance.
I hope that satisfied him.
Yes, it did.
One further question, if you will. Why do you suppose that people pick on Holmes rather than another character?
It is difficult to answer that because different people are attracted for different reasons, but it seems to me that in Holmes, one sees reflected a kind of human wisdom, a kindness, even though it deals so much with crime. Holmes becomes a person to be admired. He has a personality which most other fictional detectives lack.
Thank you very much, Mr. Abramson. I think I can surely add no more to Mr. Abramson's account of the great world of the Baker Street Irregulars, and instead I'd like to leave the last word on this subject with Mr. Vincent Starrett.
Let us talk of the realities that do not change, of that higher realism which is the only true romance. Let us talk again of Sherlock Holmes. For the plain fact is, gentlemen, that the imperishable detective is still a more commanding figure in the world than most of the warriors and statesmen in whose present existence we are invited to believe.
You have been listening to Americana, the 31st in a series of radio essays dealing with American history and American living, presented each week by Northwestern University in cooperation with station WMAQ. Americana is written and narrated by Martin Maloney and is presented with myself, Bill Grisky, as reader. Direction is by Ralph Knowles, music supervision by Larry Johnson, engineering by Harold Whittabury. The books mentioned on tonight's program were Vincent Sterrett's The Private Life of Sherlock Holmes and 221B, Studies in Sherlock Holmes, The Exploits of Sherlock Holmes by John Dickson Carr and Adrian Conan Doyle, published by Doubleday and Company, and The Baker Street Journal, published by Argus Books of Chicago. The works of Sir Arthur Conan Doyle may be found in various editions. We wish to thank Mr. Ben Abramson of Argus Books for having been with us this evening and for giving us such interesting data on the Baker Street Journal and the Baker Street Irregulars. If you wish a list of the books discussed on this program, please send your name and address on a postcard to Americana, care of the School of Speech, Northwestern University, Evanston, Illinois, and a free copy will be sent to you. This is the NBC Radio Network. NBC chimes ring out good times on WMAQ tonight. For homespun humor, hear Fibber McGee and Molly at this dial station at 9 o'clock.
If you are off in dreamland, I hope these radio shows are providing a relaxing background for your sleep. And if you're still listening, I hope you're enjoying the stories. Next, we bring you Barbeque from the Damon Runyon Theater. This short-lived drama show ran from 1955 to 1956 on CBS, presenting dramatizations of the short stories written by Damon Runyon. John Brown voiced Broadway, the narrator, who often participated in the stories, and the writer Russell Hughes did the written adaptations. Each episode featured a different cast of actors during the voice roles. In Barbeque, which aired on May 29, 1949, Broadway and High C. Homer find themselves at a barbecue stand in Miami, Florida, during a storm. Before you know it, they're caught up in an unwelcome adventure involving $50,000 in cash, an ex-wife, and 2 criminals. After that, we bring you a fantastic story from Lux Radio Theater, Kathleen, based on the 1941 American comedy drama film starring Shirley Temple and Herbert Marshall. Both Temple and Marshall reprised their film roles in this radio adaptation about a sad young girl who doesn't get enough attention from her father and doesn't like the woman who will soon become her stepmother. There's a great post-show interview with Cecil DeMille and Shirley Temple also. It was broadcast on December 27, 1943. Sink deeper under those blankets and sleep.
The Damon Runyon Theater. Once again, the Damon Runyon Theater brings you another story by the master storyteller, Damon Runyon. And this one, Barbeque. And to tell it to you, here is Broadway.
Thanks. Well, one afternoon I am in Miami, Florida, being down there for the race meet. I am enjoying some seafood in the little sharkskin grill when I am joined by a citizen named High C. Homer, so called because he tries out as a singer one time in an amateur contest, but his career does not go on from there because someone catches him under the chin with a cabbage, and Homer turns to other hobbies, mostly more than somewhat off the level. Well, we talk of this and that until Homer looks toward the door and says,
Broadway, I wonder why it is that I cannot go any place without a copper sticking in his face.
Copper? Where?
Coming over. And this one's name is Finnegan, and he is rough on the edges.
Homer, what do you do that brings him to see you?
Nothing, I think.
Well, hello there, Homer.
Hello, Finnegan. Sit down.
I'll say this standing up. Homer, the chief will consider it a favor if you'll bid us farewell.
Why? What is his idea?
He doesn't have to have one. Just goodbye, Homer.
I do nothing.
Maybe not. But somebody touched up a guest in this town for $50,000.
My goodness, that is a lot of scratch.
It is.
And what makes you and the chief think I have anything to do with it?
Just the fact you're in town makes us believe anything. Homer, start now.
Okay.
And you. You.
Huh? Me? You are talking to me?
Yeah. Go with Homer.
But I do nothing. I only know Homer.
That could be a crime. And is. Both of you. Please leave Miami right now.
So that is how I leave Miami, somewhat under a cloud. Homer has a car and offers to drive me to Tampa. I accept. I wish later I do not, because what happens is bad for me. And what it is, I will tell you in a minute.
And now, back to the Damon Runyon Theater and the famous story, Barbeque.
Well, not more than an hour later, I and Homer are driving along the Tamiami Trail to Tampa. Homer is a little cross because, as he says...
I do not mind taking a rap for something I do. But when I am asked to leave town because I do nothing, I feel hurt.
You do? How about me?
So, somebody swindles a guy out of 50 grand. Broadway? That is a lot of moolah.
It is a handy sum to have in one's sock.
I wonder who pulls the touch. Funny, I do not hear anything of it.
You are sure you have nothing to do with it?
Me? Broadway. There is no handhold on a crooked dollar.
Huh? What business are you in, Homer?
Legitimate.
Since when?
Broadway. What is the matter with you?
Everything. Just because I am sitting in the grill and you join me, I have got to leave Miami, which I like very much.
Looks like a storm is coming up.
And there is no top on this thing.
Looks like this is going to be quite a storm.
Look, Homer, I am out in the middle of no place because you talked to me in Miami. Let us at least get someplace where there is a roof over our heads.
I think I know just the place, Broadway. It is up the trail, maybe 2 miles.
Then hurry up. Hurry up!
It is starting to rain.
I can feel it. Homer, get to the place you talk about before only my head shows above water. With that, Homer coaxes a couple more spurts out of the old pail, and in a few minutes we are walking into one of them roadside places that sell sandwiches and things like that. It is no fancy joint, but Homer seems very pleased, especially when he looks around and spots a doll who is maybe shading 40 and is put together on the lines of a middleweight. He motions me to come with him, and we walk over to the doll, and Homer speaks to her.
Hello, Barbeque.
Hello, Homer.
Yeah. How are you?
Until this second, I was all right. What are you doing here?
Big wind outside.
Now there's one inside.
You are not glad to see me?
No. Get out of here.
Look, there is an awful storm coming up, Barbeque.
So what? What line of larceny are you in this season?
I am now as honest as the day is long.
Never asked you to come here.
Do you still hold it against me that I gave you that horse 5 years ago?
It was not a horse. It was a catfish, and it should have been thrown back before they put a saddle on it.
Barbeque, you are holding a grudge.
Grudge? It wasn't the horse, Homer. It's just that you'll never straighten out. I don't want to see you.
How about the storm outside?
It'll do you good.
But my friend here...
Any friend of yours deserves a good storm.
Oh, now, wait a minute, miss. It is not my fault Homer drags me in here. It is not my fault that I am with him. The cops in Miami...
Oh, I see. They tossed you out, huh, Homer?
Well...
And me with him, for no reason at all.
Your word I'll take. His, no. But... well... okay. As soon as the storm blows over, get.
I know you would see things my way.
Sure. But, Homer?
What?
Don't try talking me into anything.
Like what?
Like talking me into anything.
Okay, Barbeque. I will not. Come on, Broadway. Let us sit down.
Say, who is this Kamapo who talks to you in such a discourteous manner?
She is no Kamapo. In fact, I think she is quite handsome.
What? Handsome? You have to stand at an awful good angle, of which there is none.
Broadway, it is because you do not know any better that you speak that way of my wife.
Wife? You?
My ever-loving wife. She divorces me 9 years ago.
Then how can she be your ever-loving wife?
I consider her such because I still love her. But she has nothing to do with me because she does not approve of my way of making a few bobs here and there.
This I understand.
Every time I see her, I love her more. Broadway, someday I will get her back.
With that, Homer goes to gazing at Barbeque. And she gives him a look now and then, too. It is easy to see that she is not over him. Homer also tells me that she owns this barbecue place and does very nicely with it. Well, there we sit. And it is maybe 20 minutes later that the door opens, and in walk two hard-looking guys. Homer gives them the eye and then says to me...
Looks like we have got some company, Broadway.
Yeah. And from the looks of those two, they are company I can do without.
Uh-huh. Know who they are?
They look familiar.
They should. The little guy is Dandy Jack McQueen.
Sure, that's who it is. Holy mackerel, what is he doing here?
And the big guy is Johnny Aquitania, out of St. Louis.
Homer, I do not like this. We got to get out of here.
Why?
Why? Do you not see the valise Dandy Jack carries?
Sure. It seems to me that in that valise is the 50 grand they take from that guy in Miami. And those two are on their way to Tampa. But get blown in here like you and me.
Let us blow out.
Not in this storm.
I would rather face the storm.
Sit tight. 50 grand is a lot of tar. Guy could go straight on that much.
Homer, what are you thinking?
Nothing,
Hey, Johnny Aquitania is coming over.
Yeah.
You. Don't I see you someplace before?
I guess you do, Johnny.
You know me, huh?
I guess I do, Johnny.
And who are you?
Me?
Yeah.
I am a friend of Homer's.
Homer? Oh, sure. I see Homer. I thought I knew you.
Yeah, you know me.
Say, what are you doing here?
Same thing you are.
How do you mean that?
Getting in out of the rain.
Oh. I noticed you looking at us hard when we came in. Don't do it anymore.
There's a law against it?
Could be, Homer. Could be.
I see you are traveling light. Just a little suitcase.
Just a little suitcase, that's right. Just a toothbrush.
Uh-huh. Well, it's nice seeing you, Johnny.
Keep it that way. Nice, I mean.
Homer, you are crazy talking to a tough guy like that. He is a very rapid citizen in every way, shape, or form. Homer, storm or no storm, I am gone.
Okay, you go. But how?
Well, you know there is no way for me to get out except in your car.
I do not intend to leave just yet.
How long will you stay?
Until I do two things.
Which are?
Number one, convince Barbeque that I am, or will be, an ideal and ever-loving husband.
And number two?
Figure out some way to get myself a steak. I am entirely out of potatoes.
And you are looking hard at that little valise.
Am I?
Homer, I see a lot of guys do crazy things. But if you are thinking of trying to do what I know you are, then you are the craziest guy in the world.
I am?
Look, Johnny Aquitania and Dandy Jack are not small kindergarten children. They are grown-up killers.
Sure. But look at it this way, Broadway. A guy can sure go straight on 50 grand.
I am hooked, and I know it. Outside, there is a storm that sounds like it is blowing the state right off at the map. And inside, there are two guys with 50 grand that they will resent anybody trying to pick off. Then there is High C Homer, who feels that he has the 50 grand coming to him. Take those things, and what have you got? Trouble. Then add what comes later, and you get more trouble, as you will hear in a minute.
And now, back to the Damon Runyon Theater and the famous story, Barbeque.
The storm outside gets worse, and things inside get more than somewhat tighter. Johnny and Dandy Jack keep getting more nervous. In fact, they are almost up with me in that respect. Then Dandy Jack gets up and goes out the door.
Now, where do you think Dandy Jack is going, Broadway?
I do not know, and I do not care, as long as he stays away.
This is very peculiar.
That sounds like we just landed in the ocean.
Looks like we're in for a good one.
I guess so, Barbeque.
I don't like the looks of those two guys.
Do not worry about them. Worry about me.
Why?
Look, I think that you and me can get back together again, huh?
Homer, I told you not to try to talk me into anything.
Oh, I'm not. But you know I still love you.
Oh, shut up.
Ask Broadway. Broadway, do I not tell you that before?
Well, you do, but...
See?
Why did you have to come back here? You're no good, Homer. You never were and you never will be.
Maybe I turn over a new leaf.
And I'll bet there was a crooked job underneath.
You wrong me. Broadway, do I not talk about going straight just a minute ago?
Well, yes, I guess you do, but...
See, Barbeque?
I thought you meant that.
I do.
I've said it 1,000 times, and I always end up the same. Holding the sack while you're keeping a jump ahead of the cops. No. You're just no good.
Look, if I go straight for a whole year, what then?
A whole year?
Yeah.
You couldn't do it.
Want to bet?
No.
Listen, I will make you this proposition. I will go straight for a whole year if you will take me back at the end of that time.
What have you got up your crooked sleeve?
Nothing.
I could kill you for coming back here.
We will talk about that later. Right now, is it a deal?
When bigger dopes are made, they'll use me for a model.
What does that mean?
I'm a sap. I fall for this line every time.
But you never hear me say before that I will go straight for a whole year.
No, that's something new. All right, Homer. But so help me, if you break this promise, if I hear one little thing about you that ain't on the level, don't ever let me see you again. Because if you do, I'll turn you in myself if I have to frame you. Understand?
Sure, I get it. Now, you talk to Broadway a minute. I got some business with one of your customers.
Homer, what are you going to do?
Take it easy. I am just going to talk.
Well, I'm a sap, huh, Broadway?
I guess you have lots of company.
I guess so.
Excuse me, Barbeque. It is none of my business, but why do you let Homer talk you into this?
I got news for you. I knew as soon as I saw him that I'd take that bait again.
Oh, I see. I guess maybe you are lonesome, huh?
Maybe. Even for him.
Yeah, I think I understand.
Well, more customers from the storm.
Hey, that blonde is a beautiful doll.
Can't say much for the guy with her.
Yeah.
Excuse me, I'll see if they want anything.
We'll have a little talk later, Barbecue.
Yeah.
Well, Homer?
That Johnny Aquitania is a tough person.
Yeah, he is. I think I tell you that.
Uh-huh. But you hear the promise I make, Barbecue.
I do. To go straight. And if lifting that 50 grand from those two citizens is going straight, then you have peculiar ideas.
They do not come by it honestly. They pinch it from that character in Miami. Like I always say, there is no handhold on a crooked dollar.
So we sit there with the storm getting worse all the time. The new customers that come in are a young guy and a young doll who look like they are very scared about something. Then Dandy Jack comes back in, nods to Johnny Aquitania. Homer sees the nod, gives me a funny look, and then motions for me to go outside with him. We do so. And I think it is very funny that Johnny and Dandy let us go, until Homer goes to his car, where the scene is as follows.
Like I think. Dandy Jack fixes my car so I cannot drive it. No wonder they let us come outside.
Homer, this is getting worse all the time.
I guess it is. Maybe we should fix their car.
Homer, do not be a sap. If you do that, then they will know who it is, and you will be cooked. And I will be cooked.
Yeah, I guess you are right. Look, there's another car.
It must belong to that young guy that comes in with the doll.
Let's take a look at it. This one is all right. I guess it is only me that Johnny and Dandy worry about.
You know, I think they have a very good reason.
Look.
Where?
Over there. When we get here, I see the telephone lines. Now look at them.
They are cut.
Johnny and Dandy are taking no chances. I guess we better go back in.
Wait a minute. Listen. That sounds like somebody.
It is coming from this car.
Yeah, it is. But there is nothing in this car but a bull fiddle and a case.
Let me see. Yeah, this is very funny.
Homer, look. Do you see what I see?
Well, how do you like this? That is a finger sticking out of that bull fiddle case.
A body in that case. Homer, I will be glad if you tell me this whole thing is a bad dream. Starting with the day I meet you for the first time.
Come on. Let's see who this is. Give me a hand.
I wish nothing to do with bodies.
The finger is wiggling. Come. We cannot leave a citizen in that thing.
I do not know him. I do not wish to know him. If he is in a bull fiddle case, that is his business. It might be a hobby with him.
Broadway. Give me a hand.
There is nothing else to it but that we take the citizen out of the case. It turns out that he is a little old guy with a lump on his head the size of a watermelon. I and Homer take him back into the kitchen without going through the dining room. And there, the old guy starts to talk.
Thank you. Oh, thank you, gentlemen. I would have died in there.
Will you please explain this hiding in a bull fiddle case? It is not dignified for a party of your years.
I was put in there. They did it. My wife and that Giuliano.
Is your ever-loving wife a beautiful blonde doll?
Yes.
And this Giuliano, is he a dark guy with a mustache?
Yes. Where are they?
Inside, in the dining room.
Well, they're going to be surprised when they find I'm still alive. They tried to kill me.
Oh, then they put you in the case.
Yes, they were going to throw me into the swamp.
It seems to me that people are getting a little out of line these days.
Well, you are a lucky man that we find you, Mr.
My name is Griebens.
Griebens.
What are you going to do, Mr. Griebens?
Do?
Well, it seems to me that you have a pretty good case against your wife and this Giuliano.
Yes, but I want them to think I am dead. Let them throw that case into the swamp.
Without you in it?
If you think I'm going to get back in there, you're crazy.
You've got a point there.
As soon as I can, I will get in touch with the police and have my wife and Giuliano picked up. Then I will prefer charges.
Of course. But wait a minute.
What's funny?
Look, those pigs hanging there. Barbeque raises them and butchers them herself. Now, what if we took one of those pigs and put it in the case?
Oh, very good idea. Excellent.
Nobody's here but the cook, so you hide out here until your wife and Giuliano leave.
Oh, wonderful. Wonderful. They'll throw the pig into the swamp thinking it's me. But why are you willing to help me?
I always like a good joke. Now, you hide out and I will put a pig in the bull fiddle case.
So we do that. Griebens hides out in the kitchen, and Homer and me go back into the dining room. Johnny Aquitania is waiting for us.
Where you been?
Outside for some air.
Anybody else come?
No.
Give me it on the level.
Take a look for yourself. Nobody could get through to here in this storm, and nobody can get out.
That's right, nobody gets out. What have you been doing out there so long?
We need a lot of air.
Yeah, okay. Now you two sit right here, and don't talk to anybody about anything. Get it?
Sure. I get it, Johnny. Far be it from me to queer a deal for a friend.
That's a real good boy, Homer.
The lights! There go the lights!
Don't worry, folks. This happens a lot of times. The lights go out during a storm. They'll come on again just as soon as the storm's over.
Oh, Homer, Barbeque. Listen to that wind.
I've been here a long time, but I never heard one like this.
We're in for it, huh?
Yeah, a real bad one.
Why do I ever come here?
You got any candles or lamps, Barbeque?
Oh, yeah, I'll get some.
What is that?
The wind blew down a tree.
Hey, that comes pretty close.
I'm getting out of here. This joint's liable to fold up any second.
Where are you going, Johnny? You do not have a 1-2 chance out there.
I don't care. We're getting out. Dandy, come on. This way, we're getting out.
You're crazy, mister. The wind will blow you off the road.
How many trees are there, Barbeque?
Plenty.
That does it. At least we got a chance out there on the road. We're trapped in this joint. Come on, Dandy. Come on. We're getting out of here.
I hate to see them leave, especially now.
Personally, I am happy.
There they go, Broadway.
What's the tie-in between them and you, Homer?
Nothing at all, Barbeque. I just feel sad.
I think maybe Dandy Jack and Johnny Aquitania run into an accident.
Yeah, I think so, too. Well, like I always say, there is no handhold on a crooked dollar.
But nobody goes outside to see what happens. We stay inside with the storm howling like a million devils. I see that Homer is aching to go out, but he will not take the chance. Then it comes on morning and the storm is gone. I and Homer sneak outside while Barbeque is busy someplace else.
Just look at them, Broadway. They are deader than last week's tip on a horse.
I think they are.
But here is a little valise. It is not even scratched.
What are you going to do with that?
Go straight. I am going to South America and live straight. Then I will come back in a year
Hey,
and...
look. There go the blonde doll and that Giuliano.
With the pig in that bull fiddle case. Well, all is well that ends well.
You think this thing is ended?
What else?
If you are caught with that money...
Who will catch me? Nobody. Broadway, I think this is the greatest thing that ever happens to me. We will go back to Miami.
Miami? But you know you cannot go back there.
But I will. I figure this way. The cops are looking for Dandy Jack and Johnny Aquitania to go north. Now, if I go south, back to Miami, I will be as safe as wheat in the bin.
So says High C. Homer. But I am right. It is not the end. And what happens when we get back to Miami is something I will tell you in a minute. Well, Homer says goodbye to Barbecue. She is crying a little and makes Homer swear that he will go straight for a year. Then we get the car fixed and drive to Miami. We stop at the Sharkskin Grill, and there the scene is as follows.
So I have got 50 grand and Barbecue.
If you are caught with that toy, it will go hard with you.
Nobody suspects I have it. Nobody can. From here, I will catch a plane to South America.
Maybe you better look toward the door. That looks like Finnegan coming in.
So? What does he have on me? Nothing. Just let me talk.
Gladly.
Well. I see Homer. I think I told you we don't want you in Miami.
I remember. But if you will remember, there was a storm yesterday. It drives me back here. I will leave in a little while, Finnegan.
I don't think you will. In fact, you'll stay with us for a spell.
Huh? What is this?
A pinch, Homer, a pinch.
Now, wait a minute. You got nothing on me, nothing.
I got a warrant for your arrest, that's all. Come on.
My arrest? Look, Finnegan, there is nothing to pin on me. I have nothing to do with that heist job. Nothing. I'm going...
No, you...
Get your hands off me, Finnegan. Get out of my way.
The valise. Homer, the valise. It comes open.
Holy smoke, look at that dough.
It is not mine. I never see it before. Finnegan,
Sure, you never saw it before. All right, Homer, let's go.
You do not know I have it. Nobody knows I have it.
That's right. I had no idea you were in on that job, but now...
What? You have no idea?
Right. A little while ago, we got a call from a dame named Barbecue who runs a stand up the trail.
Barbecue? What does she have to do with this?
She was awful mad when she talked to us, and she was crying.
Mr. Finnegan, what does she tell you?
She swore out a warrant for you, Homer. Said that she has the eyewitness testimony of her cook that you stole a pig from her kitchen.
And so ends the famous Damon Runyon story, Barbecue. Listen in again next week for The Damon Runyon Theater. The Damon Runyon Theater, with John Brown as Broadway, is directed by Richard Sandville, and the story is adapted for radio by Russell Hughes. Vern Karstensen is in charge of production. This is a Mayfair production.
Lux presents Hollywood. The Lux Radio Theater brings you Shirley Temple and Herbert Marshall in Kathleen with Francis Gifford. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. When I first knew Shirley Temple, she used to come over to my table at lunchtime in the studio restaurant to discuss the state of the world. Her world was concerned mostly with dolls and lollipops. But that was one of the most valued friendships of my life. For with my own grandchildren at home, my main claim to distinction was that I knew Shirley Temple. Well, it's 1943, and Shirley has traded dolls for dates. And since she's become a very lovely young lady, the competition must be rather keen. Tonight she comes back to the Lux Radio Theater to co-star with Herbert Marshall in their Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer success, Kathleen. A very happy event for all her old friends. And with Shirley and Bart, we have Francis Gifford from the current Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer hit, Cry Havoc. The older generation usually seems rather blind and blundering to the younger generation. And in tonight's play, Shirley undertakes to fix up a certain romantic situation that badly needs fixing. New Year's week is a fitting time to renew old acquaintances, and a proper time for us to renew the resolve that we've made for some years past that the finest plays and pictures of the year will find their places on the schedule of this theater, and that Lux Flakes will continue to present the stars you want to hear each Monday night. If you're a long-standing member of this audience, you're probably also a long-standing Lux customer. If you're new with us, there's no time like a new year to give Lux Flakes the only test that really counts. And using it a very few minutes will cover the whole experiment. In a very few seconds, we'll see the curtain rise now on Kathleen, starring Shirley Temple as Kathleen and Herbert Marshall as John Davis, with Francis Gifford as Angela.
Dear Diary, I have no thoughts to write down for today, so I will just say good night. Good night, dear Diary. P.S. I have got one thought. Mrs. Farrell is a meddling old ostrich.
The foregoing thought for today was written by Miss Kathleen Davis, age 15. Kathleen lives in the big house on the hill, the Davis estate, where for more than a year she and the housekeeper, Mrs. Farrell, have carried on a constant feud. Now, on a certain Saturday afternoon, Mrs. Farrell kneels on the floor outside of Kathleen's room. There's a sign on the door which says private, but Mrs. Farrell, ignoring the warning, is peering through the keyhole. Kathleen is right. Mrs. Farrell is a meddling old ostrich.
Snooping again, weren't you? Peeking through my keyhole.
You nasty little thing. What do you mean jerking that door open like that? I might have fallen and hurt myself bad.
Badly, not bad. The adverb, Mrs. Farrell, not the adjective.
I demand to know what you do every Saturday afternoon. Where do you go?
Go ahead and demand. I won't tell.
Well, this Saturday you're in for a big surprise. I'll keep my eyes glued to this door.
They'll look awfully silly.
Now, either you mend your ways, young lady, or I'm going straight to your father.
Really?
I certainly am. I'm going to tell him that after I've devoted years of my life to caring for his motherless child...
Stop calling me a motherless child. My mother died when I was born, and I'm terribly sorry she did. But I can't help it, and I wish you'd please stop reminding me of it.
After all my sacrifices.
Who's sacrificing anything? You've been getting a perfectly enormous salary.
How did you find out about my salary? You've been snooping and spying into my affairs.
Oh, no. That's your trick. I just guessed.
And furthermore, I'm going to tell him that you called me a meddling old ostrich.
I never told that to anybody. You've been reading my diary.
If you were a nice girl with a nice, clean mind, you wouldn't keep a diary.
You get right out of my room. Please, you peeping Tom. Dear diary, it looks like I will have to use the laundry chute to get out of the house this afternoon. I'm going to see Mr. Schoner again. You remember my telling you about him? The little old man who runs the second-hand furniture store in the village? He's a simple old fellow, but so very kind. And what a relief it is to speak to someone who doesn't treat me like a child.
Just a minute, please. Coming.
It's all right. It's only me, Mr. Schoner.
Oh, hello, Kathleen. Hello. I was afraid it was a customer. Come in the back and sit down. Shall we have some hot chocolate today, huh? I got cookies.
Oh, that's fine. But let me make the chocolate, Mr. Schoner.
Sure, my lady of the house.
Oh, by the way, I brought you something.
Hey, what's this?
It's a fish. Trout.
Trout for me?
You said last week you liked trout, so I asked my father to catch a nice one for you.
Of course, you told me he's a fisherman. Well, that was kind of him to send me this.
Oh, I told him and my mother all about you.
Yeah?
Oh, I come here every Saturday, and what friends we are. And Daddy said, any friend of my daughter's is a friend of mine. Of course, we don't have much, Mr. Schoner, but he's always glad to share with our friends.
Your father I would like to meet sometime.
Yes. Well, I'll start the chocolate, shall I?
Why, sure.
Oh, my, I wish Saturdays would come oftener.
Me too. Oh, tell me, your father, has he been having good luck with the fishing?
Oh, yes. His boat got most of the trout yesterday.
Here in Long Island Sound? I always thought trout came from the mountain streams.
Oh, do they? I mean, do you? Well, I don't know.
Well, anyway, you tell him thank you.
Yes, I will. Oh, we're running out of sugar.
I'll make a note to get some. Oh, say, that girl in the big house on the hill, your rich friend, how is she getting on?
Well, things have been pretty discouraging up there, Mr. Schoner. I'm glad you asked me about her. She's been on my mind a lot lately.
She still can't find a way to get out so you can bring her here.
No. That Mrs. Farrell watches her like a hawk. It'll never be any different up there.
Kathleen, I think you're much too young to say never. Old like I am, I don't say it.
But how can things get better? Her mother died when she was born. They treat her like a child.
Well, she still has her papa.
Oh, not really. Seeing him once a week, maybe. Having him say, oh, hello there. That's not really having a father. Not the kind I'd want.
That girl, does she ever try to know her papa?
Yes, but it doesn't do any good.
Well, some people, maybe her father, it's like they are shy.
He's not shy. With his friends, he's a regular man about town.
That girl on the hill, has she an imagination?
Oh, about like mine. Why?
Well, if she imagines hard enough how things might be, for a little while anyway, that's how things are.
That would take a lot of imagining, Mr. Schoner. Too much.
You see, sometimes with me, things aren't so good. The mortgage looks bigger than usual. More and more things in the store get moth-bitten, so then what do?
What?
Evenings I sit here. I turn out all the lights. The moon shines only on the nice things I've got, and then I start the music box. I sit, I listen, I look. And soon I'm handsome. I'm rich even. You know, if you imagine hard enough, there's no more second-hand. It's all antiques. Here, give this music box to your friend, will you? Maybe that's the way out of that big sad house she's always been looking for.
Mr. Schoner, I think you must be the kindest man in the world. But I can't take this from you. You just said it helped you.
Well, I think she needs it more. Listen, how sweet it plays.
Yeah. You know, when Mother used to sing me to sleep, her voice was as sweet as that. Sweeter. The sweetest sound I ever heard.
She's pretty, your mama, huh?
Oh, yes, beautiful. And my father's quite handsome, too. Oh, he's such a darling. Can't seem to do enough for me. You wouldn't believe the way he fusses over me, Mr. Schoner. You know, I think he must love me very much.
Kathleen? Kathleen, where are you?
I'm right here in my room.
Oh, well, you certainly weren't here a few minutes ago.
No, I wasn't, was I, Mrs. Farrell?
Where were you?
Out.
Out where?
Just out. And how did you know I wasn't in this room a few minutes ago? I locked the door and I put a sign on it. Do not disturb. How did you get in here?
Never you mind.
For your information, breaking and entering is against the law and very close to burglary.
You haven't heard the last of this, young lady. What's that box you've got there? Where'd you get it?
It's a box. A very special and important and mysterious little box. And it's not supposed to be opened by anyone but me. So please don't open it.
No one's going to open it.
Good. I just thought I'd warn you, that's all.
Don't you speak to me in that tone of voice, young lady. When your father comes home this evening, I'm going to tell him how
My father? Is he coming home?
He certainly is.
Tonight? Saturday?
Yes. And as soon as he does, I'm going to tell him you sneaked out of the house again.
My father's coming home. My father's coming home. I know just how it will be. Jarvis will knock on the door and say, Miss Kathleen, your father wishes to see you in the living room. Thank you, Jarvis, I'll say. Then I'll run down the stairs and... No, I'll walk, very dignified. Just at first, he won't see me. I'll stand there looking at him, and I'll think how nice and attractive he is. And then I'll say, Hello, Father. And he'll say...
Oh, hello there.
And then I'll say, Father, I'd like to speak to you on a matter of great importance to us both.
Very well, but be brief, Kathleen. You know, my friends are waiting for me at the club, as usual.
You have a friend waiting for you here.
Who?
I'm that friend.
Oh, yes, of course, but you're still a child, you know.
I'm 15. In this dress, I could pass for older.
Yes, that's true.
Father, let me read you the poem I wrote for you. It will make everything clear.
Oh, very well, go ahead.
It's called My Heart Cries Out. I don't ask for the moon above. I just ask for your love. You hardly know I'm alive. Yet to win your love, I always strive. You can hear the birds sing. You can hear the bells ring. So please don't be deaf and keep us apart. Listen to the cry of my heart. Well, Father?
Dearest Kathleen, this isn't only a great poem. It teaches me a great lesson. Darling, I've been blind.
Not really blind, just...
Yes, blind. I'm deaf to the cry of your heart. Oh, when I realize what I've missed all these years, I can't hold you close enough.
Oh, it's so wonderful, Father.
Kathleen, from now on, we're going to see a lot more of each other. We'll be real pals, shall we?
But you have to go to the office every day and out every night.
I'll close the office. I'll stay home. Money means nothing to me now. You're all that matters.
Oh, Father, it's like a dream come true. Oh, yes?
Your father's downstairs, Miss Kathleen.
Good evening, Father.
Oh, hello, you. How are you?
I'm very well, Father.
Hi, what a pretty dress. Getting to be quite a lady of fashion, aren't we?
Oh, do you like it, Father? I'm so glad. I wore it just for...
Come in here a moment, Kathleen. There's someone I want you to meet.
Oh.
Lorraine, this is Kathleen.
Well, here's a young lady I've been waiting to meet for ages. How do you do?
How do you do, Miss Bennett?
Charming. I'm such a goose about remembering things. Your daddy told me how old you are, but I went and forgot. How old are you, dear?
I was 15 last April.
Oh, my goodness. You'll be a grown-up lady before you know it, won't you?
I don't think it will take me by surprise, Miss Bennett.
Kathleen.
I'm a kind of sort of next-door neighbor of yours, spending the summer at the inn. When your daddy goes to his old office, you and I must have some fun, shall we?
Yes, I'd enjoy having fun. Thank you.
What's that piece of paper you're carrying, dear? The latest watercolor portrait of your daddy?
No,
Let me see, dear.
Please, it's just something.
Why, what have we here? Not a poem.
No, it's nothing.
Oh, it's a poem, Johnny. Listen, she has real talent.
Please.
It's called My Heart Cries Out. I don't ask for the moon above. I just ask for your love. You
Give
hardly...
it to me. Give it to me.
Kathleen, what on earth are you thinking about? That was very rude.
Well, she had no business reading it. It's private.
I think you ought to apologize to Miss Bennett. Then go to your room.
Oh, no, Johnny. No, it was all my fault. But I think I know Kathleen's secret. I think she had a crush on someone. Who is it, dear? Clark Gable or Robert Taylor?
I'll go to my room if you don't mind.
Kathleen, I don't... What in the world was that?
She tried to kill me.
Mrs. Farrell, what happened?
She did it deliberately. She hates me. Look at this thing. Look at it.
Mrs. Farrell, did I hear a shot?
This box. There was a bomb in it.
Bomb in this thing?
It exploded right in my hands. She did it. She planted the bomb.
Come here, Kathleen.
You wicked, nasty little...
Let me handle this, please. Kathleen, I want an explanation.
Well, that's what she gets for snooping into my things. Look, Father, it's printed all over. Personal. Private. Do not touch. Warning. You see, Father?
Never mind about that.
But that's the whole point.
Was there some sort of gunpowder in this thing?
There were merely the insides of some birthday party snaps.
No birthday party snapper has ever made that much noise.
Well, there was a little 4th of July mixed in, but she had no business...
Kathleen, apologize to Mrs. Farrell at once.
Father, please.
I want you to apologize. You hurt her.
In the first place, no one ever got hurt from merely hearing something go pop. And in the second place, it served her right. Oh!
Kathleen, go to your room.
Don't you even want to know my side of it?
I know this much. My daughter did a cruel thing, deliberately. I'll decide in the morning what's to be done with you. Now, go to your room.
Very well, Father.
I don't understand it, Lorraine. I always thought they were devoted to each other. Now I find that Kathleen's been bombing Mrs. Farrell, and Farrell thinks that Kathleen... Oh, she hates the child. What am I going to do?
Darling, set your mind at rest. I know just the man.
Man?
The most wonderful doctor, Dr. Montague Foster. I'll give him a ring in the morning.
A doctor? Well, what would I tell him? That Kathleen set fire to the nurse and the nurse hates Kathleen? What could a doctor do?
Darling, have him come and give her a thorough examination.
Oh, she's healthy enough.
Oh, but Johnny, there's obviously something wrong or she wouldn't be planting bombs. Maybe it's a complex or vitamins.
Whatever it is beyond me. I tell you, I don't know her at all. She's a complete stranger to me.
Oh, but darling, every child's a complete stranger to every grown-up. Now, don't you worry. Maybe she needs vitamin B1.
Worst part of it is Kathleen thinks I'm unfair. She did label that thing private. Maybe I was unfair. There's nothing seriously wrong with Kathleen, is there, Doctor?
Frankly, there's nothing whatever wrong.
You mean not with her diet or anything?
No, the difficulty is with the housekeeper. The woman is obviously Kathleen's mental inferior.
Well, after last night, I'd agree she was anybody's inferior. Could you suggest anything, Doctor?
Yes, I can suggest a sort of companion for Kathleen. A very remarkable woman, Dr. Kent. Dr. A. Martha Kent. She took her doctorate in abnormal psychology.
Johnny, that sounds ideal.
She's going to South America in the fall. But since Kathleen's going to boarding school in September, perhaps Dr. Kent might take the case for 3 months.
Well, let's get hold of her right away.
Dear Diary, Mrs. Farrell is leaving tomorrow. She told me they're going to bring in a lady doctor to take care of me. A lady doctor. Mrs. Farrell says she's coming to find out what makes me so much of a problem. Well, from now on, I'll be a real problem. From now on, it's Kathleen Davis against the world.
Good evening, Mr. Davis.
Evening, Jarvis. Has Dr. Kent arrived yet?
Yes, sir. She's been waiting for you in the library, sir.
Oh. Good evening. I'm sorry I'm late. Oh.
Good evening. It's quite all right.
You are Dr. Kent?
Yes. How do you do, Mr. Davis?
Oh, how do you do? You're so much... Well, I expected someone entirely different.
What did you expect?
Well, I'm not quite sure. Delighted to see you anyway. Sit down, will you? Here's a comfortable chair.
Thank you.
Dr. Foster's told me all about your very wonderful work, and You to be willing to take a job of this kind.
You needn't be grateful, Mr. Davis. You're paying me very well. I would like to ask you a few questions about Kathleen.
I'm certainly glad to tell you anything.
Well, when she goes to bed, does she go to sleep immediately?
Huh? Well, I imagine so. Most kids do, don't they? I know I did when I was a kid.
Then I know nothing at all about her eating habits, and she's been on sort of a hunger strike today.
Hunger strike? Good grief, what would you think of next?
Oh, it's an old device. I used it myself when I was her age. She'll eat when she's hungry enough. Is her principal meal in the middle of the day or at night?
Well, you see, I go to the office every day, and I'm not home for lunch.
Oh, of course. But you do see her at dinner, don't you?
No. As a matter of fact, I don't.
She eats none of her meals with you?
No. Oh, not that I wouldn't like it, but you know how it is. You get delayed at the office. So she has all her meals with Mrs. Farrell.
I see. Has Kathleen had a basal metabolism in the last 2 years?
I honestly don't know, but I tell you what. You ask Mrs. Farrell. That's the best plan. She knows all her routine and all that. By the way, she's still here?
No, she left early this morning. The brief talk I had with her convinced me that she knew nothing at all about Kathleen, except a great many things that aren't so.
After the show she put on last night, I'm inclined to agree with you. Awful fool, that woman.
So maybe you're wiser after all, in not knowing anything about Kathleen. Good night, Mr. Davis. When I've worked out a new plan for her, I'll tell you how you can cooperate in it.
Oh, well, thank you.
Come in. Good evening, Kathleen. I've just been unpacking. Sit down.
I only came in for a second. I'm going right back to my room.
All right.
There's a room in between yours and mine that connects. I thought I'd better show you where your things go. One side is mine.
Of course. I'm glad you came, Kathleen. After seeing the Do Not Disturb sign on your door, I was afraid I'd have to wait until morning to put my things away.
Well, I might as well show you now.
Oh, fine. By the way, Kathleen, after this, when you want to be alone, just close your door, and I'll do the same. That way it'll save us the trouble of putting up signs.
You mean, if I feel like being by myself, you won't bother me?
Certainly not. I like to be alone, too, once in a while.
Oh, well, this desk is mine, and all those shelves on that side. They're rather personal things and not to be touched except with my permission.
Good. And which are my shelves?
Those.
Thank you. I'd better get my books put away right now.
Could I help you?
Why, yes. You're not busy.
Oh, no, I'd love to.
Thank you.
You've got a lot of books, haven't you?
Quite a few.
This one looks interesting. May I read it sometime?
Surely.
I'm very fond of reading.
Me too.
Why, look. You wrote this book.
Uh-huh.
A. Martha Kent. What does the A stand for?
Oh, a name I don't use.
What is it?
Well, Angela.
But that's a beautiful name. Angela. Why don't you use it? It's a lot nicer than Martha.
I'd feel sort of silly being called Angela. I'm not much of an angel.
It's not silly. Why, it just suits you. I'm going to call you Angela. That is, if you'll let me.
You couldn't manage Martha.
No.
All right, then. It's Angela.
Thank you, Angela. Oh, and look, I'm sorry about that Do Not Disturb sign. That was for Mrs. Farrell, not for you. You can come into my room anytime you want.
Oh, thank you, Kathleen.
You're welcome, Angela.
In just a moment, Mr. DeMille presents Shirley Temple, Herbert Marshall, and Francis Gifford in Act 3 of Kathleen. Frankly now, how do you feel when you're washing dishes? Like this?
Dishes, dishes, dishes. I could scream. Someday I'm going to throw them all away and use paper ones. Well, why not now?
That's a pretty drastic remedy. Here's another one that's easier on the temper, and the dishes, too. Reciting to yourself some poetry you've read.
I am drinking in the breeze. I am sailing on the bay. I am cutting snow-white roses. I am down Calcutta way. I am singing in the Argentine. I am dancing in Bombay, while my hands are doing dishes out here in Iowa.
Dishwashing time is a wonderful time for letting your fancy run free, building castles in the air. At the same time, if you're using Lux, the dishes are getting done fast, come clean and sparkling in no time. Besides, those extra gentle suds are so kind, your hands will stay soft and lovely with Lux in the dishpan. Many women have proved what a difference Lux makes. Mrs. Minda Maitland, wife of an aircraft worker, says,
Strong soaps made my hands so rough and red I was ashamed to have anyone see them. Simply changing to Lux took the redness all away.
And Mrs. Muriel Doyle, wife of a naval officer, says,
George was amazed how my hands improved when I changed from strong soaps to Lux for dishes. They're soft and lovely again.
You'll find Lux is thrifty, too. By actual test, Lux does up to twice as many dishes as other well-known soaps. That's important these days when nothing must be wasted. Use all the Lux you need to get rich suds, but no more than you need. We pause now for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Act 2 of Kathleen, starring Shirley Temple as Kathleen and Herbert Marshall as John, with Frances Gifford as Angela.
Dear Diary, Angela is an angel. I like her so much. And I think Father must like her, too. Oh, Diary, wouldn't it be a wonderful thing? No, that would be asking too much. But there's no harm in trying. I think perhaps I'll go on a campaign to get...
Let us pry no further into Kathleen's secrets. Well, another Saturday has rolled around, and Kathleen has been visiting Mr. Shona at his store. She used the laundry chute to get out of the house. But on her return, she walks boldly in at the front gate to find Angela watching her from the porch hammock.
Oh, hello, Angela.
Hello.
I was out.
So I see.
What have you been doing all afternoon?
That's my secret.
Oh, I suppose you've been wondering where I've been.
No. Oh, by the way, you needn't use the laundry chute anymore, unless it's more fun than the stairs.
Oh, thanks. It was getting to be a pretty tight squeeze.
You'd better go and get dressed. We're having dinner with your father.
We are?
Huh?
Well, that's not much to get excited about.
Well, Kathleen, what are you talking about? You've told me how much you look forward to seeing him, and all this week you said how nice it was having him home.
Well, I do love him, of course, because he's my father. And it says in the Bible you should honor your father.
Well, that isn't the reason you love him, because the Bible says so.
Well, pretty much.
Oh, nonsense. You love him for himself.
But there isn't much about him that would make a person love him if he weren't a person's father. Do you think so?
Of course I do. Lots of things.
For instance?
Well, to begin with, he's an extremely intelligent man.
Well, yes. I guess he is pretty intelligent at that. I wouldn't say he was very good looking, though. Would you?
Well, I don't know what more you want in the way of good looks. He's tall, he has a good figure, dresses well, has nice blue eyes, perfect teeth, an unusually attractive voice. What do you want, a collar at?
Yes, I see what you mean. I guess he's not so bad after all.
Kathleen Davis, are you kidding me?
They're alone downstairs now, Angel and Father. That was a good idea of coming up to my room early. It would give them time to get better acquainted. They'll just talk, and after a while, Father will look at her and say,
May I sit here beside you, Doctor?
And she'll say, Please do. And then kind of shyly, he'll say,
Kathleen calls you Angel.
Yes.
I should like to call you Angel, and you must call me John.
I love you, John.
You say we met but 5 brief days ago. Yet in that little space, you have crept into my heart.
And you into mine, my darling.
Kathleen needs a mother's care, and oh, Angel, with all my heart, I beg you to be my wife. Angel, will you marry me?
Yes, John. Oh, jeepers. Wouldn't that be something? I wonder what he really is saying to her.
More coffee, Doctor?
No, thanks.
Well, Kathleen went to bed very early this evening, didn't she?
Well, I'm just as glad. She'll have a big day tomorrow.
Tomorrow? What's doing?
You and your daughter are going out for the whole day, alone.
Well, that sounds fine. I'd like that, but you see, I won't be here. I'm driving up to Saybrook tonight.
I don't think you should go.
Well, but people are expecting it. After all, I have dined at home twice this week.
Yes, you really deserve a gold star on your report card for a big sacrifice like that. Oh, I'm sorry, I shouldn't have said that, but honestly, Mr. Davis, after 15 years of giving Kathleen only the fringes of your mind and heart, 2 dinners at home just don't let you out.
You know something? You're absolutely right. Tomorrow we take on a picnic.
No, you take this. I'll beg off the last minute. You do see some logic in this, don't you? You aren't just playing along with the crack brain.
No, I agree with you. In fact, I think you're wonderful.
It's, as I said before, since Kathleen has no mother, you have to give her even more of yourself than most fathers.
Yes, I suppose in a way it was selfish of me not to marry again.
Would have been better for Kathleen.
I know that. I didn't realize it before. I didn't think of that angle of it, but I do see it now. And pretty soon I may be able to set that right.
You're thinking of getting married?
Well, it all seems to tie in, doesn't it?
Well, you're not just planning this for Kathleen's sake, are you? Because that would be all wrong. Psychologically, it'd be completely wrong.
Oh, don't worry. I have far too much respect for marriage to use it to accomplish something.
I don't mean to pry, but do you plan on being married before Kathleen goes away to school?
Oh, it's not as definite as that. I haven't asked her yet.
Oh.
It's all rather sudden.
Oh, I see.
I'm the sort of person who has to be pretty sure of his ground. I don't know whether she'd have me. No, I'll just have to wait and see what develops as time goes on. Watch and pray. Kathleen, come on.
Good morning, Father.
Morning, dear. Hurry up now. Get your things together. We're going on a picnic.
We are? Just the two of us?
No, the two of us and a lady. A rather special lady.
Oh, I know this lady, don't I?
You certainly do, and
I think she's super special.
Good for you. You know, you're a very discerning little pigeon, aren't you?
I'm 15, Mr. Davis, and I notice a great deal more than you think I do.
I bet you do at that. You know, I think you and I are going to be very good friends.
Mm-hmm.
Well, hello, Kathleen, darling. Isn't it fun about our picnic?
Oh, hello, Miss Bennett.
Oh, come now. Picnickers can't call each other miss. Call me Lorraine, won't you?
Are you coming?
Well, certainly, Donnie. I just told you.
Are you going to have hard-boiled eggs, do you suppose, in their shells? What do you think, Kathleen?
I really don't know.
Or cold chicken. Don't you love to eat cold chicken out of your fingers? Kathleen.
Well, you're a funny one, Kathleen. Now that you're face to face with Lorraine, you seem to have lost your tongue. After all the wonderful things you've just said about her.
Where's Angela?
Why, upstairs, I imagine.
Excuse me. I've got to see her a minute.
Kathleen.
Excuse me. Come in. Angela?
Good morning, dear.
Angel, you're coming with us, aren't you? On the picnic?
No, dear. I have lots of work to do, Aunt.
Oh, but I can't go on a picnic with her.
Her? Who?
Miss Bennett.
Oh, I didn't know.
Dearest, darling Kathleen, do call me Lorraine. I won't go.
Kathleen, if your father has asked a guest...
Angel, are you going to let this woman interfere with our plans?
We have no plans for today.
I mean our plans for you to marry Father.
Kathleen!
Are you going to let her?
But this is absurd. There was never any such plan.
Don't you want to marry him?
I've never heard of such nonsense.
You said yourself he was good-looking and intelligent. If that's how you feel, then you ought to marry him.
Kathleen, I have known your father for 1 week. Less than a week. 6 days.
I've known you for 6 days, and I love you.
A friendship like ours is different.
Please answer my question. Do you or don't you want to marry my father?
Your father and his guest are waiting.
Well, I won't have Lorraine for my mother.
What makes you think she's going to be your mother?
I can tell. He has a kind of light in his eyes when he looks at her.
You've been seeing too many movies. Now go on.
You're supposed to be here to make me happy. I don't notice you doing much about it.
Now, where did you get the idea that my whole function here was to make you happy?
Then what are you here for?
Kathleen, the sooner you grasp the fact that the world does not revolve around you, the better off you'll be. Your father has his life. I have mine, and Miss What's-her-name has hers.
I wouldn't give you a nickel for hers.
Will you please stop talking and go get dressed for the picnic?
Why?
Because I say so.
Very well, Angela.
My, haven't we had a super scrumptious day? Oh, you've been a grand picnicker, Kathleen.
Thank you.
I still don't understand why those people didn't put in the salt. Spoiled the whole lunch.
Johnny, we voted not to mention the salt again or the milk. Now, just for that, he must pay a forfeit, mustn't he, Kathleen?
All right, I deserve it.
What shall we make him do? Say the alphabet backwards?
Does he have to?
Oh, sweet. She can't be cross with her daddy even in fun. I know what. To pay a forfeit, we'll make him kiss us both.
Oh, that's not a forfeit. That's a privilege.
stop.
That's right, Angel. I tried to be nice all day long, but that woman is poison.
Come on, Kathleen, and bathe your eyes.
You ought to see her. You just ought to see her, batting her fake eyelashes at him, gazing up at him like a sick cow. Angel, you've got to help me save him.
What would you like to wear for dinner tonight?
Oh, I can't go down there. I'll scream. I'm allergic to her.
All right, you get ready for bed, and I'll go down and explain to your father.
Oh, Angela, what can we do?
Get into bed, darling. I'll bring you some dinner.
Doctor, darling?
Thank you. To us, darling.
To us.
Oh, John, it's been such a wonderful, wonderful day.
Pretty exciting, I'd say. Oh, come in, Dr. Kent.
I'm sorry, I didn't realize.
No, please come in. Lorraine, this is Dr. Kent. Miss Bennett.
How do you do, Miss Bennett?
So this is Kathleen's adored Dr. Kent. I'm so glad to meet you.
Thank you. Mr. Davis, the day's been rather strenuous for Kathleen. She's overtired and overexcited, so she's going to bed right away.
Oh, I'm sorry. Nothing really serious?
Oh, no, she's not ill.
Why, the poor lamb. That's strange, though. She was sunny and charming on the picnic, wasn't she, darling?
I thought she was.
But, I understand that you know just all there is to know about adolescence, Dr. Kent. You go from place to place looking after difficult cases. Isn't that it?
No, I took my Ph.D. in abnormal psychology in June. But I'll be with Kathleen only until September. Then I'm going on to Buenos Aires.
Buenos Aires? Johnny, that's the place Binky and Helen went on their honeymoon.
Miss Bennett and I have decided to get married in the fall, Dr. Kent.
Oh?
You see, I've made quite a little headway since our talk together last night.
Yes. Now, congratulations. I hope you'll be very happy.
I can't wait to see Kathleen's face when we tell her. Darling, let's go up to her room now.
Oh, please don't. She really is quite worn out. Any more excitement would be bad for her.
Oh, well, tomorrow, then.
I think it would be wise to prepare Kathleen for the news.
Well, I imagine she's half guessed it. I gave her a hint this morning about how I felt, and she seemed very pleased. Well, she's very keen about Lorraine.
I still think, though, it would be better not to tell her in so many words until she's grown used to the idea.
Whatever you say, Dr. Kent.
Really must go now. Good night.
Good night, Dr. Kent.
Good night.
Sonny, did you discuss proposing to me with her? Don't you think I should have been the first to know?
Oh, it was only in connection with Kathleen, planning Kathleen's future.
Oh. The doctor's a pretty little thing, isn't she?
Yeah, she is rather. Very bright, too.
Abnormal psychology. Does she sort of give you the creeps?
Angel?
Yes, Kathleen.
Well, was I right?
Do you want some supper?
Angel, don't change the subject. What do you think of Miss Lorraine Bat Your Lashes Bennett?
Kathleen, I met Miss Bennett very casually. She's very good looking and she dresses very well. Outside of that, I know nothing about it. Now, would you like some supper?
After what I've been through today, the thought of food sickens me.
Very well, then. Good night.
I bet you $10 you don't like her either.
Good night, Kathleen.
Miss Lorraine Bennett. Money. That's all she's after, I bet. Money. I wish I had a lot of money. I could take care of everything. Oh, if I were only rich. An actress, maybe, on Broadway. I'd know how to handle her. I'd get her to come to my dressing room some night after the show. I'd be taking off my makeup, and she'd walk in the door.
You sent for me?
I did. Please sit down, Miss Bennett. I'm going to speak very frankly to you, woman to woman. In my opinion, you're only interested in my father's money.
How dare you?
Don't act, please. Miss Bennett, it so happens that I am now independently wealthy. I'm prepared to offer you the sum of $100,000 to give up my father.
You're very shrewd.
In my profession, one has to be. Well?
I'll take it.
Very well. Here.
Thank you.
Officer, do your duty. This money is marked.
Oh!
Lorraine Bennett, I arrest you in the name of the law for accepting the sum of $100,000 as a bribe on the promise you would give up on John Staunton Davis forever.
Lorraine, no, I overheard all. It isn't true. Is it? Tell me it isn't.
No, yes, it's true. Now you know.
No, the sordidness of it.
Father, dear, look at me. Forgive me, Father.
Oh, my darling Kathleen, you've opened my eyes. I want a wife and you want a mother. And as my wife and as your mother, we want someone lovely looking and intelligent and a good sport. In short, someone just like Dr. Arthur. Hey, Arthur Kent.
Oh, John, I'm here.
If you want me, I'm yours till death do us part.
Darling, till death do us part.
Oh, what's the good of dreaming? That won't help. Nothing will help. Nothing at all.
After a brief intermission, Mr. DeMille will bring Shirley Temple, Herbert Marshall, and Francis Gifford back to the microphone for Act 3 of Kathleen. Now we have a real life story for you about 14-year-old Marilyn Fisher of Brooklyn, New York. Marilyn's mother, Mrs. Mary Fisher, wrote us...
A couple of years ago, we joined an ice skating club here in Brooklyn. It was lots of fun, but oh, the costumes, so expensive. I couldn't afford to buy Marilyn the kind the other girls had, so I decided to knit her one. But when it came time to have it cleaned...
Oh, Mom, can they have my dress back by Saturday? Can they?
Oh, you didn't even leave it.
Well, I'm sorry, dear, but it just would have cost too much. But I think we can have it spick and span for you by Saturday. We'll lux it. I've always used Lux Flakes for your sweaters and other knit things, so it ought to come out real nice.
Oh, let's try it right away.
So we did lux the dress, and it came out beautifully. In fact, I knit Marilyn another one, and we've luxed both dresses ever since. And let me tell you, they're just as pretty now as when I knit them. Lux is so thrifty, too. Every time we lux a dress or a sweater, we drop the money we save in a small bank. And pretty soon, we'll have enough to buy Marilyn a pair of brand new figure skates.
Yes, that's a true Lux story. Just one of the many ways in which Lux helps women day after day. Remember the famous Lux promise? Anything safe in water is safe in Lux. That's a promise women know they can depend on. When you stick to Lux Flakes, you know your washables are safe. If your dealer is out of Lux, try again soon. More is on the way. Remember, Lux is worth waiting for. Now, our producer, Mr. DeMille.
Aunt Marshall and I will try to coax a few secrets from Shirley Temple after the play. Now, here's the third act of Kathleen, starring Shirley Temple and Herbert Marshall with Francis Gifford. Miss Kathleen Gifford, she seems very sure of herself in the role of Cupid, and she's determined that her father shall marry Angela. Now she's going to enlist the aid of Mr. Shona. She wheels her bike up to the store and then stops dead in her tracks, for standing at the curb is a moving van.
Mr. Schoner!
Watch it, dear. One side now. Watch it, dear.
Where's Mr. Schoner? Mr. Schoner!
Well, hello, Kathleen.
Mr. Schoner, what's happening? You're not moving.
Yeah, to Philadelphia. My cousin Frankie died in Philadelphia and left me a place there with a bigger mortgage even than this.
Oh, that's awful.
Yeah, well, I'm afraid we won't have any chocolate today.
Oh, who cares about that? The awful thing is you're moving. Why didn't you tell me?
Well, how can I tell you when you don't come and see me?
Mr. Schoner, things have been happening up on the hill. That's why I haven't been down. That's why I came to date, hoping you could help me.
Oh? Well, of course.
Mr. Schoner, this is going to be a shock to you. I'm the girl on the hill.
No.
Yes.
Well, I thought you were a fisherman's daughter.
No, I just said that for fun. Oh, it doesn't matter now.
Huh?
Look, here's my problem. My father's going to marry a woman I can't stand. I'm crazy about Angela. That's the woman doctor I told you about, and I want her to be my mother.
Oh, you do?
I most certainly do.
Well, this Dr. Angela, has she some feeling for your papa, maybe?
Of course she has. But there's some kind of rule about how a woman can't raise a finger to get the man she loves. Isn't it ridiculous? Anyway, Angel won't do anything, and I'm not going to have my father gobbled up by Miss Lorraine Bennett, whom I simply loathe.
This Miss Lorraine, maybe she's not so bad as you think.
Oh, Mr. Schoner, don't you go back on me, too. I've been thinking and thinking about what to do. All day yesterday I did nothing but think, and I didn't get any place. Now you're leaving.
Oh, I'm not leaving for a while yet. They got to finish the loading.
Mr. Schoner,
Hmm?
if our friendship means anything to you, you can't go and leave me high and dry. You're my last resort. Think of something, Mr. Schoner, please.
Well, how about this? You bring your friend when you like around here, and we three of us will have a talk. Maybe we get an idea.
Oh, that's wonderful. Thank you, Mr. Schoner. You're a tower of strength. Angel, where are you?
Good afternoon, Miss Kathleen.
Jarvis, where's Dr. Kent?
I believe she and your father went for a walk.
They did. Just the two of them?
Yes, Miss Kathleen. I saw them going toward the swimming pool.
Oh, thank you, Jarvis. You're magnificent, Jarvis.
I really feel quite silly making a conspiracy out of this talk with you.
Oh, nonsense. It must be important. Is it about Kathleen?
Yes. You see, this is going to be very hard to say.
Oh, come on, out with it.
Well, to put it bluntly, Kathleen would like to have me with her permanently.
Well, what's so absurd about that? I've had the same idea myself.
But she's been planning... Well, I'm afraid she's worked out some sort of a campaign to... Well, you see, a girl of that age doesn't realize.
Oh, now look here. Why wouldn't this solve everything? Lorraine and I are planning a pretty long wedding trip. And later in the winter, we may go down to Playhouse for some golf. We'll be away a lot. It'll be dreary for her to come home from school to an empty house.
Yes, that would be dreary.
So, how about this? You give up that South American business and stay on here. Oh, I know it'll mean a sacrifice for you, but I'd be willing...
Do you know what I think of your offer, Mr. Davis?
Huh?
I think it's disgusting.
Disgusting?
Bringing a child into the world carries some responsibility with it. You've never grasped that fact.
Believe me, I feel a great sense of responsibility.
Indeed, you do. But not enough to alter one single plan of yours. Not enough to make the smallest sacrifice of your own pleasure and convenience. Not enough to be more than a bit surprised when you learn that your daughter loathes the woman you're going to marry.
Aren't you being a little hysterical?
No, I'm not. That magnificent offer of yours makes me so mad, I'm telling you the truth.
When I asked you to stay on, I was thinking only of Kathleen.
Oh, no. You were thinking how dandy it would be to hand your responsibility over to me. Well, thanks very much, Mr. Davis, but I have a life of my own to lead. You can't foist your daughter off on me. You don't want her, that's obvious. Or maybe I don't want her either. And here's one big difference between us. I don't have to have her. She's not my child. She's not...
Just a moment. Kathleen? Kathleen, come here, dear.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to listen. I was looking for you. Excuse me.
Oh, Kathleen, wait. Kathleen.
Dear darling, this is the last time I shall ever write in this book. I'm leaving here tonight for Philadelphia. Mr. Schoner will take me in, at least until I can make plans. He's the only friend I have now. The only friend I have in the whole world.
Mr. Davis, Kathleen's run away.
Run away?
This was in her room, this note.
I'll get the car.
No, you'd better call the police. She's had an hour's head start.
John, sit down, dear. She'll be all right. There's no use worrying.
Why don't they call me? It's been hours, not a word.
You'd only got the car out right away when you wanted to. Why don't we do it now, John?
The police want him here where they can reach him, Miss Bennett.
She has some money. Suppose she's on a train.
Darling, do sit down. You'll exhaust yourself. By the way, are we quite sure she's run away?
There was a note to Angela, to Dr. Kent.
Oh. Exactly what did she say in the note, Doctor?
That she was unhappy. She felt she wasn't wanted.
But why should she have felt that?
She overheard a conversation between her father and me this evening out in the garden.
May I see the note?
I gave it to the police.
Well, what was it she said?
Kathleen was very upset at the thought of her father's remarriage.
Well, she couldn't have been. She didn't even know her own mother. She was very fond of me.
Why do you say was?
But I didn't mean was. I mean is. Of course I mean is. She is very fond of me.
Nobody would have hurt her. Angela, you don't think... I mean, you do think she is all right, don't you?
Of course. Where did you get the idea that she objected to our marriage?
She told me. That was the reason for running away. The marriage and my leaving.
Oh, John, it isn't true.
Oh, yes, it's true, all right. Angela, what has she got on the train even before we gave the alarm? She could have got off somewhere along the line before they began to watch.
Don't be absurd, John. A young girl alone at night, she'd be noticed right away.
Yes, of course, yes. Hello? Yeah? Yeah, you're speaking. Oh, no word. Well, yes, I'll be here. Thank you. Nothing, not a sign of her.
I'd still like to know the contents of the note she left.
You can probably get it from the police.
I remember what it said, Lorraine. She told Angela that all she hoped and prayed for would never come true. That you and I were going right ahead and be married.
And just what was it she hoped and prayed for?
Well, does that matter now? It was something I was going to tell you later on.
Well, just the same,
It all seems rather unimportant at this moment.
Dr. Kent, I suppose you've discussed all this matter with Kathleen, her dislike for me.
Yes.
Did it ever occur to you to try to overcome it?
Miss Bennett, I can't go into that now.
Oh, yes, you can.
Very well. Her dislike for you apparently started the first day she met you.
And her dislike for me suited you perfectly, didn't it? It fitted right in with your plans to reach John through his daughter.
Lorraine, be quiet.
Don't you see, John? Are you blind? This woman is trying to...
I said be quiet. Kathleen is lost. My daughter is lost. For all we know, she may be sick, hurt. I can't quite see that this is any moment for petty arguments, Lorraine.
Petty arguments?
And if you don't mind, I prefer not to discuss it any further.
I should like to go home, please.
I can't leave the phone now, you know that.
Then I'll drive myself. I'll expect to hear from you in the morning, John.
Right, the car's at the door.
Thank you.
Come on, Joe. Get a move on. We got half a truck full to unload yet.
Okay. Give me a hand with this desk here.
Yeah, we got to hurry,
Hey,
Joe.
hey, look.
What's the matter?
Holy smokes, there's a girl in there in the back of the truck. We moved her all the way from Long Island. Huh?
Whoa.
Good morning. Will you help me down, please?
Huh?
Is Mr. Shawner here? Mr. Shawner!
Yes, Kathleen.
Oh, Mr. Shawner.
Kathleen, how did you get here?
We didn't have nothing to do with it. It ain't our fault.
I didn't even know she was in there.
No.
All the way through to Philadelphia?
I had to, Mr. Shawner. I didn't dare take the train, so I hid in the truck last night. Let me stay with you for a while. Please, Mr. Shawner. Please.
Here.
You will, won't you?
But Tell me, your papa don't know where you are all night long?
He doesn't care. And don't tell him, Mr. Shawner. If you like me at all, don't tell him. Just let me stay.
Come on, in the store. I just got the room fixed up in the back. Just to rest, and then you'll have some breakfast.
I have some money. Tomorrow I'll try to get a job or something. I can manage for myself.
Well...
Please, promise me you won't tell him, Mr. Shawner.
Take it easy. You go to sleep now, and we talk later.
Hello? Yes, this is Mr. Davis. Who? Shona? I'm afraid I don't. What? Where?
Is it about Kathleen?
Wait. Hello. Are you sure?
Oh, tell me, is she all right?
It's all right, Angela. She's safe. Hello. Give me the address. Philadelphia. Yes, I'm...
Oh, she's safe. She's...
Angela. Hello, wait a minute. Angela.
Well, you awake?
Oh, come in, Mr. Shawner.
And you stay right in the bed. You get some rest?
Yes, thank you.
That's good. Hey, what's that you got?
The music box you gave me. It's the only thing I wanted to take from home.
Oh, Kathleen, listen. I called your papa. Kathleen, I had to do it.
You told him? After I begged you?
Please don't be mad at me. Oh, he was awfully worried. You didn't know how worried he was, or you wouldn't do this.
Why should he be worried? He doesn't care whether I'm alive or dead as long as he has his Lorraine. He'd rather I were dead.
Oh, shh.
It's true.
I asked him, could you stay here with me for a little while till you got happier in your mind, but he said no.
He's coming to get me?
Yeah. 3 hours you finish sleep now. They'll be here any minute.
They? Father and Lorraine?
Well, he said we start right now.
Father and Lorraine? Oh, I won't go back. I'll run away again. They can't make me...
No. No more run away.
I will, though.
No, because it is cruel, and my friend is never cruel. She feels for other people, don't you?
All right. But it's the same as condemning me to death.
You better wash your face. I will go fix something to eat.
Father and Lorraine. Why couldn't it be Angela? Just suppose I should be lying here, just like this, and the door should open, and it wasn't Lorraine. Just suppose it was Angel and Father, and they'd come over to the bed, and Father would be kind and understanding, and not angry at all.
You'd have more reason to be angry with me.
Father!
Are you all right, Donnie?
Father! Oh, if this is a dream, it's the realest yet.
It's no dream, darling. We're here.
Angel? Father? I guess it is real, because if I was making this up, you'd be kissing each other.
I think we can take care of that, too.
You mean Angela? And you?
I mean Angela and me. And it's very real, darling.
Oh!
Come on now, sweet. Get your things. The family's going home.
The family? Oh, japers!
Our stars will return for a curtain call in just a moment. The other day, I was buying a newspaper when a girl next to me said,
"Oh, darn."
as she dropped a pen. So she stooped to pick it up, and as she bent her knee, pop went a run in her stocking. Was she mad? To save a penny, She'd ruined a pair of stockings worth over $1. But it was her own fault. For only a penny, she could have luxed those stockings 4 times, and they wouldn't have popped so easily into runs. Yes, strain tests made by a famous laboratory proved that luxing cut down runs by more than 50%. Isn't it worthwhile to cut down runs? Yes, maybe cut them in half by luxing stockings every night. Use Lux Flakes for your stocking. Don't waste Lux, of course. Use all you need to get rich suds, but no more than you need. A little Lux goes so far, it's thrifty, and it saves many and many a penny. Now, here's Mr. DeMille with our stars.
It's always a very happy moment in this theater when we welcome stars like Shirley Temple, Herbert Marshall, and Francis Gifford back to the footlights after a delightful performance. Naturally, the first thing one says to Shirley these days is,
My, how you've grown.
Oh, somebody else has said that, too.
Yes, and I'll bet they were saying it a few years ago, too, when Mr. DeMille was growing up.
yes, a few years ago. Shirley, have you ever considered a career in the diplomatic service?
No, sir. I'd rather jitterbug.
Shirley, I know it's wrong to ask a lady her age, but after all, yours is one of Hollywood's most vital... Oh, well, we'll find another word for that. Would you mind?
No, I don't mind. I'll be 16 next spring.
And is it true that you have dates?
Yes, but not on school nights.
And I presume there must be a boy in uniform somewhere that you write to?
There certainly is. He's a Marine.
If we could get that news first, Bart, Walter Winchell would be green with envy.
Would you object to telling us his name, Shirley?
Not at all. It's George.
And his last name?
Temple, of course. He's my brother.
Maybe you'll be a bigger success as a reporter, CB, if you'll give us the news on next week's show.
I'm glad to, Bart. Because it's the Universal Picture success, Shadow of a Doubt. And our stars are William Powell and Teresa Wright. The picture was made by that master of mystery, Alfred Hitchcock. So we'll start the new year with a thriller next Monday night.
I like the picture a lot, Mr. DeMille. I want to hear it on the air. Good night.
Good night. It was a pleasure to work with you, Shirley.
Good night.
Good night. Good night. Happy New Year. And a happy new career to you, Shirley. Ladies and gentlemen, before we meet again in this theater, this year will have joined the past, and a new year become the present. Some of us have had deep sorrow in 1943, but hidden in its days, too, were all the little and almost forgotten things that make living a joy. The passing kindness from a stranger, the bits of everyday humor, the long-awaited letter from a son, the thought of a job well done. They fill the old year to the last minute of the last hour. The diary of the next 366 days is ours to fill as we choose. Some may think they promise only hardship. But there's another way to look at 1944. We have been offered a part in the great adventure. The adventure of deciding the future of the world for 100 years to come. We are both audience and actors as the drama comes to its furious finish. And the toast of the times is this: to a new year and to a new world. And now, our sponsors, the makers of Lux Flakes and Lux Toilet Soap, join me in wishing you a happy and victorious 1944. And we invite you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theater presents William Powell and Teresa Wright in Shadow of a Doubt. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Kathleen was broadcast through the courtesy of Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, producers of the Technicolor musical As Thousands Cheer. Shirley Temple was heard by arrangement with David O. Selznick. Miss Temple is one of the 7 stars of the forthcoming Selznick International picture, Since You Went Away. Herbert Marshall will soon be seen in the MGM picture, Andy Hardy's Blonde Trouble.
The Armed Forces Radio Theater ran from 1945 to 1948 on the Armed Forces Radio Network and presented film and stage adaptations for the entertainment of our troops stationed around the world. In this one, Fifth Avenue Girl, from September 26, 1948, the 1939 RKO comedy film is adapted for radio, starring Paula Goddard in the role that was originally done by Ginger Rogers in the film. And after that, South Riding from Studio One. Despite only running for a single season from 1947 to 48, Studio One's adaptations of novels and plays were considered as some of the best dramatic productions on radio, with the producers instructing the writers to deviate as little as possible from the original source material. The show was CBS's highest-rated program during its run, but when the Ford Theater moved from NBC to CBS in 1948, it could not compete, and it was canceled. This story, South Riding, stars Charles Loughton and is based on the 1936 novel by Winifred Holtby about a district in England and the various social problems of the time there, and the characters who fight to eliminate those problems, as well as the challenges of their personal lives and relationships. It's a really outstanding story, and it is extremely well produced. I hope you enjoy it.
The Armed Forces Radio Theater presents Fifth Avenue Girl, starring Paulette Goddard.
Hear those birds? Those are the birds of Central Park. Central Park is a spot in New York where they allow trees and birds and squirrels. Squirrels are animals that like nuts, because the nuts sit in Central Park and throw food to the squirrels.
Here, squirrel, squirrel, squirrel. Come and get it. Squirrely, squirrely, squirrely.
That's John Borden. John Borden is not very experienced at feeding squirrels because for 30 years he's been too busy making $1 million. But now he's learning fast how to behave himself in the park. Like this.
Excuse me, miss. May I sit next to you?
There's no city ordinance against it.
Thank you. Here, squirrely, squirrely, squirrely.
Will you stop wasting those perfectly good peanuts?
What's the matter? Don't you like squirrels?
Squirrels are too well fed.
Say, are you a communist?
No, but I'm a victim of capitalism.
How's that?
No capital.
Oh. Hungry?
Mm-hmm. How about you?
Me? Oh, well, I suppose I'm a sort of victim of capitalism myself.
Oh. Well, in that case.
What are you doing?
Tearing the paper in halves. There. Help wanted female to me, and help wanted male to you.
Thank you. And the peanuts to you.
Thank you. And nuts to the squirrels. Oh, you poor man.
What's the matter?
For the way you laugh. You're not really happy, I can tell.
Well, I guess you're right at that. You know something?
What?
This is my birthday. And I have nobody to celebrate it with.
That's a shame. People like you and me. Darn nice people.
You betcha.
And we have to sit here hungry and not celebrating your birthday and out of jobs. And over there on Fifth Avenue are all the plush bottoms and the Vanderdrifts and the Bordens.
The Bordens?
Yes. Now there's a family that shouldn't exist.
So? Why?
Well, for example, look at that son of theirs.
Tim?
Yes. Timothy Borden, the boy who's always falling off the polo pony.
Well, there's no harm in polo.
Oh, maybe not, but the brat never works. You know, the last time I saw his picture in the paper, I looked at the financial page to see how his old man's business was doing.
Uh-huh.
The stock had dropped from 50 to 30 in one day. And it ought to with a loafer like that Timothy in the family.
Yeah. Yeah, he ought to help his father out.
That darn old fool. He doesn't deserve helping.
Darn old fool.
Well, of course. Don't you read the gossip columns?
No, they don't talk about about Borden in the gossip columns, do they?
Oh, no. Just about his wife.
Really?
Well, sure. Where have you been? Mrs. Borden runs around with that gigolo Tommy Hopkins all the time.
Oh, that's for sure.
Hmm?
No, nothing.
Well, if old man Borden had any sense, he'd put a stop to that.
It's an outrage.
Well, none of our business is
What? No. Look, you said Borden could put a stop to it. How?
Well, I didn't mean Borden could put a stop to it. It would take a man of intelligence.
Yes. Could you tell him how?
I sure could.
You know, that might be a job for you. A man like Borden might be willing to pay money for,
For information leading to the return of his wife?
Yes.
I never could earn $1 that easily.
You might be able to. That darned old fool Borden might be awfully glad to meet someone like you. Do you realize Borden might be a pretty lonesome man?
Really?
Do you realize he might wish his son would go into the business?
Oh.
Do you realize he might hate to come home to a house full of servants And no family?
No, I didn't.
Maybe he walks around this very park feeding the squirrels and wishing there was somebody who remembered it was his birthday?
Yes. I see.
Yeah?
Yes. And I beg your pardon, Mr. Borden.
That's all right. Would you like a job?
I need one.
You got one.
What do I have to do?
I don't know.
All my life I've been hearing about hard-headed businessmen. I never thought that I'd be lucky enough to meet a soft-headed one.
Well, I can't tell you what you'll have to do when I'm hiring you to tell me what I have to do.
You mean to win back your wife?
To win back my wife and my son and my peace of mind. To teach me to laugh as though I were happy. To be happy.
Whoa,
to look at life
whoa,
as
Mr. Borden. Instruction number 1. Relax.
Then you will take the job?
On one condition.
What condition?
That you let me help you celebrate your birthday.
Good morning, Mrs. Borden.
Oh, good morning, Higgins. Is my breakfast ready?
Yes, madam.
Oh, Higgins, did you have Mr. Borden leave that check for me before he went to the office?
Mr. Borden has not yet gone to the office, madam.
Oh, really?
Mr. Borden hasn't as yet come down, madam.
Didn't you wake him?
I tried to wake him, madam, but he threw a shoe at me.
Well.
Mr. Borden got in rather late, madam.
Oh?
Yes, and he brought a person with him.
Well, that's very strange.
Morning, Higgins.
Morning, sir.
Morning, Mother.
John, I think you owe me an explanation.
I shall go and see about breakfast.
Very tactful of you, Higgins. Yeah.
Now, John, why are you not at the office?
I've retired.
What?
I've retired. I hired an advisor yesterday, and the advisor advised me to retire, so I did.
Have you gone out of your mind, John? I understand you were out until all hours.
Yes. I waved at you in the flamingo room, but you were too busy with Tommy Hopkins.
Oh, well, were you in the flamingo room with this man you brought home with you?
I didn't bring home any man.
Oh. Oh, well, then Higgins must have been mistaken.
Certainly is. I brought home a woman.
A woman?
Well, a girl.
Hello.
And here she is. Miss Gray, this is my wife. This is Mrs. Borden.
I'm glad to meet you.
Well, I'm horrified to meet you.
Well, I'm a little horrified, too.
What?
I've read so many things about you in the papers, Mrs. Borden.
Oh, John, you will tell Higgins to send my breakfast to me in my room.
Martha!
Don't go after her.
Well, she's all upset. She's distressed.
But that's all right. That's just the point. She'll be more distressed when she finds that I'm staying here for good. Come in.
How do you do?
How do you do?
I'm Mr. Borden's son.
Oh, yes, Timothy. I didn't recognize you without your polo mallet.
I'd like to sit down, if I may.
Of course.
My mother tells me that you're staying in this house permanently.
Yes, your father seems to like my company.
How long have you known my father?
Ever since last night.
You only met him last night?
In the park.
Oh. A pickup.
Mm-hmm. What do you think of your father's taste?
I can understand exactly why he would be attracted to you.
Well, thank you.
However, my father's an old man.
Age doesn't matter when the real thing comes along.
How about money? Does that matter?
It helps.
Oh, now we're getting somewhere. Look, do you know what this is?
$50 bill, isn't it?
That's exactly what it is. And I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll bet this bill that you can't get out the front door for good by the time I count 1,000.
Oh, I don't think I could make it. You see, my rheumatism's been bothering me.
I'll raise it to $100.
And you play polo.
Well, what's that got to do with it?
Nothing. It's just that I'm amazed to discover that horses have better breeding than the people who ride them. Goodbye, Timothy.
Higgins, call Mr. Borden to dinner.
Mr. Borden isn't home, madam. He and Miss Gray are dining at the Stork Club.
Well, Mother, this is the 10th night in a row that Father has gone out with Miss Gray.
Yes, Timothy, I know, and I'm worried. He's acting like an old fool. Oh, what can we do to keep him home?
I'd suggest a line of chorus girls in the drawing room.
And now, question of the week. When that prominent manufacturer steps out with a girl who is Borden, get it? Borden in his home. Which does he burn up faster, the town or his wife? Huh?
Good evening, Miss Gray.
Good evening, Miss Gray.
Good evening. My, looks like a family delegation waiting for me.
We're waiting for my father.
Oh, was he late getting down again?
Oh, there, Mary. All ready?
Come on.
Oh, well, you look beautiful, Mary.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, hello, Martha. Hello, Tim. Well, Mary, ready to step out?
Yes, we better hurry. You know those head waiters don't hold tables very long these days.
Father.
Yes, Tim.
Tim and I wanted to ask you to stay home for dinner tonight, John.
Oh, I couldn't do that, but I might see you later, Martha. You'll be going out with Tommy Hopkins, won't you?
Oh.
Might see you at one of the clubs.
Father, see here.
No, which club, John?
Oh, we never know in advance. There's one place up in Harlem, but I'm afraid it's a little too rough for you, Mrs. Borden.
Oh!
Mary, I want a rumba tonight. How does that song go, that rumba song?
Da 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 dee dee dee
da 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 da. Goodbye, all. Well,
where we go?
the usual.
Look, Mr. Borden, maybe we ought to go to a nightclub once. At least we'd be indoors.
Oh, but I can't stand nightclubs, Mary.
All right. Let's go over to the park and find our bench and wait for 4 o'clock in the morning to come again. But tonight, for heaven's sake, don't talk to me about your business problems.
We will continue with Act Two of Fifth Avenue Girl.
Mary Gray is one of the strangest jobs anyone ever had. Mr. John Borden is paying her to live in his home and go out with him each night in an effort to win back his wife and make a man of his son. The most attractive feature of Mary's job is that she can sleep late every morning. It's almost noon now, and she's just gotten dressed when someone knocks on the door.
Come in. Oh, good morning, Tim.
Good afternoon. Did you put these things in my room?
Yes?
Why?
They're reports on the state of your father's business. And since your father's too old to work...
Bunk. He wasn't too old a couple of weeks ago.
He feels he is now.
Are you trying to be clever?
Somebody's got to fill your father's shoes. They're probably too big for you, though.
Oh. I'm not a man, is that it?
Are you?
I don't have to take this kind of talk from a gold digger.
What is a gold digger?
Well, you ought to know.
What makes you think you're not one? What have you done to deserve that suit you're wearing, this house, and your polo ponies? What have you ever accomplished?
And what do you expect to accomplish? Do you expect to marry my father?
Well, I haven't decided. I like him well enough, but I'd certainly hate to be related to you.
Why?
Come in.
Hello, Mary. Oh, hello there, Jim.
Dad, can I speak to you privately?
You might ask Miss Gray for an appointment.
Do you mind if I speak to my father, Miss Gray?
Not at all.
Well, please go away then.
Not at all.
What do you want? Speak up, Tim.
Well, all right. It's about these reports. Have you seen them?
Huh? Oh, those business reports. Well, I told Miss Gray to throw them out.
I've been looking through them, and the situation is pretty desperate.
Well, why don't you do something about it?
Well, I don't know anything about manufacturing pumps.
Huh? Mary, he says he doesn't know anything about manufacturing pumps.
Well, I guess he'll just have to learn.
Miss Gray.
Yes, Mrs. Borden.
Do you mind if I sit down here with you, Miss Gray?
Oh, not at all.
I just want to be a good sport, that's all. I know when I'm beaten, so let's be friends.
Of course.
I'll admit that I hated you at first.
Oh, why shouldn't you?
Well, because I brought this on myself. I gave my husband nothing, and you've given him youth and beauty.
Oh, my goodness, I'm not beautiful. I have to fix up a lot.
Well, I've kept asking myself why you couldn't have fallen in love with a younger man, but I guess that's beside the point.
Well, all the younger men I know are broke, Mrs. Borden.
Well, I certainly hope it isn't Mr. Borden's money you want.
Well, not exactly, but he has quite a lot, hasn't he?
Now, see here. I don't want you to take my husband just for his money. I'm giving up my place to you after trying every feminine trick I know of.
Not every trick.
Oh? What do you mean?
Nothing.
Well, all right then. But I don't want John to be unhappy. I don't want a woman to have him unless she...
Unless she really cares for him?
Unless she really cares for him.
Well, I wouldn't want to tell you this, Mrs. Borden, only I'm a little disappointed in your husband.
What?
He was a very good sport at first, but I'm afraid he's beginning to open up at the seams.
He is? Well, I don't understand.
Oh, well, he's such a sentimental old duck. Always talking about the past. Do you know where he's been taking me lately?
No.
To a joint that serves beef stew exclusively. And if there's anything I hate, it's beef stew. I was weaned on it.
Oh, beef stew. You know, we used to have a lot of beef stew when we were first married.
That's exactly what I meant. Beef stew is the one feminine trick that you haven't used, Mrs. Borden.
Well, Terwilliger, so you had to come up here to see the old man, huh?
It's always a pleasure to see you, boss.
Yeah, don't try to kid me. I know you came up here to get advice on how to run the business.
Not at all. I came to tell you how well the business is being run without you.
What?
It's your son.
Oh, well.
He certainly got a wonderful idea.
He's my son.
The whole thing hinges on a cheaper pump.
Yeah, now that's out. Borden pump set.
Wait a minute, boss. There's something to his idea. He says if we extend long-term credit to farmers, they'll be able to buy our pumps and irrigate their crops, and we can get credit on their notes and keep the factories rolling.
Yeah, sounds good. Why didn't we think of that?
Hello.
Oh.
Am I butting in?
No, Tim. Terwilliger and I were just talking over a few personal matters.
Well, I wanted to talk to you too, Dad.
I'll go.
Thanks very much for dropping in, Terwilliger. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Tim, what's all this about long-term credit and a cheaper pump?
Your pumps have got whiskers, and so have your ideas.
What?
If I'm going to run the business, I'm going to run it my way.
Now, wait a minute. Borden pump set a standard 25 years ago.
I don't care about 25 years ago. You've got to try new ideas.
Oh. Well, you're running the business. Do what you like. Now, what do you want to see me about?
Come here.
Where?
Over here to the door.
Right.
Smell. Do you smell it?
Oh, by the great Lord Harry. Beef stew.
Mm-hmm. Mother's making it out in the kitchen. She was hoping you'd like to stay home and have some, Dan.
Beef stew.
Hello. You all ready to go out?
My father was thinking of staying home tonight, Miss Gray.
Well, I don't know. I do have a date with Miss Gray, and
I'll be glad to take Miss Gray.
Well, would you mind, Mary?
Well, not if it's what you want, Mr. Borden.
Oh.
Of course, we do have a date.
It's all settled. Let's go, Miss Gray.
This is our bench.
Whose bench?
Your father's and mine.
Okay, let's sit down. Now, you and my father don't come to the park every night.
Yes, we do.
Well, if that's true, this whole business is even more disgusting than I thought. Why should you want to sit in the park with an old man?
Don't you suppose I'd rather sit here with a young man?
Well, you're doing that right now.
Well, I'm very conscious of that.
Are you?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm conscious of you, too.
Distastefully?
That's how I should think of you, but...
But what?
Well, after all, I am young. You said that yourself. And I guess the beast is coming out in me.
Oh, well, I love dumb animals, if they're not too dumb.
You know, you're very beautiful.
Am I?
You know you are. What if I kissed you?
Well, I don't know. What if you did?
Well, I don't know. I shouldn't have done that.
Well, I didn't mind it at all.
I suppose that's what you've been doing with my...
Oh, Tim, no. Why, he's old enough to be my father-in-law.
What?
Sorry, that was a slip of the tongue.
Yes, it certainly was, wasn't it?
Well, I didn't mean to.
No, you didn't mean to let me know. You wanted to be more subtle.
Tim, what are you talking about?
I'm talking about you. You went after my father because he had money and you made a fool of him because there was no other way of getting him.
Well, that's not true.
You kept him from his business and taught him to dance and you flattered him and probably necked with him. But tonight when you saw that the spell was broken, you went after his son.
Tim, what are you saying to me?
The truth. That's why you brought me to the park. That's why you sat with me on this bench.
Why, you dirty-minded little beast. I'm through with you and your whole family.
Mary, listen.
You leave me alone. Mr. Borden.
Oh, hello, Mary.
Mary, I've got great news for you. Mrs. Borden and I have been...
Mary, we've made up all our differences. I understand everything now.
Well, I'm glad of that because I'm resigning.
What? Oh, wait a minute.
I'm resigning. I can't play any longer. I wasn't doing anything to anybody. I was just sitting on a park bench minding my own business. I didn't ask for this job. You forced it on me.
But Mary,
I'm sorry I ever saw you. I'm sorry I ever saw this place. I can't take it any longer.
Mary.
Goodbye.
Dad, I heard what she said about a job. Was she working here?
Well, of course she was, Timothy.
Oh, Mary.
Mary! Hey, Tim, try the park.
Hello.
Don't talk to me.
All right. Mind if I sit next to you?
Well, there's no city ordinance against it.
I'd like to beg your pardon.
Granted.
Why did you come to the park?
Why do you think I did?
Because you knew I'd come here?
You're very clever.
It's true, isn't it?
Oh, yes.
Mary.
Please take your arm from my shoulder.
Mary, I want
To what?
to marry you.
So you still think I want to marry a millionaire?
Oh, no, of course not.
Well, but take your arm away from my shoulder.
Oh, all right.
And put it around my waist.
Oh, all right.
See how wrong you are, Tim? I do want to marry a millionaire. I'd love to.
Fifth Avenue Girl, starring Paulette Goddard, has been a presentation of the Armed Forces Radio Theater. Corporal Bruce Sedley speaking. This is the United States Armed Forces Radio Service, the voice of information and education.
Tonight, Mr. Charles Lawton stars in South Riding from Studio One at CBS.
May I say, Miss Burton, that I find you rather insolent, and if you expect me to support any extravagant demands for remodeling the school, you will be disappointed.
Then we know where we stand, don't we?
We invite you to Studio One, radio-celebrated playhouse of dramatic entertainment featuring the world's great novels, stories, and plays in special versions for listening. And now, to introduce tonight's great story, here is the director of Studio One, Fletcher Markle.
Almost exactly 1 year ago at this hour, I had the privilege and the pleasure of introducing the initial broadcast in our Studio One series. And now, tonight, 52 weeks and 52 productions later, we have an anniversary on our hands. We'd like to celebrate it and indicate our grateful appreciation of your interest, many kind letters, by going on before and as usual. End of thank you note. Tonight, our story is a gentle landscape of English country life based on Winifred Holtby's magnificent novel, South Riding. In England, in the Shire of York, there is an east, west, and north riding, and though Miss Holtby's South Riding is entirely imaginary, it is no less real than its actual counterparts. In this portrait of a community which Miss Holtby completed just before her tragic death, we are concerned with the incidentals of schools, housing, taxes, public health, which are, according to the author, the first-line defense against the common enemies of poverty, ignorance, and affliction. A war worth fighting, the valiant fight for human happiness. We are not, after all, single individuals face to face with eternity. We are members of one another. Starring tonight in our version for listening of South Riding, we are fortunate once again to have with us in Studio One of the most accomplished actors of our time, Mr. Charles Lawton, who is playing Robert Kahn. And with Mr. Lawton, you'll be hearing one of the really great actresses of radio, Miss Hester Sondergaard, as Sarah Burton, who tells the story, with Everett Sloane as Mr. Snaith and Hedley Rennie as Deacon Huggins. Pleased to begin.
The day I returned to the South Riding, the air was azure blue, and in the sunlight of that crisp September morning, the ripening cornfields and the gleaming river turned to gold before my eyes. Oh, lovely world, I thought, quite forgetting that I was Miss Sarah Burton, spinster schoolmarm, on my way to beg for a job before the county council. I loved the world that morning,
and everybody in it. And I fear I drove my car with reckless speed down the country road past open fields and under clustering trees, till suddenly I found myself surrounded by hounds and horses and gentlemen in pink. It was at that moment I first heard the haughty voice of Mr. Robert Kahn.
Hey, you! Do you know that you're trespassing?
Am I trespassing? The gates were open, and I thought this was the way to Maythorpe.
It's not you so much as your motor car. Who are you anyway? Don't you know any better than to drive full speed into the middle of a fox hunt?
I'm sorry.
Blasting your horn and startling the horses?
I'm sorry you feel upset, but really, if the yelping of those dogs doesn't frighten the horses, nothing will.
Dogs?
I beg your pardon. Hounds.
That's better now. And thank you very much. Go away. Whoever you are.
I certainly shall. You there. Young man.
Yes, miss, what is it?
Do you mind telling me something? Who was that very impolite gentleman that just came up to speak to me?
Which gentleman, miss?
Over there. He's talking to that elderly lady, you see?
Boy, that's Mr. Robert Kahn of Maythorpe Hall. He's a county councillor.
Oh, dear. Is that the famous Mr. Kahn?
And the lady is Alderman Mrs. Beddoes, head of the school board.
Oh, thank you, young man. I think I'll be on my way.
Nice of you to come round, Mrs. Beddoes, to see us start. It's a grand day for hunting, isn't it?
That's why I'm here, Robert. The weather is too beautiful. I don't want you to get so interested in hunting foxes that you'll forget my committee. There's a meeting of the school board this afternoon to appoint a new headmistress for Kiplington School, and want you there.
Mrs. Beddoes, this is my last day to ride as master. Don't spoil it for me.
Now, Robert.
Oh, I shall be there if we land up a fox within reason.
One thing more. What's all this nonsense about Midge being too delicate to go to high school?
That's true. Midge is difficult, and good schools cost money. And money is something I haven't much of these days. It appears that I am an impoverished country gentleman on my uppers, as they say.
I know it's not easy for you to send your daughter to school with children of shopkeepers and common labourers. But times are changing, Robert. We've got to change with them.
Mrs. Beddoes, do you see that little bay mare? Castle, my groom, is riding her. Isn't she a beauty?
Yes, I like a touch of Irish in a horse.
Oh, she's graceful and perfect. I'm showing her off today. If I can get £150 for her, Midge can go to a decent school.
Good luck to you, then.
You see, I'm not so much a sportsman these days as a salesman exhibiting merchandise.
Poor Robert.
Poor indeed. But now, goodbye. We're ready to start. I shall be riding Black Hussar. Keep your eye out for me.
Goodbye, Robert. Good hunting.
Castle!
Aye? Yes, sir.
Is she bucking a bit?
She'll be all right when we've taken tickle out of her feet. Easy, lass, easy.
When we come to a broad field, put her straight at the first thorn hedge. I want them all to see how beautifully she works.
Aye, sir, I will.
Castle, let's see her jump.
Aye! Look out for that hedge, squire!
Fire! She's down!
Look out. Look out. Any damage done?
Aye, new wire, too.
Aye, better get a good...
You all right, Castle?
Yes, I'm all right.
Let me look at her. I'm afraid it's no use. Her back is broken.
Hey, I'm sorry, sir.
It's not your fault, but if I ever learn what blasted fool put up barbed wire without marking it
I
out...
can tell you who put up the wire. My tenant did. He did it at my order.
Why, it's our colleague, Alderman Snaith. It's good of you to acknowledge it.
You were asked, you know, to come galloping over my land.
Don't you see, Mr. Snaith, that your decorated carelessness has cost the life of a beautiful mare and hurt a man?
If grown-up men will amuse themselves by riding after one little animal to watch it torn to pieces by dogs, they must take the consequences. She was insured, I suppose.
No, she was not.
It's loaded, sir. Shall I do it?
Give it to me. Poor creature. Aye.
Now, before we interview the next applicant, do any of the school committee have further questions to ask Miss Siggleswaite?
If I might add a word in my own behalf.
Surely, Miss Siggleswaite.
I have been very active with the British Mothers Co-Educational Concourse. The British Mothers is founded on 3 principles of action. I am because I can. What I can, I shall. What I can, I will, I shall be. You would be amazed at the result of this program on the child mind.
Yes, thank you. That will be all for now, Miss Sigglesthwaite.
Yes.
I'm so sorry to be late.
Here's the tardy Mr. Khan. You've just missed an interesting interview.
I might add before going that the British mothers take a very stern view of fox hunting.
Shame on you, Robert, for being late and coming here in your hunting costume, too.
I had a bit of bad luck. I had to kill a man.
Not the one you showed me?
Yes.
I'm very sorry. We have one candidate left to see. Miss Sarah Burton. Let's hope she's an improvement on the rest.
I was waiting in the anteroom. I saw Miss Sigglesthwaite come out, and I'd seen Robert Kahn go in, and I knew the way he passed me by that he was my antagonist. I kept telling myself, Sarah Burton, be dignified. You've got to impress these people. They're no more beautiful, noble, or intelligent than any other subcommittee, so you needn't lose your temper with them. And yet I did, with one of them.
You step in, Miss Burton, please.
How do you do?
Good afternoon.
Please be seated. I'm Mrs. Beddoes. Let me introduce the committee. This is Mr. Snaith.
Very pleased to meet you.
And Mr. Huggins.
Good day to you, Miss Burton.
Mr. Astle.
How do you do?
And Mr. Khan.
Yes, you're the young lady with the motor car, aren't you?
Oh, I didn't know you two had...
Well, only very briefly.
I see. Well, Miss Burton, we have your history here. Age 39, Oxford, postgrad course at Leeds. And for the past 8 years, you've been teaching at South London School.
Yes, that's right.
Any questions? Mr. Snaith.
Are you used to controlling a large number of girls?
Well, rather. About 940.
Mr. Huggins?
Excuse me, Miss Burton. Do you use makeup?
Makeup? Well, yes, I do.
Do you think it right for a woman to plaster with paint the face God gave her?
I regard lipstick, Mr. Huggins, as a symbol of self-respect, of interest in one's appearance, of a hopeful and self-assured attitude toward life.
Miss Burton, we had a much better appointment at Flinton Bridge last year. Why didn't you apply for that?
Because I didn't think I should get it. You see, I'm not by birth a lady. Hair is red. I'm afraid I don't look the sort of person most counselors want to see reading reports on speech day.
Would you care to tell us a little of your family background, Miss Burton?
We were waiting for that question, Mr. Carr.
Yes. I explained to you, Miss Burton, that I am something of a snob. I always inquire into the family history of our teachers. You see, I have a stable of horses, so I think that breeding is important. That amuses our committee, particularly Mr. Snaith.
Oh, there, now, don't take offense.
Mr. Astle here is a socialist, Mr. Huggins a Methodist, and Mr. Snaith a realist. None of them like me.
I shall be glad to tell you all about my people, Mr. Khan. I was born here in the South Riding.
Your name is somehow familiar to me.
Perhaps you remember a number of years ago a blacksmith at Lipton Hunter?
Oh, yes, Burton, the blacksmith. I do remember very well.
Yes, of course. My father was celebrated. He was the village drunkard. He drank himself to death. But my mother was fine. She worked hard to see me educated. I'm proud of my mother.
I think that will be all for now, Miss Burton.
Thank you very much.
What made you want to push her like that about her family?
Aye, disgraceful.
I meant no harm.
I say I like her spirit. She's my choice. Mr. Snaith?
I vote yes.
Mr. Huggins?
If Snaith says so, aye.
Mr. Astle?
Aye, of course.
Mr. Khan?
No.
Oh, it was such a nice
I'm a bigger woman for your words, not Deacon Huggins.
Thank you, Sister Snug.
Pray join me in a spot of high tea, Mr. Huggins. Saucer cheesecake and kippers.
Some of the time, Sister Peacock, I need to be alone with my thoughts.
Good night, then.
Good night.
Good night, Deacon Huggins. Come along. Alfred Huggins, I've been waiting for you all evening.
Bessie. I saw you went in chapel.
Yeah, you've been preaching up there. God's good man, you are. But I know you. And I also know what you've made me.
Come on, Bessie, run away now. I shall miss my bus.
It's you who'll run away, but you won't run far, see? I'll write to newspapers, I will. I'll write to council. They'll see I'm treated proper.
What do you want me to do?
Pay me £500, that's what. It'll buy me that shot in Station Road.
I haven't got it.
You'll get it. I've had enough of your canoodling.
Bessie, I can't.
£500 and before New Year, Mr. Deacon Huggins.
Maybe pour you a sup of tea, Huggins. You don't look too well. Been overdoing things.
I'm worried. That's the top and bottom of it, Mr. Snaith.
Oh, I'm sorry. Family all right?
Ah, that's it. It's my poor brother Henry. I don't want it in all the papers, not with me in my position. Of course, money's at the root of it. They've got him into debt.
Oh, dear me, that is unfortunate.
£500 he owes.
£500?
3 years ago I'd have had it. 2 years ago I could have raised it. But these days I just can't see my way. Oh, my own poor brother.
Well, I dare say it's possible, Huggins. I might be able to help you.
If you only could, Mr. Snaith.
Tell me, Huggins, you've never gone in much for real estate, have you?
No, I've stuck to my own business, no sideshows.
But you've doubtless heard of the housing plan that young Astle has put before council.
Yes, and I'm all in favour of it, too. Mr. Snaith, socialism or no socialism, those shacks and slums are a public scandal.
To be sure they are. Now, if I should consider making you this loan, to help that unfortunate brother of yours, perhaps you could do me a favour in return. I have some property I'm developing, Huggins, and if the housing scheme goes through, it might become quite an investment.
There's no funny business, I hope.
No funny business, just business.
Well, I'll help you if I can, Mr. Snaith. But I suppose you know your arch-enemy, Robert Cahn's dead set against this housing thing.
Of course he is. He's an old-fashioned Tory, always opposed to progress of any kind.
But his opinion carries great weight with the farmers, don't forget.
It's a pity, being the farmer spokesman, that he's made such a mess of his own farming, eh?
Has he?
I hear so. Of course, I don't know. Not my affair, after all. But I understand he'll have to borrow heavily if he's to see the year out.
Keeps a full stable, though. He can't resist a good horse.
Aye, but you know what people say? They say let the farm go. And when you own the land, it's an obligation, a responsibility to the land.
He's bankrupt, then?
That's what they say. No, I don't think we need be frightened of Mr. Cahn that much longer.
Indeed.
Now, I should like you, if you will, to look at the plans I've had made out of the property down by the wastes and help me decide if there might not be somewhat more than amusement in it for both of us.
At Kiplington School on a certain morning early in the term, I, Sarah Burton, answered 22 letters, interviewed a mother whose girl had septic tonsils, inspected a burst water pipe in the basement, and discussed with the cook the merits of brown and wholemeal bread. Another unpleasant experience of the day was a visit from Robert Cahn.
Burton, good afternoon.
Good to see you, Mr. Cahn. Mrs. Beddoes was here only last week and promised to help me get some improvement.
Did she really?
I'd like your help, too. This building is in very bad shape, Mr. Cahn. Mm-hmm. How would you like to run a school with a basement full of black beetles? I have to pretend I don't mind, but the girls are simply terrified.
Miss Burton, if there's anything you want, perhaps you'll be good enough to put it before the council in the usual way.
Oh, I see.
What I came to speak to you about, I have decided to allow my daughter Midge to attend your school.
The delicate Midge, I've heard of her.
She's a very high-strung, sensitive child.
I'm not sure that I appreciate the honor, Mr. Cahn. What you mean to say is that you can't afford to send Midge to an expensive school, and so you are obliged to put her here.
That is none of your affair.
Any girl who comes to school is my affair.
I only want to be sure that my daughter is treated with proper respect.
She will receive exactly the same consideration as any other girl.
Very well. May I say, Miss Burton, that I find you rather insolent. And if you expect me to support any extravagant demands for remodeling the school, you will be disappointed. Good day to you, Miss Burton.
Good day, Mr. Khan. Come away from the window, girls. The snow will still be there this afternoon. Now, I have your notebooks for you. Jill Jackson, nice, careful work, but you don't use your own mind much, do you, Jill?
I try.
Gladys Hubbard?
Yes, miss.
Careless and much too short. I don't believe you try, Gladys. Midge Khan?
Yes, Miss Burton?
Now, really, Midge. Shakespeare's play is called The Merchant of Venus. The villain's name is Sherlock.
How dare you! Oh, I hate you!
That's very rude, Midge. Please behave. Lydia Holly?
Yes, miss.
Miss Burton?
Yes, Miss Burton.
Lydia, when I look at your exercise book, I groan in spirit. Did you eat fish and chips all over this?
No, Miss Burton. Chips.
I thought so. Look, no punctuation, 17 crossings out. At the same time, Lydia, you've got imagination, and you've got sense, too. This is the finest essay from a girl your age that I have ever read.
Oh, Miss Burton. Thank you, Miss Burton.
There's the lunch bell. Rest of you, pick up your notebooks. Hurry along now.
Midge Khan, what are you doing in my locker? Get out, you sneak thief. Don't think I want anything from your filthy old locker. Fish and chips. Oh, look what she did. Oh, she put a mouse in my locker. Oh, let go of me.
What does this mean? Be quiet, all of you.
She said I was a sneak thief. Mouse in my
I
locker.
don't want to hear anything about it. Midge, go and wash your face. Lydia, come along with me. Now, Lydia, sit down. Would you like a glass of milk?
Yes. Oh, please, Miss Burton.
Right there. Now, help yourself. Lydia, listen to me. You must be nicer to Midge Khan.
Yes, Miss Burton.
You think because she lives in a big house and you live in the shacks that you'll get a little of your own back. Isn't that it?
Yes, Mum.
Midge is a proud little creature. She hasn't had your luck to be brought up rough in a big family. She has no mother, no brothers or sisters. Do you understand?
Yes, Mum. I think I do.
Now, yes. Now, for goodness sake, try to tidy yourself up.
It's Mr. Holly, ma'am. Dad, what are you doing here?
Excuse me, Miss Burton. I've come to take Liddy home. It's her mother. She's took bad. Doctor says she won't get better.
Dad, what's happened?
Well, let me drive you over in my car. Doctor, can't you get her to the hospital?
I'm afraid it's a little late for that, Miss Burton.
I'm fairly off me head with pain. Where's Liddy? Liddy, you there?
I'm your mother. This is me.
I'm in for it, Lyd. You'll have to let the parish bury me. And you'll have to quit your grand school to look after Dad and the kids.
Mother.
I'm sorry, Lyd.
There, Lydia. Oh, there, my dear. There.
Lydia Holly, you say? Down in the shacks?
She's the most promising child I've ever taught. And unless we do something at once, she's leaving.
I suppose she must.
But she can't, Mrs. Beddoes. She loves the school. Children shouldn't see their worst fears realized. We've got to save her.
What do you want me to do?
If you can persuade the governors to give her a scholarship, I'll find a woman to look after the children.
You will?
Well, it's for my own sake. You don't get a girl like that in a school like mine, not once in 20 years.
If she's as fine as you say, this may make a woman of her.
A drudge. Oh, it's monstrous that I should lose my only brilliant pupil while a selfish, indolent girl like Midge Khan must be with me till the end of time.
Mrs. Meadows, I seem to have arrived at an opportune moment. Do you always leave your door open?
Miss Burton didn't mean what she said.
I always mean what I say.
Is all of the South Riding to be reorganized to benefit the Hollies? You're something of a busybody, aren't you, Miss Burton?
If that's what you think of me, I can't understand why you let me teach your daughter. I assure you it's no privilege to have. She's without exception the most tiresome, hysterical, worst-mannered child I've ever had to deal with.
You were asking me to remove my daughter?
I should be delighted. Really, we can do quite well without her, or without her father on the board.
That hardly rests on your choice.
I do love your notion of official behavior. If you knew how funny you look.
Eh?
Now, there's a bug crawling up your collar.
Blast you, woman.
Goodbye, Mr. Khan. Mrs. Beddoes.
Well, I must say. What are you going to do, Robert?
About Midge, let her stay there, of course. That woman's done wonders for her these past few months.
Robert! Why, I really believe you like Miss Burton.
Don't you know that she's a grand person? I wouldn't miss quarreling with her for anything.
All winter long, I amused myself by hating Robert Khan. I should suppose that he was pleasant or kind or gracious, or that he'd ever be my friend. But when spring came to the meadows of South Riding, I walked a moonlit road one night to see the hawthorn trees in bloom. And then began a strange adventure. In the shadows close by the road, there was a stable, and I could hear an animal in desperate pain.
Oh, you here?
I'm sorry if I startled you.
What are you doing in my shed?
Spring air, you know. I've been walking. I saw the lantern and heard the poor creature moaning.
A beast man's drunk. If the calf's to be born tonight, I've got to do it. You can't stay here. This is no place for a lady.
I'm not a lady. You forget my mother was a midwife and my father a blacksmith.
You'd best go home.
Why? The cow and I are both females.
Aye.
I was brought up to this sort of thing. You want help? Well, quickly, tell me what to do.
Good girl. You'll find some warm water over there. You better take the big chair by the fire and drink your hot milk and whiskey.
Oh, lovely.
Are you frozen?
Frozen, soaked, and dead.
Wait a minute. Put this round you.
Thank you. Oh, goodness, 5 o'clock. Well, thank you for the pleasant evening.
I never could have managed without you, Sarah.
You know, this room is beautiful.
Aye, it has dignity in the half-light of the fire and the candle flame. It's not so pretty a day. This big house is crumbling to pieces over my head.
That portrait over the mantel. How strange she is. Her eyes.
She was the loveliest woman I have ever known.
Is it your wife? When did you lose her?
Well, I haven't lost her. Don't you understand that she isn't dead? I haven't lost her.
Oh, I see.
Muriel. I loved her from our first meeting. Her beauty and her courage and her laughter, you know. But I never really understood her. She was always a stranger to me. She was like some wild thing, reckless and enchanted. She roared like the wind and danced and went her own way, but first it was travel. Biarritz, Monte Carlo, Baden, Vienna. We lived extravagantly, hunting all winter, fishing sometimes in Norway. I could afford it those days, and I was happy. But when Midge was born, all that changed. Muriel lost her balance. Poor. And since then, she's been shut away. I blame myself. She didn't want the child.
Oh, how terrible.
Perhaps she never even loved me. I don't know. I shall never know. But I loved her, and that was enough. Since then, I've mortgaged Maythorpe, stinted my daughter's education, drained the farm to the last penny, let the house go to rack and ruin to see that she has every luxury of treatment and comfort that money can buy. Oh, she isn't beautiful now, after 14 years. I won't fail her, though, if I have to sacrifice everything.
I must go. You're very tired. You need rest.
Oh, but, pardon, you let me drive you?
No, Robert. It's only a step. Just come to the door with me.
All right.
I think I understand you a little better than I have before.
Thank you, Sarah.
Oh, there, look, it's morning.
Right.
There's just a few stars. Far and fragile.
Aye. The South Riding. Spring is coming to life. The soil is dark and fragrant and strong with youth. I love this land.
So do I. Good morning, my friend.
Good morning, Sarah.
From Studio One, radio celebrated Playhouse of Dramatic Entertainment, you're hearing Mr. Charles Lawton, starring in South Riding, a version for listening by Brainerd Duffield of the Winifred Holtby novel. Studio One will resume after the customary pause for station identification. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. From Studio One, we continue tonight's full-hour dramatic entertainment. Mr. Charles Lawton stars in Fletcher Markle's production of Siding by Winifred Holtby.
To east and west under the summer sun lay the green fields of South Riding. Sleepy streams flowed to the sea. Bells in steeples rang. Larks sang on high. And in the county hall, there was poetry of a different order. Here was the source of high roads and drainage systems, bridges and hospitals, hopes and ambitions. And here, each day, went Mr. Robert Kahn to fight for progress, as best he understood.
Mr. Kahn has the floor. Members of the council, I know that I have a reputation here for obstructing progress. I am a gentleman farmer, a survival of the feudal system. Mr. Snaith has said that I would, if I could, make the moon stand still. But I venture to say that in this matter before us, I am as progressive as any other man. I do endorse slum clearance. I should like to see the shacks destroyed. But at the same time, a question occurs to me. Now I am addressing the supporters of this scheme. What site has been chosen for the new cottages?
Mr. Snaith will reply. Why, none has been chosen. Surely even Councillor Kahn must realize that to select a site at this time would be folly. If a location were made public, values would go up, speculators would take advantage of...
I submit. Either there is no site chosen, in which case we are asked to vote for a purely nebulous proposal, or there is a site secretly chosen, and somebody intends to profit by it.
Mr. Chairman, may I not be protected from this sort of sarcasm?
I feel that Mr. Kahn's remark is not in good taste.
I had hoped to take part in this controversy, but very well, I shall say no more.
It's not a very handsome place, is it, Mrs. Brimsley?
I've never seen a worse, but I can make it shine, you'll see.
Hello.
Oh, Lydia, is your father at home? I've brought someone to meet him.
They're all home. Come in, Miss Burton.
Thank you.
Dad, company.
Why, Miss Burton, what brings you here?
Well, you remember, Mr. Holly, I promised a housekeeper for you. Well, here she is.
The widow Brimsley?
Yes, I've come to do for you, Mr. Holly.
Well, strike up a gum tree. This is a bit of all right, this is. Lyd, give us a cup of cocoa just for company like.
Yes, Dad.
And Lydia, thanks to Mrs. Beddoes, I have a scholarship for you. You'll be coming back to school again.
Oh, but who'll look after the children?
Pop and I will, if you let me. Oh, I'm a grand cook, too. Wait till you taste steak and kidney pudding.
And a fine, bunny-looking woman, don't I know it?
I like your sauce.
Lydia, are you glad to be coming back to school?
Oh, Miss Burton, I don't know what to say. I don't know how to thank you.
Lydia's a real skull. Takes after her dad, you know. Lyd, look to the baby. He's frothing like a bottle of beer.
Oh. Now, Mrs. Brimsley, what do you think of your new household?
Well, there's pigsties and pigsties, but this here's a pigsty with knobs on.
Tomorrow, by way of celebration, I'd like to take all of you to the Flinton Bridge Fair.
Oh, Miss Burton, it's wonderful. We were riding horses on the roundabouts, and wasn't it grand?
I'd like some spice bread and lemonade. Suppose you all come along to the refreshment tent.
Hey, there's Robert Carr and Maythorpe selling his sheep for what they'll bring. Hey, that one. He's an outfit and has-been altogether. Aye. You can't keep going and never pay your debts, especially when your wife's in asylum. Aye. Next thing, bank will foreclose. Then where'll he be?
And what am I bid now on this seat, gentlemen? I hear 40 shillings. I hear 40. Does some gentleman bid 40?
Might as well give them away. Hey, Castle?
Aye, check will be a small one, sir.
Look who's coming here, my old friend Snaith.
Ah, Mr. Khan. I'd like you to meet a new tenant of mine, Mr. Dolan, Miss Khan.
How do you do?
Mr. Dolan is greatly interested in local government.
That's right.
And he's made up his mind to oppose you in the coming election for council.
Has he now?
That's right.
He's on t'other side of the fence politically. People's rights and real democracy.
That's right.
Now, look here, Mr. Dolan. You're wasting your time, you know. Maythorpe residents have been voting for my family for centuries.
All good things come to an end. The old order changes. Isn't that so, Mr. Dolan?
That's right.
Well, we'll be moving on. But I wanted you two chaps to meet and exchange ideas. Good day.
Well, Castle, what do you make of that, eh?
If you ask me, sir, there's somewhat to it. Folk will be voting for Snaith, man. Wait and see.
My own neighbours, my own village.
Folk are saying you can't starve farm for 10 years and have it. They say you haven't done your duty by the land.
Aye, they'll vote for Dolan, eh?
If you were to let me go and you be your own foreman, work your own land, any rate, you'd save my wages.
I'm sorry to hear you say that, Castle. You've been at Maythorpe how many years?
Nigh 30 years, sir. And I mean you no harm. But when election comes, you'll find folks at Maythorpe are no better than they sheep in fold.
What them are bid? A pound apiece for good fat lasters. Come now, what do I hear? Come now.
So this is what it's come to, eh? The trouble is that I can't make on horses what I lose on sheep these days.
We understand that, Mr. Khan, but the trust company, far from wanting to increase your mortgage, is anxious to call it in altogether. Why don't you try the bank at Kiplington?
It's too bad, Mr. Khan.
Snaith has his knife in me. He loves me like a weasel loves a rabbit.
Ah, but that's how it is. Bank holds mortgage, and the bank's in Snaith's pocket. Why don't you try Manchester?
Sorry, Mr. Khan, I know your family's been at Maythorpe since Battle of Hastings, but William the Conqueror's name is no good on the back of an overdraft.
That's true enough. Well, thank you. I'm afraid you were my very last hope. I beg your pardon. Could you direct me to the Royal Brunswick Hotel?
You're right in front of it, sir. If it weren't for the fog, you...
Oh.
Robert Kahn, what are you doing in Manchester?
I was about to ask the same of you. Hey, but I'm glad to see you.
Oh, well, isn't this lucky? I'm up for a day of shopping. Just couldn't bear the school another minute.
I was going to have a glass of sherry. Will you join me?
Well...
Or better yet, we might have dinner together.
You know, I think I'd like that very much.
Come along with you.
cottage, palms, and a string orchestra. What could be more elegant?
Sarah, you do have a knack of turning up at the right time.
I haven't really seen you since the midnight hijinks with the cow.
Oh, it's good to see you, isn't it? Well, here we are. You know, the wines are bound to be bad here, I'm afraid.
Don't mind. I'm as happy as can be. Here's to romance.
Romance? A third-rate dinner in a second-rate hotel with a bankrupt farmer?
Not at all. I'm a spinster school teacher on holiday, drinking wine and spending the evening with a gentleman. Very romantic episode.
I'd forgotten that you were a school teacher.
Well, thank you, Robert.
Well, the brandy's passable at least.
Yes.
Will you have a little more?
No, just coffee now. I've drunk more than is seemly for a schoolmarm.
Oh, we have been frightfully jolly, haven't we? You know, I don't feel jolly a bit. I feel like telling you my troubles.
Well, tell me then.
Do you believe in curses?
What kind of curses?
When I ran away with my wife, her mother cursed me. Muriel's not well, you know. She's in her home.
Yes, I know, you told me.
She hasn't recognized me in over 10 years. Sometimes I think I'm going mad myself.
Well, I've never met anyone more sane.
You don't know me. You don't know how I crack up in emergencies, how they've got me down.
No, they haven't.
They have got me down. I've been about all day trying to borrow money. It's a grim business, and I can't hold on much longer. They'll sell Maythorpe over my head. Muriel doesn't know me, and you prefer not to be here with a so-called gentleman and a so-called farmer.
Robert, please.
I'm giving you a dreadful evening.
No.
Not a dreadful evening?
No.
You don't want to leave me?
No, Robert. I shall remember tonight until I die.
What I say is true. I'm old, I'm tired, I'm lonely, and I'm finished.
You're not to say such things. You are the most honest and courageous man I've ever known.
Do you mean that?
I do mean it.
Sarah, if you knew how much it has meant to me these past few months, just knowing that you were near.
Robert.
Excuse me, sir. Are you Mr. Khan?
Yes.
There's this wire, sir. Just came off the telephone.
Thank you.
Bad news?
Trying to reach you all day. Mrs. Khan asking for you. I'm afraid I shall have to leave for the nursing home at once.
I'm sorry, Mr. Khan.
I was too late. She doesn't know me now. How long was she herself?
Several hours.
And she asked for me by name?
Yes, constantly.
After waiting all these years and now to fail her.
Mr. Khan, may I speak quite frankly? Wouldn't it be better for you to put your wife in some public institution?
What do you mean?
She'd be well looked after, and the charges here are very high. If there were any hope of a cure, I shouldn't suggest it, but in your wife's case...
You're trying to suggest that I'm behindhand in payments. Why don't you say so?
It's not that. You know we trust you absolutely.
I shan't let her down. My wife will stay here to the end.
Of course, Midge is welcome to stay with me. But it's not like you, Robert, to cut and run like this.
Why shouldn't I cut and run, Mrs. Beddoes? Family's had this house for generations, but that's no reason we should stay here forever.
Robert, I remember great days at Maythorpe. And now see it. You've sold everything. Furniture, paneling, silver, portraits.
Museums took that stuff.
I can forgive that. But never run from danger. Never shirked responsibility. And now to resign from the council and let that upstart Dolan take your place without putting up a fight.
Mrs. Beddoes, let us not discuss it. I am going abroad to settle a few things, and Midge will stay with you till I return.
Very well.
I want to ask you something. I've been talking to my solicitors. If anything happened to me, would you be Midge's guardian?
My dear Robert, I'm 72, old enough to be your mother.
I dare say, but you're young enough in spirit. Will you promise?
Of course. I'd do anything. I don't think you know how fond I am of you.
Perhaps I do.
I'm ready now to go with Mrs. Beddoes, Dad.
Hello, Midge. You got your bags all packed?
Yes, Dad.
Then be off, both of you, before that storm breaks. Will you be happy, Midge?
Oh, yes. And I'm to have Lydia Holly to spend vacations with me, aren't I, Mrs. Beddoes?
If you like, my dear.
It's only that I hate to see you go away, Dad. Must you go?
Goodbye. Run along now, won't you? I've got a lot of things to do.
Mrs. Brimsley.
How do, Miss Burton? Making up for a shower, I should say.
Yes. How are things at the Holly household?
Oh, just grand.
Good. Well, I'm just going into this little shop to buy a pack of cigarettes.
Oh, go right ahead, dear. Secret safe with me. I'll never tell a soul.
Thank you. Good day, Mrs. Brimsley.
I tell you, I haven't got it, Bessie.
Oh, yes,
I haven't got
have.
a penny.
Yes, you have, Alfred Huggins. Don't tell me. Everyone knows you're in cash over this housing thing.
Now you be quiet.
Haven't you and Snaith been buying up the Westland on Sly? Aye, you have.
Shh, do you want the old town to hear? I'll send you what I can.
Good afternoon.
Oh, how do you do, Miss Burton? Customer out front, Bessie. Just paying a little visit to one of my flock, you know.
Well, you're always up to some good work, Mr. Huggins.
The harvest is large, but the reapers are few. Good day.
What'll it be, miss?
Pack of cork tip, please.
Black Hussar was my favorite horse, Castle.
I'll give him good care, sir.
I'm very glad that you're to have him.
And I've paid all the men off, sir, like you said.
Goodbye, and thank you, Castle. I'm going to have a last look around South Moor.
Oh, miss, I thought I recognized you coming up drive. Mr. Khan has gone out that wood on South Moor.
In this rain?
Aye, miss, he took his gun with him.
His gun? Robert! Robert! Oh, Robert! Oh, I'm glad I found you.
Sir.
I had the most dreadful feeling at the house just now. Then when I saw you leaning against the tree, I thought that you'd come out here to do away with yourself. It was then.
Everything's gone. If something were to happen to me in an accident, at least be insurance to take care of her and Midge.
You have no right to take your life for any reason.
I have no right to stay alive.
Then people were right about you. I should have suspected it. You're a coward and a quitter.
Now, please, Sarah, don't. I've fought with them and lost. It's over.
Oh, but you're wrong.
I am not wrong.
Robert, the fight's not finished. Listen to me. Robert, you knew, didn't you, when you opposed the housing plan, that Huggins and Snaith were buying up land to make money out of it?
What you say? Yes, Sister Bet.
I've got proof. And you are going to do something about it.
Mr. Huggins, come here, please.
Yes, Mrs. Beddoes. What can I do for you now?
Step into my office for a moment, Mr. Huggins.
I can't spare much time. I have to second the motion, you know. Astel's housing scheme. Hello, what's this? You here, Mr. Khan? Or you, Miss Burton?
We meet again, Mr. Huggins. Everywhere I go today, I seem to meet you.
You know, what's going on? I'd like to know.
Just turn the key in the lock, Mrs. Beddoes.
A very good idea. There.
Thank you. You'd better sit down, Huggins.
I can't stay here. I've got to second the motion.
We would like you to answer 3 questions, and then you may go.
I'm not used to being treated this way, and I'd advise you to let me go.
I'll advise you to sit down, Mr. Huggins.
Now, Mr. Snaith, where's your precious Huggins got to?
Oh, he'll be here, never worry.
It better be.
He'd never miss chance to make a speech, Astral. You can be sure of that. And a fine oratorical business it'll be, too. Full of biblical quotations.
Well, I don't see him, and it's nearly time.
Don't worry, man. Everything will go smoothly.
No, I must say I've never seen you in better humor.
The only face I miss is Robert Kahn's. I'd like to see the expression on his face when the vote is taken.
The County Council of South Riding is now in session.
You've no business to say such things to me, Mr. Khan. I'm a well-known citizen, I am, and a member of the church. Now let me go. I have to be there.
You're going in, Mr. Huggins, and tell the council members exactly what you've told me.
I can't do it. I can't. Oh, my conscience!
And in our housing village, there will be gardens with fruit and vegetables, green plots for children to play in, an hospital, a school, a library. Surely in the 20th century, we can afford this much for our citizens?
I now call upon Councillor Huggins to second the motion. Is Mr. Huggins here?
He's just coming in, sir.
Mr. Huggins will now address the council.
Members of the council, ladies, gentlemen, friends, very pleased to second the motion.
Why do you second the motion, Mr. Huggins?
Mr. Chairman, I must protest against this interruption.
Mr. Khan has the floor.
Tell the council why you second the motion, Mr. Huggins. Tell us, Huggins. Did you or did you not use your knowledge to engage in land deals?
Snake! He made me do it. He did it, Snake!
What? You blundering fool! Get man! What, you fool! What's it?
Mr. Astle has the floor.
Mr. Chairman, I knew nothing of this. Nothing. I apologize to the council. I have no choice but to withdraw the bill.
Mr. Chairman, I have only admiration for Mr. Astle, and I hereby move that the council declare a vote of confidence and approve his measure in principle. I would also like to say that if the Housing Committee wishes, Maythorpe Estate is available to them for the price of the mortgage.
How many today?
Hello there.
How many today?
3 couple of twins, 5 singletons, and 1 lot of triplets.
Oh, what a darling little black one.
Well, come on, Sarah, let's walk up the hill a bit. It's much too noisy down.
All right. Well, you're looking very well, Robert.
I am well. You know, Sarah, I'm contented now.
That's good.
I've kept this cottage and a few acres of ground, and I have time for things that matter. My people began here in South Riding with a plot of earth like this. But I had nearly lost the touch of the soil. This earth is so rich and so green and full of promise.
I'm happy for you.
Sarah, I want to tell you about Muriel.
Your wife?
She's gone at last. Quite peacefully last week. I didn't want anyone to find out all those condolences, you know. And,
I understand.
So now I am dependent on your friendship more than ever.
My friendship, Robert. And my love.
Sarah, I thank God for you.
And in the South Riding, life goes on. And seed time and harvest, and cold and heat, and summer and winter, and day and night shall not cease.
From Studio One at CBS, you have just heard Mr. Charles Lawton, starring in Fletcher Markle's production of South Riding by Winifred Holtby. Another of the world's great stories from radio's celebrated Playhouse of Dramatic Entertainment. Tonight's script was prepared by Brainerd Duffield. The original musical score was composed by Normand Lockwood and conducted by Alexander Semler. Now again, Mr. Markle.
May a producer identify the principals in our cast tonight? In the foreground,
Robert Kahn
was played, of course, by Charles Lawton, who may currently be seen in the Paramount picture, The Big Clock.
Sarah Burton?
Was played by Hester Sondergaard.
Mr. Snaith.
Was Everett Sloane.
Mr. Huggins.
Was Hedley Rennie.
Mrs. Beddoes?
Was played by Alice John. Actively assisting in our large cast tonight were Naomi Campbell, Neil Fitzgerald, Guy Spore, Horace Braham, Mary Michael, Miriam Wolfe, Gregory Morton, Peter Boyne, Pat Ryan, Betty Wilson, Ronnie Liss, and Ivor Francis. Next week on Studio One, an intense and perceptive story of life within the private, isolated world of a mental hospital. To play Jane Everest, the psychiatrist in Phyllis Batome's novel, Private Worlds, we welcome back to our microphone one of Hollywood's most gracious and gifted stars, Miss Madeleine Carroll. We hope you'll be with us. And now until next week, until Private Worlds starring Madeleine Carroll, this is Fletcher Markle with a good night and thank you from all of us in Studio One.
This is Lee Vines, and this is CBS, where 99 million people gather every week. The Columbia Broadcasting System.
We are 5 hours into this all-night old-time radio for sleeping collection. I hope you're either deeply asleep or comfortably enjoying the stories. Next, Radio City Playhouse, which was a half-hour drama anthology show on NBC that ran from 48 to 50. Original stories were presented, regardless of the fame of the author. Here, then, is Reflection, which was originally broadcast on January 1st, 1950, and starred Bryna Raeburn, Joan Laser, Jan Miner, Bob Hague, and Rosemary Rice. This story tells about 3 people on New Year's Day, 1950, and explores their past and present lives and how they intertwine. After that, we bring you The Ineffable Essence of Nothing from Radio Guild. This was one of the earliest radio anthology dramas, running from 1929 to 1940, and it won the endorsement of the National Advisory Council on Radio and Education. It was a sustaining program, meaning that it was not paid for by sponsors, but it was paid for, or sustained, entirely by the radio company for various reasons. Radio Guild was one such program, sustained as an educational program with high artistic integrity. The Columbia Workshop and the NBC University of the Air were others. In this fantasy story, written by Randall McDougall, a man walks through an enchanted doorway into his own future. Starring Ian Martin, Eric Dressler, Ian McAllister, and Howard Smith, this was the second performance of the second version of this story, having been broadcast 2 times previously in 2 different forms. I hope you're sleeping deeply and comfortably. Enjoy.
The National Broadcasting Company presents Radio City Playhouse, Attraction 67, Reflection, as written and directed by Harry W. Junkin. Ladies and gentlemen, here is Harry W. Junkin.
Thank you, Fred, and a very happy New Year to everyone. Since the past is composed entirely of memories, and since the future has not yet happened, the present perhaps is nothing more than a nostalgic mingling of the 2 elements. Our story today concerns the past and the present of 3 very nice people. Their present, of course, like yours, is today, this day, New Year's Day, 1950. Here is Jan Miner as Anne Stratton with Bryna Raeburn and Bob Hague in Reflection, Attraction 67 on Radio City Playhouse.
Well, darlings, it's been a perfect New Year's Day, but I'm going home.
Oh, Maud, don't rush.
Yes, stay for a while. Now, you're not that tired.
I find your grandchildren rather exhausting.
Was rather hectic, wasn't it? I think everybody had a good time.
It's so wonderfully quiet now. Just the 3 of us together.
1950.
1950. Hard to believe, isn't it?
How long has it been, Maud?
32 years.
It's a long time for 3 people to be friends.
Yes, it's a very long time. But here we are again. Maud and Peter and I. This is the 32nd time we've wished each other Happy New Year. I remember the first New Year's. It was 1918. You sailed for France that day, Peter. I remember how bleak it was and how miserable I felt.
We'd been married 8 days, and then you sailed for France. That was the day I met you, Maud. After his boat left, I wandered around in the rain, then went into some horrible, steamy little restaurant to have some coffee and get warm. And there you were, sitting at the table.
Excuse me, would you pass the salt, please? Thank you. Oh, anything wrong?
No. Oh, no.
I suspect that what you need, dearie, is a drink. Women who eat all alone in third-rate restaurants on New Year's Day should get extremely drunk.
No, it's just the rain and...
Oh, look here, I'm sorry. Oh, it's none of my business. I'm just the gabby type. I didn't mean to pry.
Doesn't matter.
Is it somebody in the war?
My husband.
Oh, I am sorry.
I get used to it, I suppose.
Oh, had you been married long?
8 days.
Oh, then he isn't dead.
Oh, no. He isn't dead.
Oh.
Why do you say oh like that?
Well, I thought it was really something serious.
Serious? If you'd been married for 8 days and your husband went away to war, how would you feel about it?
Pretty badly, I suppose. Hand me the sugar.
Well, if you haven't been married, you can't imagine how you're not married, are you?
No.
Well, then.
I'm a widow.
Oh.
He was in the first contingent. He was killed.
Killed? Oh, no.
Oh, for goodness sake, stop blubbering all over everything. There are lots of other wives in the same fix.
How dare you talk to me like that? Who do you think you are?
But I'm not trying to be nasty. I'm simply saying that there's no use bawling about it, especially in public.
Oh.
What do you do, anyway?
Do?
You work?
No, I don't.
Where you from?
Boston.
Lived with your parents?
An aunt.
Going back to Boston?
I guess so. I don't want to, but what else can I do?
Work.
Well, I've never worked in my life. I've no experience.
You've got style. You're good looking. Know anything about clothes? Oh, no, don't answer me. You only know how to buy them, not sell them. Oh, incidentally, my name's Maud Arnett.
I'm Ann Stratton.
Well, how do you do, Ann? And Happy New Year.
That you, Maud?
Who else has a key to this apartment?
I got something terribly important to tell you.
You've been fired?
No.
You've ruined our dinner?
No.
All right, I'll bite. What is it?
Well, when you let me share your apartment, Maud, we agreed that everything had to be 50-50.
So?
Well, I won't be able to do that for much longer because I'm having a baby.
You're what?
Yes, a baby.
Suffering cats as if life weren't complicated enough.
Well, so I won't be able to stay on here. I'll have to quit my job.
No, wait a minute, little Annie Stratton. You'll move out of here over my dead body.
Maud, we can't have washing strung all over the place. It's too small. And anyway, I'm going to have to live on what Peter sends me. I just can't afford it.
Now, look, Anne. Gerald and I never had children, but I've always wanted to have a baby. If you'd sort of let me be around for this one, why, I'd I'd like it.
Maud, I just can't let you...
A baby! Suffering cats! You and I are going to have a baby! All right, I'm coming. Why, it's Peter.
That's right.
But we didn't expect you until tomorrow night.
You're Maud, I take it.
Yeah, I know it's a bit of a shock, but... Well, don't stand there gawking. Come in.
You don't sound very glad to see me.
Oh, of course I'm glad to see you. It's just that Anne and I thought it was tomorrow night.
Where is she?
She's in the hospital. Father.
You mean I'm too late? Oh, no. Can I go and see her? Is she all right?
Mother and daughter are doing very well, and they'll be home tomorrow. You can't go and see her because they don't let even fathers into the hospital at this hour. You can sleep here tonight.
But you're alone, aren't you?
I'm perfectly harmless, and I'm a respectable widow. Now, don't be silly. This is 1918, not the Dark Ages. You can sleep in Anne's room. She'll be home tomorrow with Mary.
Mary? Is she pretty?
Well, as babies go, I suppose she's all right. I only saw her for a second.
And Anne's fine?
Anne is very fine.
Oh, gosh. Imagine me a father.
Peter...
Yes?
Yeah, I'm trying to phrase it as delicately as I can, but you will have a bath, won't you?
It's the 10 days on the boat. Oh, you know, Maud, I think you and I are going to be good friends.
Good friends. Oh, yes, Maud, you've been a good friend. I remember that the next New Year's, Peter and I had a little apartment of our own, and you came for dinner. We talked about what we'd do and how we'd make a great deal of money and be famous. We didn't do any of those things, did we? Wasn't it 1920 that you started your dress shop? And then the next year, Peter opened his brokerage business. You and I made the curtains, remember? We were so excited and pleased. 1925 was the first Christmas dinner we had in this house. Then, in 1929, what happened to everybody else happened to us.
Hello, Maud. I'm sorry to keep you waiting, but this place is going crazy.
Peter, what is it? What's going on?
The whole market's burst, like a bubble. It's like a big overinflated bubble. What do you want, Maud? I haven't much time.
Well, I wanted to borrow some money.
Oh, you too?
They'll sell my American Bellino unless I put up $8,000 margin.
$8,000 won't be enough, Maud. Some of our best securities have tumbled like bogus gold stocks. AT&T has dropped 100 points.
Oh, my...
Besides, I haven't anything like $8,000. In fact, we're not opening tomorrow.
Peter.
We're broke. Cleaned right out. Flat, busted broke.
You can't mean it.
Outside of a couple of hundred Ann has in the household account, I have no money at all. None. There have been 16 million shares thrown on the market since it opened this morning. A man in this building shot himself.
Peter.
We're finished, Maud. It's over.
Peter, darling, you look so terrible. Why don't you go home? Have you told Anne?
I haven't seen her for 36 hours.
Peter, it isn't... I mean, you'll be able to, well, eat, won't you?
We'll be able to eat for as long as the 200 lasts.
I just can't believe it.
Nobody can believe it.
Well, I guess I'd better be going.
Sorry, I can't help.
Go home, Peter. Please, go home.
So that's it, darling. We've nothing left. We're poor.
No, we're not.
Look, I'm trying to make you understand. We have no money. I can't write a check for $5. Your household money is all we have.
No, Peter. We have much more than that. We've our health. We've 3 fine children.
Who like to eat regularly.
Now we've our health and our children and each other. I don't think we're poor. I think we're the richest people in the world. Then, for some years, there were New Years without turkey. They were lean years, working years. Slowly, we began to creep back to where we'd been. We began to make money again. By 1932, you'd acquired 4 stores, Maud, and Peter was back in the brokerage business. And then New Year's became a celebration again. Our children were growing up. It was in 1938, when she was 20, that Mary... Oh, Maud, you were good to Mary.
I love staying all night with you, Aunt Maud. You understand me.
I suppose your parents don't.
Oh, it isn't that, but they're stuffy. Sometimes I wonder if Mother and Dad were ever really in love. I mean, really.
You do you?
Dad's being deliberately selfish about Rex Stedman. His father left him almost $20,000 a year. Why should he work?
Mary, it's hard to explain, but, well, it isn't natural for a boy of 22 to have no place to go.
Can't you understand that we love each other? As soon as I graduate, we're going to be married. If you'll wait that long.
If he wants you badly enough, he'll wait.
You don't know what it's like.
To be in love?
No. To be afraid. That he'd change. That he'd meet somebody else. If I ever thought that... Aunt Maud, if he should ever stop loving me, I'd just die. Honestly, I'd just die.
Mary, please stop crying. Please.
Oh, Dad, please, if you'll just help me out of this, I'll never give you a moment's worry again. As long as I live.
Of course we'll help you, darling. Now don't cry. There.
I don't even love him now.
You run along to bed. Your mother and I want to talk about this. Go on now, there's a good girl. And don't worry. Please, whatever you do, don't worry. And don't be afraid.
All right. Good night, Dad. Good night, Mother.
You should have said good night to her.
I can't stand to talk about it.
And Mary she thought she had a hold on something. Something fine and wonderful. It turned out badly. She's only human. I suppose Rex Stedman is pretty dashing to a 20-year-old.
How could she? After all we've done. After all we've given her. We've been friends to our children, Peter.
Yes, we have.
We've done everything that any parents could possibly do. We've told her everything she's ever needed to know. I can't help it, Peter. You do everything you can for your children, and then they put a knife in your heart and just laugh about it. We're stuffy and conservative. Dull.
You can't bring your children up to be grateful. They didn't ask to be born. You can't scold her or criticize her. You've got to love her. Love her more than you ever have before.
Did you talk to this boy?
Yes, I don't think we want him in the family.
Oh, will he marry her?
No. I'm afraid that now he doesn't really like Mary very much.
Then, Maud, you took over. You whisked Mary off to Europe on a buying trip. Even though it seemed that a part of our hearts were broken for always, we soon got over it. The important thing was that Mary got over it, and you helped her. Oh, Maud, you've been good to my children. The next New Year's that I remember well was 1941. We were at war, but we hadn't been touched by it yet. That was to come later in the year.
Quiet, everybody. Dad's going to make tea. I want some more ice.
Now be quiet, Susan, dear.
But, David, your mother and I and Susan and Mary and Maud are very proud of you. We've bought you a present. Something you can always wear no matter where the Army sends you. You can wear it and think of us. And with it goes something we need no occasion to give you. All our love.
Well, open it, David. Open it.
All right.
I know what it is.
Oh, little Miss Snoopy over here on my right. What? Gosh, a watch. You know, Dad, when I saw this on your dresser yesterday, I was afraid it was a pen and pencil set.
Oh, you were looking up.
Do I have to make a speech?
Yes, you do.
Well, Mother, Dad, Maud, Mary, and Snoopy. Well, it certainly is wonderful. I can't say how much I... Oh, gosh, Mother, I can't make a speech. Give Susan her ice cream.
Well, let's all go into the living room for our coffee. Peter, I think this occasion demands some of your very best brandy.
That's a good
Come on,
idea.
everybody.
Into the living room. I've been saving it for something just like...
David, wait a minute.
What is it, Maud?
I've something for you, David. Just from me. Here.
Maud, it's $100 bill.
When you get to London, you can have one on me. I'm not going to see you off. I don't like goodbyes in public. Be careful, David, won't you?
Next to Dorothy, you're my very best girl.
We'll go on into the living room then before I smear up my face. And if you let anything happen to you over there, I'll tan the hide off you. Come in, David.
We've only got about 10 minutes, Mother. Nearly ready?
Yes, dear. My, but you look wonderful in that uniform. I'm so glad they made you an officer.
Are you?
And you will be careful, won't you? Airplanes are so... Well, I wish you'd join something on the ground.
We'd better hurry.
David, you will be careful. No smart aleck stuff, no horseplay. No silly chances. Promise?
I promise. I'll be fine.
I know. You know how I know?
How?
Well, last night before I went to bed, I was thinking about you. Mothers are just, well, like that.
I opened the Bible, and you know what it said? I memorized it. It said, I will deliver thee in that day, and thou shalt not be given unto the hand of the men of whom thou art afraid. For I will surely deliver thee, and thou shalt not fall by the sword, because thou hast put thy trust in me, saith the Lord.
Hi, anybody home?
Oh, hi, Dad. Dad, Mother's kind of upset. A telegram came about David from Washington. He's getting the Medal of Honor.
He's what?
Yes, the telegram just came this afternoon, but... Dad, take it easy. Mother's a bit emotional. You know, she just has never gotten over it, and that's all, and it sort of made it all come back.
That's you, dear?
Okay, Mary.
Mr. Hillsman phoned Peter. He wants you to call him as soon as you come in. Hello, dear.
What's this about a telegram?
It's on the mantel. If you don't mind, I think I'll go upstairs.
Wait, Anne, please. You might just as well face it, that he's dead. There's no use going on torturing yourself. He isn't missing anymore. He's dead. They told us that. They've found him and they've buried him. Mary, will you read the telegram? I haven't my glasses.
Yes, Dad. In the name of the 78th Congress, the President of the United States and the Chief of Staff of the United States Army Air Corps, on behalf of all ranks of the United States Army, takes pleasure in informing you that your son, the late Captain David Crandall Stratton, has been posthumously awarded the Congressional Medal of Honor for conspicuous gallantry above and beyond the call of duty while partaking in a bombing raid over Berlin on the 18th day...
Stop it. I don't want it. I don't want the medal. And I don't wish to discuss it anymore. Are you blind, Peter? Can't you see anything? What do I want with a medal? He's dead, isn't he? Then why can't they leave me alone and let me try to forget it? Now I'm going to see about dinner, and I don't want to talk about David ever again. Do you understand? Never, ever again. Thank you, Peter, for being so understanding about David. You suffered as much as I did, but you didn't let me know it. The first New Year's after the war, as soon as it was possible, you let me go to see his grave. You knew that I'd never gotten it straightened out, and you knew that I had to.
This is as far as we can drive, Mrs. Stratton. You'll have to walk the rest of the way.
You've been very kind, Captain. This is fine.
Shall I help you find it?
We have the location. Would you mind if we went by ourselves?
Of course not. I'll wait here. Take as long as you wish.
Come, Susan.
Yes, Mother. Mother, there are so many of them.
Yes.
I suppose we can be absolutely positive that it is David, can't we?
Yes, we can.
It's such a beautiful place. I didn't think it would be this beautiful, did you?
Here it is.
It's just like all the others.
Yes. I don't quite know what I expected. But I thought it would be different. Somehow different as he was.
Shall I put the flowers on it?
No. I think I will.
Do you want me to go away?
No. I just want to stand here a moment and look at it.
All right.
Hello, David. Thank you for that trip, Peter. Seeing where he was buried made it easier to... Well, it gave it a sort of finality. Beautiful old French countryside and trees and everything so well cared for. It made it easier to remember David as he was. Then the next year, Mary got married. The strange, sad love affair of a young girl was forgotten. It meant a lot to you, Maud, because Mary was always your favorite.
When she got back from her honeymoon, she had you to lunch in her brand new house. Do you remember that lunch, Maud? It settled something for you that you'd never quite like to ask about.
Oh, it's a darling house, Mary. And a very good lunch.
Oh, I'm glad you liked it. Mary.
Yes?
Mind if I ask you a personal question? Have I ever minded? Well, have you ever told George about, you know?
Yes. Yes, I have.
What did he say?
George is a very gentle man, Maud.
I know that, but what did he say?
He said that if I was her mother, she must have been a beautiful baby, and that he was sorry she hadn't lived because he'd have been proud to have her as a daughter.
What a kind thing to say.
I thought it was.
Thank you for telling me, Mary. It's only because, well, you're like my own flesh and blood, and I always wondered.
That's all right, Maud. I know how you feel. Of course, the color on that chair is perfectly horrible. Besides, nobody ever uses velour anymore.
So many, many New Year's days, now with grandchildren. They were a little tiring, weren't they? We're back where we started now. Mary with her own family, Susan away at school, and the three of us getting slightly old. New Year's Day, 1950. 32 years of saying Happy New Year, and we really mean so much more. I wish we could find the words, or I wish I could. Peter, the fire's out.
Oh, so 'tis.
Anne, you're practically asleep. No, not asleep. I've just been thinking with my eyes shut. I was thinking how long we've known each other. Oh, what a depressing thought. Maud. Peter? Yes.
What, dear?
Happy New Year.
You have just heard Reflection, Attraction 67 on Radio City Playhouse. Jan Miner starred as Anne Stratton, Maud was Bryna Rayburn, Peter was Bob Haig. Other members of the cast included Rosemary Rice, Bill Lipton, and Joan Laser. The music was composed by Dr. Roy Shield and conducted by Norman Cloutier. The script was written, directed, and produced by Harry W. Junkin.
This is Harry Junkin again. On behalf of our cast, our engineer, Monroe J. Lawrence, our sound technician, John Powers, Norman Cloutier, and the men in the orchestra, all of us connected with Radio City Playhouse, sincere good wishes for the best of everything in the coming year. Good afternoon, everybody.
What's on NBC tonight? Radio's outstanding dramatic program, Theater Guild on the Air, presents While the Sun Shines, starring Peter Lawford and Arthur Margetson. Following Theater Guild, keep tuned for the American album of familiar music. Both are part of your great NBC Sunday. This is Fred Collins speaking.
The Radio Guild offers this evening the third successive play by Ranald R. McDougall. The last 2 weeks, Mr. McDougall has given us new plays never heard before. But for tonight, he has persuaded us to broadcast again a little something which he turned out in the fall of 1938, and which, in a fit of dissatisfaction, he perpetuated in a revised form later in the same year. It is called The Ineffable Essence of Nothing. The play proved most successful in 1938, and we've had many requests for its repetition. So here we go with Ranald McDougall's fantasy for radio, The Ineffable Essence of Nothing.
What in the name of... How very peculiar. Oh, stop a minute, Pendennis.
Oh, yes, sir.
That shop there, the antique shop. You ever seen it before?
No, sir. Can't say I have.
Nor can I. Strange. That sign in the window. How does that read to you?
It says the ineffable essence of nothing.
Now, what in the topsy-turvy world does that mean?
Don't know, sir.
The ineffable essence of nothing. It means nothing. Nothing at all. Now, how the deuce can a man sell nothing and make a living at it?
Don't know, sir.
Well, I'm going to find out. Or you can drive on home, Pendennis. Tell Mrs. Castle that I'll be there in plenty of time for dinner.
Oh, very well, sir.
The ineffable essence of nothing.
And with this beginning, the National Broadcasting Company presents the second version of an unusual play rewritten for this occasion by Ranald R. McDougall. The play, a fantasy, is called The Ineffable Essence of Nothing, and refers, as you know, to the sign that Mr. Castle saw in the window of a mysterious antique shop. But now, let's return to our story, and to Mr. Castle, who is still standing where we left him.
What an odd-looking little place. I don't recall ever having seen it before. That sign. Strange, but it seems vaguely familiar. It seems a trifle absurd. The ineffable essence of nothing. I wonder what it really is. Well, there's one sure way of finding out, and that's by going in.
Ah, good afternoon, Mr. Castle. I've been expecting you. You're delightfully prompt.
How do you know my name?
Oh, I know a great many people, and consequently a great many names.
Yes, but it's strange that you should know mine. I've never been in your shop before.
Quite true. Nevertheless, you're one of my best customers.
But I don't understand. Oh, perhaps you have a shop elsewhere in the city.
No. As a matter of fact, I have no shop at all.
Oh, well, come now, old fellow. What do you call this if it isn't a shop?
Do you often travel on this street, Mr. Castle?
Yes. Yes, I do. Why?
Have you ever seen this shop before?
No, I can't say that I have.
Nor can anyone say that they have, Mr. Castle. This shop does not exist.
What?
Merely a product of my imagination.
Well, you're to be congratulated on the vividness of your imagination. I'd have sworn that all these beautiful antiques were real. This lamp, for instance, and that rug, and the mirror over there.
Yes, the lamp was created by me for a young man named Aladdin. You may have heard of him.
Aladdin's lamp?
Yes. The rug is the well-known flying carpet.
What?
And the mirror was made by me for a young girl named Alice. Through the looking glass, if you remember.
Do you really mean to say that... Oh, it's impossible.
Oh, nothing is impossible, Mr. Castle. Incidentally, it was I who coined that phrase, nothing is impossible.
It's become a trifle overused.
Yes, I'm afraid so, but it's as true as it ever was.
I still don't understand. You say that I'm a customer of yours, but I don't remember ever having seen you before.
You never have, Mr. Castle.
Then what have I ever bought from you, Mr... what did you say was your name?
I didn't say, but it happens to be Mew. The Ineffable Essence of Nothing, sole proprietor, Mr. Mew.
If you don't mind, I'll call you just Mr. Mew.
I don't mind.
Thank you. Now, Mr. Mew, what have I ever bought from you?
The Ineffable Essence of Nothing.
What the devil is that?
Dreams, Mr. Castle. Long dreams, short dreams, and dreams of all description.
You're the first insane shopkeeper I've ever had the pleasure to be dazzled by.
Oh, Mr. Castle, I can see that you do not believe that I sell dreams.
Well, Mr. Mew, perhaps if you were to give me a slight sample.
Very well. Close your eyes. Now, what do you see?
I see the most radiant, the most fascinating, the most ravishing.
Yes, she is beautiful, isn't she? One of my best dream girls. I only use her in the most difficult cases.
But all this is uncanny. It just can't happen. I must be dreaming.
Oh, no, I never give dreams away free of charge, and if you were dreaming, I'd surely know it.
Then it's some form of hypnosis. It must be.
You still do not believe me. Very well, then. If you'll allow me to examine my ledgers, I'll tell you some of the dreams I've sold you. May I?
By all means.
Castle. Here we are. Ackroyd Castle. Now, let's see. When you were 17, you dreamed of being the king of a South Sea island, 43 hours, 25 minutes, no charge for native girls.
A very commonplace dream, Mr. Mew.
Not at all.
Now, just what do you mean by that?
Well, I will admit that such a dream is not unusual in a lad of 17 years, but your particular dream combined all the more popular aspects of Robinson Crusoe and a Turkish harem. Yes, very ornate it was. I don't mind telling you, Mr. Castle, that was some order you put in. It taxed even my skill at fashioning dreams.
What was the name of that island?
It had no name. Dreams never do. Oh, I see you're trying to catch me out.
Oh, Well, as you said yourself, everyone dreams of a desert island at one time or another. No, Mr. Mew, I'm afraid you'll have to give me a more concrete example than that.
Very well, then. When you were 22, you dreamed of marrying a motion picture star, 17 hours, 10 minutes.
Oh, come now, Mr. Mew.
Last night, you dreamed of taking a life. Murder, Mr. Castle. That's why you came in here today, to buy one of the guns you saw in my window, just under the sign which caught your attention. I put out a tray of guns to lure you in.
Now I do believe you, Mr. Mew.
Ah, you're a hard man to convince.
Now that you have convinced me?
I'd like to sell you a dream, another dream, to take the place of the one you had last night.
I don't want any more.
I'll give you a bargain price, Mr. Castle.
No.
I won't charge you any time at all. And when you're through with the dream I offer you, you'll be in your car as it was 15 minutes ago.
Well, what is it? Some sort of fairy tale, I suppose. Something on the style of Aladdin's lamp, no doubt?
No, I cannot give you the lamp, but I can offer you a doorway.
A doorway? What in the world would I do with a doorway?
You could walk through it.
What's so wonderful about that?
Oh, doorways are the most delightful things in the world, Mr. Castle. You never know what is on the other side of them until you go through. Take that doorway in the back there, for instance. That door with the curious carvings and metal handle. On the other side, there might be almost anything. A great adventure, a beautiful romance, and possibly death. Will you step through that doorway?
I have very little to lose. And I trust you, Mr. Mew.
Oh, it isn't a matter of trust. I can't guarantee that what you find on the other side will be altogether pleasant.
Then why should I go through?
Why not? Are you afraid?
Supposing I am.
Well, I would not think badly of you for that, Mr. Castle, but I give you my solemn promise that death is not waiting for you on the other side of that door.
There are worse things than death, they say.
That may be, but fortunately I know nothing of the things that are worse than death. Therefore, you see, I'm not in a position to include them in the dreams that I sell.
Well,
Why don't you step through that door, Mr. Castle?
Very well, Mr. Mew. I will.
Goodbye, Mr. Castle.
What do you mean?
After you step through the door, you'll never see me again. But before you go, let me give you this advice. When dreams are easily recognized as being dreams, all is well. But when they become too real, it is time to stop sleeping.
And what does that mean?
Step through the door and find out.
Hey, give me another glass of off with a blooming big hunger tea. Right, absolutely right. Yes, sir, you're right.
If I ever gets me hands on her, I'll kill her sure. No squid ain't ever gonna pick my pocket and get away with it. No,
Well, Sally, I won't sell it.
He shipped his third mate on the Bombay Prince.
What is this place?
You being funny?
Oh, I ask you, what is this place?
This is Mike's Cafe. What's the matter? Can't you read? There's a big sign over the door as you come in. The biggest and best electric sign in Cairo.
Cairo?
That's what I said.
But Cairo's in Egypt.
And where the hell do you think you are?
Good, I thought I was in London.
You're crazy, you're drunk. I don't care which, as long as you buy a sup or something. If you're crazy, a little whiskey will make you easy to handle. If you're drunk, you'll just get drunker. What'll it be?
Oh, scotch and soda.
We're all out of scotch and soda.
Oh, very well. I don't care much.
Let the gentleman have some from my private bottle, Mike.
Okay, Mr. Ackroyd.
Wait a minute. Who's that?
Lummy, you are crazy. That's Ackroyd the gambler. He's the most cunning, the most dishonest outcast in Cairo. Everybody knows him.
You said he was an outcast?
Yeah, he done something back home. About 10 years ago it was. Been here ever since. Drinks nothing but scotch.
Very good scotch it is.
Ain't it the truth? He makes me order it for him every month.
What did he do back home?
It ain't healthy to ask so many questions, young'un.
But I'm interested.
Then supposing you ask him what he done back home.
Very well, I will.
Don't be a fool, young'un.
Oh, Mr. Aykroyd.
What do you want?
My name is Castle. I said my name...
I heard you. Sit down, Mr. Castle. And don't talk for a minute.
I just came over to thank you.
Shut up.
Now, look here, you...
My dear Mr. Castle, I've been known to be distinctly unpleasant with people who talk when I want them to be quiet. Now, shut up. I'm trying to think. Where do you come from?
London.
When?
Today.
How?
Well,
Don't lie. You didn't come by boat. There hasn't been any for a week. How did you get here?
I came through the shop of Mr. Mew.
What are you talking about?
That door over there. On the other side is an antique shop.
Ah, you're mad. There's nothing on the other side of that door but a particularly filthy street of Cairo. You're an out-and-out liar, Mr. Castle.
Now, look here, Mr. Aykroyd. Whether I'm in Cairo or London, you can't talk to me like that.
You seem to overlook the fact that I am talking to you like that.
Well, I say, why are you so frightened by me?
Am I frightened by you?
Yes. It shows in your eyes. And you were disturbed when you heard my name was Castle. What does the name of Castle mean to you? Who are you?
Offhand, I should say it was you who should offer explanations. Well, who are you?
I've already told you. My name is Aykroyd Castle.
Aykroyd Castle.
So I've said.
Mr. Castle, listen carefully. I cannot stress too greatly the importance of your doing as I say. Believe me, I do not exaggerate when I say that your very life hinges on your actions in the next few minutes. Do you understand?
Well, what is it you want me to do?
I have a suite of rooms upstairs. I want you to get up quietly and walk up those stairs over there. I'll be right behind you. So, be careful.
Why exactly are you interested in me?
Up those stairs, Mr. Castle. And now, into that room, Mr. Castle.
The door is closed.
Well?
I'd feel more comfortable if you opened it. I don't trust doorways any too much, Mr. Aykroyd.
Very well.
Now, Mr. Aykroyd, would you mind explaining what this is all about?
Mr. Castle, there's something very strange about you. As a matter of fact, you're a picture. A picture of me. Your voice and your face are like mine were 10 years ago. And your name is Castle.
What do you mean?
Back in 1940...
This is 1940.
This is 1951. What are you talking about?
Oh, yes, I'm beginning to see it. Oh, I beg your pardon. Sometimes I get confused.
I've noticed that.
You were saying...
I was saying back in 1940, my name was Castle. Aykroyd Castle.
What?
Yes. I had to leave England hurriedly. I got into a little trouble.
Unless I'm very much mistaken, Mr. Aykroyd, you committed murder.
You just condemned yourself to death, Mr. Castle. For 10 years I have lived in haste and in fear, waiting for a tap on the shoulder which never came until today. During those 10 years, I have had the opportunity to promise myself that I would not be taken easily. You understand me?
Yes, you mean you'll kill me first. But that doesn't cause me any particular concern at the moment.
No?
No. Mr. Aykroyd, would it alarm you if I were to tell you that you don't exist?
I suppose that is why you pity me.
You don't believe me any more than I believe Mr. Mew.
Oh, come, mister. Whatever your real name is, why all this pretense? What do you hope to gain by it?
Nothing. The ineffable essence of nothing, in fact.
The ineffable essence of nothing? What the devil is that?
That, my dear Mr. Aykroyd, is you. You're nothing, less than nothing, as a matter of fact. A zero is nothing, but at least it has tangibility and a basis in truth. You have tangibility, but your only basis in truth is the fact that I might have committed a murder had I never seen you.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Isn't it important that you know? What I'm trying to tell you is that I'm not of the police. My only interest in you is the interest one has in seeing around a corner. I am you, Mr. Aykroyd, but you're not I, and you never will be. I'll take good care of that.
Stop talking in senseless riddles. Who are you? And what do you want of me?
My name, as I told you, is Ackroyd Castle.
I am Ackroyd Castle.
We're both Ackroyd Castle.
What?
I am he as he is, and you are he as he would be. I'm real, but you are only the shadow of coming events. No, you'll never exist, Mr. Ackroyd. That's why I pity you.
You're mad. Such things do not happen. You're trying to make me...
Ackroyd! What's the matter, Ackroyd? Is it the police?
Stay out of this, Olga. It doesn't concern you.
But I heard quarreling. Who's that man?
What's the matter with you? You act as though you'd seen a ghost.
It's a Hearth. That man, he is... Oh, it can't be.
Can't be what? Am I the only sane person in this room?
That man is the person I fell in love with 10 years ago.
What's the matter with you, you fool? You fell in love with me.
Look at him, Ackroyd. Can't you see? Who is this man who looks so much like you?
He says he is me.
And so I am.
Mr. Castle, you're beginning to bore me. I suppose you know I must, let us say, dispose of you.
By all means, let us say, dispose of me.
Aren't you a trifle frightened at the prospect?
Should I be?
You're either a very brave man or a stupid fool. Whichever you are, it doesn't change my plans for you.
You probably won't understand, Mr. Ackroyd, but nothing you can say or do will frighten me.
Really? And why not?
Because you're merely a product of the very active imagination of a certain Mr. Mew.
Oh, we're back again to that, are we?
Yes. This time I'm going to prove that you and I are the same person.
Very well. You have my permission. Prove to me that you and I are the same person.
When we were 15, Mr. Ackroyd, you and I, we tried to enlist in the army and gave our ages 18 using the name of, let me see, I think it was the headmaster at school. Tarbell? That's it, Tarbell.
How did you know? I never told...
You never told anyone. Nor did you ever tell anyone about the time you fell and cut your knee while out of bounds. You didn't even tell your mother, but you still have that scar on your knee, Mr. Ackroyd.
Olga, get out of here.
You're beginning to be frightened, aren't you, Mr. Ackroyd? You're beginning to realize that you and I are the same person, 10 years apart.
It can't be. I am real. Look, I have blood and flesh as strong as yours.
But I have the soul. No, Mr. Ackroyd, you don't exist and you never will. I'll take good care of that.
I don't know what you're talking about. I won't listen to any more. You're trying to drive me mad.
No, I'm merely trying to explain to you.
Be quiet. Be quiet. If you say any more, I'll kill you.
Can't even do that. You're a poor, harmless shadow.
Shadow, am I? Harmless, am I? We'll see.
Ackroyd, don't shoot! The police!
Damn the police!
And so you see, Mr. Ackroyd, by testing my reality, you've destroyed yourself. Just as a soap bubble bursts when it touches a brick wall.
Don't understand. Aimed for you. How did I hit myself?
I don't know exactly. Perhaps it's because you are less real than I am. Or perhaps the dream is beginning to bore Mr. Mew and he wishes to end it quickly. Well, it's done with now.
Smug, aren't you? Well, not sorry. Not sorry for anything. I've had a certain amount of fun. Don't regret it. Except you, Olga.
I did love you once, Ackroyd.
A long time ago, wasn't it? That day gave you a lift in the car. Didn't know it would end like this. Strange way for a ride to end. Oh, business. Strange.
It's dead.
Yes. You know, I can't help feeling a trifle proud of the way I would have died. It's a very strange thought. We two were one, and yet he was a stranger to me. He lived 10 years of my life, but I shall never live. Queer. How did you come to meet him, Olga?
It was early summer.
My car broke down on the road. He was passing by in his limousine. He was wealthy, you understand, and he stopped to give me a lift. That was the first time I met him.
It's all very odd. I don't see.
Somebody heard the shot. They think we killed him.
I suppose we should get out of here for your sake, Olga. Doesn't matter a great deal to me. My life in Cairo is nearly done, I'm afraid.
No time to talk and crazy. We must get away from here. Come, I'll show you this way, quickly.
Where are we going?
Across the roof and down through one of the buildings onto another street. It's our only chance.
Wouldn't it be simpler if I stayed behind and let them catch me? They can do no harm.
Somewhere along here there's a door, a small wooden door with a brass handle. Somewhere in this passage. Hurry, you must find it. Oh, it's so dark. Feel along that wall. Hurry, please. It's our only way to the street.
Doorways certainly are playing an important part in my life today.
Here it is. I found it. It is dark. I can't open it. It's got to open.
Perhaps it's locked.
It can't be locked. It mustn't be locked. But it is. Here, help me break it down.
That's not necessary. I'll open it without a key. There you are.
How could you do that?
Oh, never mind, Olga. You'd better run along if you're going to.
Oh, yes, of course. Down these stairs and we are safe. What are you waiting for?
I'm not going with you, Olga.
Why not? Are you mad? If they catch you...
I'm very interested in seeing what will happen when they catch me. So get along with you, my dear. Step through the doorway and close it behind you like a good little girl.
But I don't understand.
It isn't necessary, Olga. Just step through that door.
Well, if that's the way you want it. They're coming. Goodbye, my friend.
Goodbye, Olga. Well, gentlemen, I've been expecting you. I haven't any gun.
Oh, yeah? We get you, mine. Mr. Horace, I say we just see about that. Here, Poker, you ain't going to the glimmer while I run through his pocket.
Yeah, mate. Give to me the flashlight.
So, must you shine that torch into my eyes?
Oh, so sorry, Your Highness. Pokey, aren't you got no respect for your betters? Where do you get off shining a torch as a member of the aristocracy?
Sorry, Your Excellency. I shine him elsewhere.
Wait a minute. Shine your torch on that door again.
Well, you ain't got no gun. Oh, I can find us some change in a bloomin' pencil sharpener. It's a cinch you didn't do Ackroyd in with no penknife.
That door. The curious carvings. The metal handle. It's the very same door I went through, the door from Mr. Mew's shop.
Oh, Lemmy, the bloke is off his jump. Here, you. What you do with the gun, eh?
Gun? What? Yeah. Oh, the gun Ackroyd was shot with.
What in here do you think I've been talking about? Where is it?
Well, I gave it to the girl. Yes. And she's waiting for you to open that door so she can let you have it.
Oh, she is she? Well, Ollie, supposing you open that there door. And if you get shot, why, we'll say a little prayer for you.
You really want me to open that door?
That's what I said, and hurry up about it.
Very well, then. I've a feeling I won't be seeing much of you after I step through, gentlemen. So I'll say goodbye.
You.
Agnes, you have me a great service. Hereafter, I'll take care to buy all my dreams from you, and from no one else.
Beg pardon, sir?
Ah, yeah. And Dennis, is that you?
What, sir?
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to frighten you. How'd I get in the car?
I don't understand, sir.
I remember going through the door, and now I'm in the car. What happened in between?
I'm sure I don't know, sir. You just asked me to stop the car, and that's all.
Did I say anything about seeing a mysterious antique shop with a curious sign in the window?
No, sir, never a word. You just told me to stop the car, that's all you said, sir. Just tell me to stop the car. No antique shop round here, sir.
Yes, so there isn't. Well, you can start up again.
Very well, sir.
Oh, Pendennis.
Oh, sir?
How long was it before I spoke to you after I asked you to stop the car?
Well, sir, you just said, stop a minute, Pendennis. And you stared out the window with a funny look on your face for a second or two, and Then you mumbled something which I didn't hear, sir. That's all, so help me, sir.
Just a couple of seconds, eh? What was it Mr. Mew said about time?
I won't charge you any time at all, Mr. Castle. When you're through with the dream I offer you, you'll be in your car as it was 15 minutes ago.
I beg your pardon, sir, but... Well, is there anything wrong, sir?
Oh, no, I'm really quite all right, Pendennis. Now...
Oh, very good, sir. You had such a funny look on your face, sir.
Yes, Pendennis. I'm afraid I was dreaming. Or was it a dream? I wonder.
Oh, look, sir. Someone having motor trouble up ahead.
What? Motor trouble? Oh, a woman, isn't it?
Oh, yes, sir. One of them foreign-looking females. Slinky type, sir. Shall we stop and give her a lift, sir?
No, absolutely not. Drive right on, Pendennis.
The Radio Guild has brought you tonight the second performance in its second version of The Ineffable Essence of Nothing, written and rewritten by Ranald R. McDougall. Appearing in the cast were Ian Martin as Mr. Castle, Eric Dressler as Mr. Mew, Ian McAllister as Pendennis, Howard Smith, the bartender, Harry Neville as Ackroyd, Lotta Stavisky as Olga, and Kay Lee as Nellie.
We are heading into the final 2.5 hours of this all-night old-time radio for sleeping collection. Dawn is still quite a ways away, and you still have many more dreams to dream. Let's begin with Michael and Mary from the Ford Theater, which, although short-lived, running from 1947 to 49, was considered at the time one of the greatest drama anthology shows out there on NBC and later CBS Radio. This story was an adaptation of the 1931 British romantic drama film, based on the story by A. Milne, who you may remember as the author of the Winnie the Pooh books. It's about a young bride who's deserted by her husband, but eventually finds a happy life with another man. It starred Alfred Drake, and it was originally broadcast on June 6, 1948. After that, we bring you that famous story Around the World in 80 Days, from Mercury Theater on the Air. Most of us know the show from its famous War of the Worlds broadcast of October 30th, 1938, which many people listening thought was a live news broadcast. But it did many outstanding drama adaptations and was helmed by the great Orson Welles and his Mercury Theater Repertoire Company, and it ran from July to December 1938. Their adaptation of the famous Jules Verne novel, Around the World in 80 Days, was written by Wells himself, of the story of Phileas Fogg and his wager of £20,000 that he can circumnavigate the globe in 80 days or less against his clubmates at the Reform Club. It aired on October 23, 1938. And for our final show tonight, since Christmas is only 3 weeks away, we bring you A Stable in Bethlehem, Pennsylvania, from Matinee Theater. This drama anthology show ran from 1944 to 1945 on CBS Radio, starring the great Victor Jory. If you haven't heard this particular broadcast before, you're in for a treat, as it puts a modern spin on the classic Nativity Christmas story, with a very special Christmas meaning for all of us, even today. It aired on December 24th, 1944. Sink deeper into your dreams, sleep peacefully, and thank you for listening.
This is the Ford Theater, a full hour of radio drama. Our play today, Michael and Mary, the love story of two people who took a risk. The Ford Theater, presented by the Ford Motor Company, makers of Ford, Mercury, and Lincoln cars, and Ford trucks, farm tractors, and motor coaches. In the past 3 generations, millions of Americans have learned to rely on Ford products. For 3 generations, Ford has led the way in the development of more dependable, more economical transportation. Today, in the 3rd generation, more than 8 million Americans prefer Ford products.
They know from experience you can depend on Ford. Our regular Ford Theater spokesman, Mr. Howard Lindsay, is away today in Detroit, supervising with his colleague Russell Krauss their forthcoming production of Life with Mother. In his stead, we take great pleasure in introducing the eminent actor, star of the current Broadway hit Joy to the World, Mr. Alfred Drake.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Today's Ford Theater play was written for the American stage by an Englishman who has spent his life making people laugh or making them think. His name is Alan Alexander Milne, A.A. Milne, author of those delightful books for children, When We Were Very Young and Winnie the Pooh. In Nancy Moore's adaptation for the Ford Theater, Michael and Mary is presented as a story within a story. It begins in a distinguished house on East 63rd Street in New York City. This is the home of Michael Rowe, the well-known novelist. And like all writers, Michael knows that truth is difficult to express, that the full truth often cannot be told at all. This afternoon, Michael, his wife Mary, and their son David are discussing David's forthcoming marriage.
I don't know if I like this big wedding deal.
But Linda does, David.
Mm-hmm.
And so does your mother.
So I'm outnumbered. When you two were married, did you obtain the cooperation of your respective papas and mamas, get solemnly engaged for a decent length of time, and then get solemnly married?
Well, no, it wasn't quite like that.
Not quite.
Well, all I can say is I hope Linda and I have a life together that's as fine as yours.
In general, I hope you do too, David. But Mary and I have had a few ups and downs you don't know anything about.
I've only seen the ups. What downs? Being poor once? Huh. Linda and I could take that in our stride just the way you did.
No, I wasn't thinking of that.
What then?
Mind your own business.
Oh, come on, Dad. Stop being mysterious.
Michael's only teasing David.
Refusing to tell his son the facts of life on the eve of his marriage. Dad, were you and your father good friends the way we are?
Hardly. You and I joke together. We're on easy, casual terms. I respected my father, but he always held himself aloof. I never told him a joke in my life.
There's your phone, Michael.
I'll take it in the study. Hello?
Mr. Michael Rowe?
Yes?
This is Inspector Colliers, Mr. Rowe.
Who?
I was Lieutenant Colliers when we met 10 years ago. Now, do you remember?
Oh, yes. Of course, Inspector. I'm sorry. 10 years is a long time.
That's all in how you look at it. Have you forgotten the occasion of our meeting?
Why, no, I just haven't thought of it.
That's so? The police never really closed that case, you know.
I didn't know. I thought...
Yes, I'm sure you did, Mr. Rowe. Well, I've just turned up some new evidence. I'd like to see you this afternoon.
Inspector Colliers, is this necessary? We went through enough unpleasantness 10 years ago.
Very necessary. I'll be at your house within the hour.
Very well, Inspector. We'll be ready. Mary,
Yes, dear?
will you come here a minute, please?
Oh, Michael, don't tell me your publisher wants you to do some rush job.
Close the door.
Michael, what's the matter?
It's come, Mary.
What's come?
That was Lieutenant Colliers. Inspector Colliers now.
Michael.
There's new evidence. He's coming here in an hour.
Oh, no.
10 years. 10 years of stolen happiness. Every year feeling more safe, more certain. And it was only a reprieve.
I think I knew it would come, Michael. I think I always knew. But why now? Just when David... We have to tell him, Michael.
Yes. Maybe we were wrong not to tell him before.
No. At least he's had 22 years without the shadow we've lived under. He's had that anyhow. Oh, but Michael, what will this do to him? To his marriage? To his feeling for us?
Always thinking of David. Never of yourself.
But don't you remember? We did it for David, not for ourselves. And now, it was all for nothing.
Was it, Mary? I don't think so. But only David can answer that after we've told him. Come, darling. There isn't much time.
David. Mary and I have something to tell you. It's a story we always hoped you'd never have to hear. But something happened just now, that phone call, which changes everything.
What's wrong, Dad?
Maybe we should have told you before. I don't know. All through my life, that's been my trouble. I didn't know. In my father's age, almost everything a person wanted to do was wrong. In this age, almost nothing you want to do is wrong. I came in between the two, when one still felt right was right and wrong was wrong, but didn't quite know which was which. Sit here beside me, Mary.
Yes, Michael.
For a long time, what we're going to tell you only concerned Mary and me, David, and then you, without your knowing. But now it concerns Linda, too, and your whole future.
Linda? Well, for Pete's sake, what is it?
It's the story of Michael and Mary. It begins 24 years ago here in New York by the Hudson River. I was meeting a girl for dinner, a girl named Carol. It was a celebration. I'd sold my first story that morning. I had the world by the tail. As I walked toward the place, it was just dusk. Carol wasn't there. But another girl was, a shabby, forlorn-looking girl standing by the shore, staring at the water. She didn't see me or hear me as I moved across the grass. But something about the expression on her face and the tenseness of her body made me stop and look at her sharply. Such hopeless misery and utter dejection I've never seen. And I had the strong feeling that I'd better say something to her, anything, because soon it might be too late. I said the first thing that came into my head. Wonderful weather, isn't it?
Is it?
Well, spring's always nice, don't you think?
I used to think so.
Are you waiting for someone?
Please,
You want me to go away, don't you?
Yes.
I don't think I'd better.
Then I'll go.
Oh, please, listen, I'm not trying to be fresh. Well, you look as if you need someone to talk to.
What's the use of talking?
Sometimes it helps.
Not anymore. Oh, go away.
I'm not just curious. I'm not prying. I want to help you.
Please. Please don't be nice to me. I can't stand it.
Oh, things are never as bad as
You can say that. But you're not me. And you don't know.
Tell me what's wrong.
Everything's wrong. People, promises, marriage, everything. Oh, why did you have to come? Just when And now... Go away.
I can't go. Come and sit on this bench.
Oh, all right. But it won't do any good. Nothing's any good anymore.
I didn't try to make her talk at first. She needed to cry, and I let her. Better she should drown in tears than in... Well, that was the scene Carol walked in on. A shabby but very lovely girl crying on my shoulder.
Well.
Oh, hello, Carol.
Very pretty and touching. Do introduce us, Michael.
Yes, this is...
Never mind. I'll go now.
No, you can't.
You needn't worry. It was all an act.
What?
That's how I make my living.
I don't believe it. This is an act now.
Really, Michael, is this the great play you're always going to write? I must say you've given me a very small part.
This isn't a joke, Carol. This poor girl, starving...
I'm not starving.
If she's starving, take her to dinner.
That's a good idea. We'll all have dinner together and talk it over.
No.
You can help, Carol. You're just the person.
Am I? Really, Michael, men do things like this so badly. It's terribly sweet of you to ask me, but I'm afraid I have a date. Do take Miss, I wish I knew your name. Or is it a secret?
Mary Weston.
Thank you. Michael, may I introduce you to your friend, Miss Weston? And this is Michael Rowe. Well, have a nice dinner.
It wasn't exactly a nice dinner. Not a gay one, certainly, the kind Carol meant. But I finally persuaded Mary to talk. It was an old story.
How can you know what people are really like? He said such beautiful things. And he had such beautiful manners. I believed him, all the promises. And so we got married.
And it didn't work?
He didn't even try to make it work. The only thing he tried to do was make me hate him. And I did. He thought it was very funny. It made him laugh. And then when he'd spent all my savings, he just disappeared.
But if you stopped loving him, then why did you care?
I don't care, not about him. I care that I was such a fool.
Oh, but that's not enough to make you do what you tried to do.
Everything's gone wrong ever since. I haven't any money, and I can't get a job.
Well, won't your family help?
I haven't any family. I haven't anything. Well, that's all, Mr. Rowe. Thank you for dinner.
Well, you're not going.
I made up a hard luck story, and it got me a dinner. I told it very well, don't you think? And you believed it. Will you write a story about me now?
Oh, stop that. If you haven't been telling me the truth, then there's no truth in the world. You were telling me the truth, weren't you?
Yes.
Where do you live?
Nowhere. They turned me out this morning.
You've nobody? Nothing?
Nobody. Nothing. Goodbye. Thank you again.
No, wait. I've thought of something.
Oh, you've done enough. And I thank you for it. But I still have my pride, whether you think so or not. And I'm not going to take money from you, if that's what you've thought of. From a stranger? No.
Well, if that's pride, it's nothing to be proud of. If you were shipwrecked, would you refuse to be rescued until you'd been introduced to the captain of the ship? Well, you're shipwrecked now, and my sail has just come over the horizon. I'm going to save you whether you like it or not.
It's too late.
It's never too late. Now, listen. Today is my lucky day. I told you I sold my first story. I have to pass that luck along. If I don't, it'll sour on me. I've got $2,000 in the bank. My mother left it to me. Even if I don't earn anything for a year, I could live on half of that. The question is, can you live on the other half?
You mean you...
Could you?
Of course I could,
Well, then it's yours.
Oh, no.
That gives us a year each and $1,000 besides what each of us earns, which is bound to be something. How old are you?
20, but
And I'm 23. We're both young enough to do anything. Now stop saying no. I met you for a reason, and this must be it.
You're going to give me half of all you have in the world?
I'm going to give you the extremely small sum of $1,000 on certain conditions.
I'm glad there are conditions.
Well, I want to know how you're making out. My first condition is that we meet once every week. Every Tuesday, because this is Tuesday, and have dinner together and tell each other what sort of luck we've been having during the last week. Agreed?
Oh, yes.
Now, my second condition... Well, as a matter of fact, I think that's all. Now it's your turn, Mrs. Weston.
Oh, please. Weston's my maiden name. Mary Weston. So I'm either Miss Weston or Mrs... I hate the other so. I never want to say it or hear it again.
Well, since I don't know it, I can't say it. And you can't hear it. Have you got a condition, Miss Mary Weston?
Just one. That you let me pay you back.
All right. I'll let you pay me back.
Michael! Michael! I'm over here at this table.
Hello. I'm sorry I'm late. Have you been waiting long?
I just got here 5 minutes ago. Sit down, Michael.
Mm-hmm. Have you ordered yet?
Uh-huh. A soup, lamb chops, salad, and coffee. I made it 2 orders, one for you. Is that all right?
Of course it is. You know we always eat the same things. How's the new job, Mary?
All right. I think I'm going to get a raise soon.
Wonderful.
What about that story of yours? Have you written it yet?
Which story?
Why, Michael, how many stories can you write in a week? Last Tuesday when we met for dinner, you said you had a marvelous idea for a story.
Oh, you mean the idea you gave me?
Oh, I didn't really give you the idea. You figured it out. I just suggested...
Nonsense. The idea was yours, and a fine one it turned out to be, too. I sold it last Friday.
Oh, Michael, I'm so happy for you. What else is new?
Well, let's see. Since last Tuesday, a lot's happened.
What?
Well, I don't know where to begin. There's so much. I had lunch with a magazine editor. I signed a contract for a series of short stories.
Wonderful.
Yes. And then I got the 9th chapter of the novel finished.
You didn't. Michael, when can I see it?
Oh, it isn't typed yet.
I'll type it and read it at the same time, just as I did the others. Will you bring it next week?
Well, Mary, do we have to meet every week like this?
Well, if you don't want to, Michael, if you want to stop.
I don't mean that. I mean, well, couldn't we see each other more than once a week?
Well, our agreement...
Oh, forget our agreement. Couldn't we see each other on Wednesdays and Fridays? And must we always meet in this restaurant? Couldn't we go for walks and bus rides, and couldn't we take in a play? Couldn't we, Mary? I was in love with Mary. But what was the use of talking about it? there was still that husband somewhere. She couldn't find him to divorce him. He hadn't bothered to divorce her. Well, one day, when the year was about up, my father came to see me. He'd heard about Mary. I don't know how, but I didn't bother to ask. As I faced him, he seemed, as always, as rocky and relentless as the New England coast he came from.
Michael, what about this girl?
What girl, Father?
Is there more than one?
I suppose you mean Mary.
I believe that's her name. What do you intend to do about her?
Do? Well, what am I supposed to do?
You see her all the time, don't you?
Yes.
And no one else?
No.
You're in love with her?
Yes, I am.
Yeah. Then it would seem to me that you should marry her.
I can't marry her.
I married your mother. Raised a family on less money than you make right now.
Well, it isn't the money. It's something else. You wouldn't understand.
Oh, I'm afraid I wouldn't.
Now, look here. If you think Mary and I
think nothing of the kind. Not of my own son. It's what other people will think.
Oh.
You hadn't thought of that? Then it's time you did. If you're not concerned with your own reputation, what about hers? She's alone in the world?
Yes.
That puts an even greater responsibility on you, Michael.
I've known that for some time.
You say you can't marry her. You fail to explain why. Then I have this to say to you. Go away from her before it's too late. Before you've broken her life and dishonored your own. Is that too much to ask of my son?
If you only knew how much it is.
Are you afraid of the responsibilities of marriage?
No.
There's no peace and lasting happiness to be found in pleasure alone. There must be responsibility, and struggle, self-respect. Marriage or nothing, Michael.
I guess you're right. Marriage or nothing. Mary.
Michael, what's the matter?
My father came to see me today. He'd heard about us. Not that there was anything to hear.
What do you mean? Heard what?
Well, he didn't like the way things looked. Or he thought other people wouldn't. Mary, he made me see that I'm hurting you when all I've ever wanted to do was help you.
But you haven't hurt me. How could he say that?
Well, it's what other people might say.
I don't care what they say.
You know I love you, don't you, Mary?
I didn't know, Michael. You never said it before.
Well, what was the use? Do you love me?
Since that first day. You knew, didn't you?
No.
And I'm glad I didn't show it too plainly. It was hard not to. Will you say again that you love me?
I love you.
Oh, Michael.
I've told you because I'm going away.
Away? Away?
If I kiss you even once, I won't be able to go.
But why are you, Michael? Why?
I love you and honor you and respect you too much to stay. Darling, we can't go on like this. I can't anyway. Now that I know, that we both know. It's what Father said. Marriage or nothing. It has to be nothing.
You want to marry me? Do you, Michael?
What's the use of even talking about it?
Do you?
What do you think I've been saying all this time?
Then let's get married.
Well, unfortunately, you have one husband already.
No. No, I haven't.
What? Mary.
He's dead, Michael.
Dead? Why didn't you tell me?
I didn't know it mattered to you.
How do you know? When did this happen?
A month ago, 2 months, I don't know. I saw his name listed in the paper. That shipwreck off the coast of Ireland. Everyone missing. He was on the ship.
Missing?
So we can get married, if you mean it.
Mean it? Of course I mean it. Do you?
Oh, yes, Michael. Yes. But...
But what?
Well, I haven't had anything official. He might be still alive. Maybe he was saved. We'd be taking a chance.
Oh, 1 chance in 1,000. What's that? Nothing. Not a thing.
You're sure you want to risk it?
Of course I want to risk it. We've wasted 2 months already, darling. Let's not waste another minute.
One chance in 1,000. Surely acceptable odds for people to take in the gamble for happiness. In Act 2, which will be heard in just a moment, we shall discover just how successful this gamble was. Our Michael, by the way, is Les Tremaine, and Florida Phoebus appears as Mary. Now, here is Kenneth Banghart with news of a special event.
This coming Thursday, the first big automobile show in 8 years will open here in New York. On Thursday morning at 11 o'clock at the Waldorf Astoria Hotel, the Ford Motor Company will welcome the public to a showing of the 2 new Lincolns and the new Mercury, and to the world premiere of the new 49 Ford. The showing will last 6 days, and it's expected that tens of thousands of people will crowd the great ballroom of the Waldorf to see the new Ford, because no car in years has aroused as much interest and curiosity as the Ford 49er. For almost half a century, Americans have been watching the Ford Motor Company with interest, watching the steady progress and improvement of Ford cars. They've learned from experience that Ford leads in bringing important advancements to its field. And so now, when they hear that the new Ford will be a greater change from the present Ford than the famous Model A was from the famous Model T, Americans know that the popular-priced car is going to take another big step forward. If you're going to be in New York this week, the Ford Motor Company invites you to attend this special showing at the Waldorf starting Thursday morning. I know you'll enjoy it. But whether you can come or not, you'll soon know more about the 49 Ford, for no matter where you are, in less than 2 weeks, you'll be able to see the Ford 49er for yourself. In just 12 more days, your Ford dealer will have on display the car of the year, the 49 Ford. The second act of Michael and Mary will be heard after a brief pause for station identification.
Now, Michael Rowe again takes up the story which he and Mary feel their son, David, must be told. You will remember that Mary's husband deserted her and later was reported dead. She and Michael had decided to be married.
We were married immediately, under a shadow, I suppose. But as the days and weeks and years passed, Mary and I forgot the shadow. I stopped thinking of that first husband whose name I didn't even know. There was too much happiness, David. My books began to sell. We had a son. And he grew into a long-legged boy whom his mother and father loved very much. When you were 13, we sent you off to prep school. We missed you, more than we like to admit. Well, one night after dinner, Mary looked up from the evening paper.
Michael, have you seen the paper yet?
Oh, I want to, thanks.
You didn't notice anything?
I read it, if that's what you mean. What did I miss?
I just wondered if there was anyone you knew on this page.
No, I don't think so. Hey, how did I miss that?
Do you know her?
Mrs. Michael Rowe, wife of the well-known author. Oh, darling, darling, you look wonderful. Just think, people all over New York are saying, still, you can't deny his wife's pretty.
First time I've ever been in the paper. Shows how famous you're getting to be, Michael.
Well, let's see what it says. Mrs. Michael Rowe, wife of the well-known author, helping with the Red Cross drive. Mr. and Mrs. Rowe are the parents of a 13-year-old son, David. Oh, darling, we've got to send this to David. He'll be so proud. I'm proud. I've got the prettiest wife, the handsomest son, the most comfortable apartment in New York, and I've just had the best dinner.
Oh, you needn't exaggerate, darling. You know how it is on Clara's day off.
I sometimes think the popular Mr. Rowe and his beautiful wife should have more than one servant. I see them surrounded by lackeys.
Michael, I must be economical for you. I always have the horrible fear in my mind that suddenly everybody will stop buying your books.
Yes, they probably will, but what's the use of worrying about it? Remember when we said if we could only save $1,000, we'd feel safe. And then it was 2,000, and then 5. Now we've got 10,000 all it away. But can we ever feel safe?
I suppose I'm afraid because I know what it's like, what I'm afraid of. You don't, Michael.
Darling, you'll never know again. I promise. Neither you nor David will... Oh, confound that man. If it is that man.
Who?
Old Ferguson. He warned me at the club today he might drop around. Mary, you disappear. He only wants to borrow a book, but if he sees you, he'll stay. He's the world's biggest bore. I'll say you've gone to bed, huh?
All right, darling.
Coming. Hello, Ferguson. Oh,
Mr. Michael Rowe?
yes?
Oh, I won't keep you a moment, Mr. Rowe, if I might just...
Come in.
Thanks.
What can I do for you, Mr...
Oh, you're wondering who I am and what I'm here for. Natural. Well, I'll tell you. Where do I begin? That's the question.
Sit down, won't you?
Oh, thanks.
Cigarette?
No, thanks. Not supposed to smoke. Hearth. Still, oh, why not? haven't much time in this vale of tears, anyhow. It's a very nice apartment you've got here, Mr. Rowe. As I said to myself as I came in, my niece, if she is my niece, will be happy in a nice apartment like this.
Your niece?
Well, that's the question. That's why I'm here. As I said to myself over my solitary dinner just now, is it my niece or is it not?
Why not try beginning at the beginning?
Huh? It's very good, Mr. Rowe, and very witty. But where is the beginning? That's the question. Do we go back to the dear old days when a sweet little girl with long curls down her back used to call me Uncle George? Or to the moment a few hours ago when I opened my evening paper and my eyes rested on the face of Mrs. Michael Rowe, the popular author's wife? I said, good heavens, it's the very image of my little niece, Mary Weston. I'm George Weston.
I see.
Well, then you can understand an uncle's feelings and how I have to give myself the pleasure of calling on you to make sure.
I'm afraid you've made a mistake. My wife has no Uncle George, no uncle living.
Maybe so, Mr. Rowe, in which case, I shall apologize for my intrusion and withdraw. But the fact that she hasn't spoken of me is, well, not surprising. I'm afraid I wasn't spoken of much in the family. The Rolling Stone, the prodigal brother of Mary's father, the bad egg. Well, but the bad egg has made good. Yeah. That should appeal to a witty writer like yourself. The bad egg has made good, huh? Well, oh, yes. Well, last week I came back to America with a fortune in my pocket, but alas, the seeds of a deadly disease in my heart. And with nothing to do but to sit down and wait for death, the great master, to claim me.
Why, I'm sorry you're not well.
Oh, well, you know you can't knock around the world the way I have, Mr. Rowe, and not pay for it. Oh, well, I've no complaint against fate, except one. Who do I leave my fortune to? I've lost sight of my few relations. Are they alive? Are they dead? Then I open my paper tonight and I see, no, can it be my niece? Mr. Rowe, George Weston wouldn't be doing his duty as an uncle and a citizen if he hadn't come to inquire. So George Weston has come. And if he's mistaken, well, pardon this intrusion, he can withdraw immediately.
Well, of course, it's very... You're quite right from your point of view, but I really don't think my wife... Would your niece recognize you?
I think so, Mr. Rowe. I think she'd recognize me. But, well, I'm content to leave it in her hands. Well, I'm not trying to force myself on you if she prefers to disown me.
Oh, there's no question of that. But I still think you're making a mistake. However, that's for my wife to say. Mary,
Did you want me, Michael?
will you come here a minute, darling?
Of course.
This is Mr...
Harry.
Yeah, I thought so. Hello, Mary.
Harry.
Well, aren't you glad to see me again?
I thought you said your name was...
Michael.
What's the matter?
Yes. Oh, yes. You ask Mary what's the matter.
Who are you?
It's my husband, Michael. My husband.
Harry Price. And at your service. Harry Price, husband of the affectionate lady, now in your arms.
That picture of Mary in the paper. The fact that she had a son and a husband who was successful. It was all Harry Price needed. One chance in 1,000, we'd said. And 14 years later, that one chance had come to mock us. I remember his oily voice, his unctuous manner.
Oh, no. I'm not a ghost. Oh, no, Mary. I didn't drown in the Irish Sea. I wasn't even on that ship. Well, turned out to be a piece of luck, didn't it, that I was a little short of funds when she sailed.
What do you want?
Oh, you know what I want. You know very well what I want. Oh, no, not my wife, no thanks. I want a little financial arrangement to be made, and then Harry disappears. Mr. and Mrs. Rowe never see him again. Ah, well, the best of friends must part.
You can go to prison for blackmail, Mr. Price.
And your wife for bigamy.
Oh, Michael, I've brought this on you.
It'll be all right, darling.
Oh, of course, it may be a consolation to you that when your wife is in jail, to know that I'm in jail too, but it seems kind of silly to me.
How much do you want?
Now you're talking. Trust a woman for common sense. Well, now, Mary, I thought a cool 10,000. A nice, cool, solid, comfortable 10,000. Just about the right amount. Well, Harry Price knows. Harry Price always knows.
You can go to the devil.
And your wife? And your boy?
When I heard about you 14 years ago, I promised myself that if I ever met you, I'd punch your filthy face. I'm older now. Life doesn't seem so simple. But I warn you, if you don't get out of here...
No. No roughness, please. Remember my weak heart.
Get out. Not one penny.
Bluff. I've met it before. I call it.
Oh, you've met it before.
In business.
The blackmailing business.
Now, look here. I've had enough of this. Let's get down to facts. Call me a blackmailer. I don't care. And your wife's a bigamist. Facts. Are we both going to prison or aren't we? Ask yourself who's going to mind going to prison most, me or her, and who's going to mind the truth coming out most, me or you. So, let's get down to it. My price is 10 grand.
And when you've spent it, then what?
I give you my word of honor.
You haven't got a word of honor.
I swear on the Bible.
Bible? You ever try to borrow money? They ask first what security you can give. You've no security to offer, you fool.
I have prison to offer.
To exchange, you mean? No deal. So outside, Mr. Price. Get out.
No, you can't get rid of me so easy. Mary, don't let him do this to you and your poor little son. Talk to him.
I agree with Michael.
Thank you, Mary.
All right. 5,000.
Get out.
Oh, she's not worth 5,000, huh? Oh, you want her to go to prison, is that it? You want to be rid of her, huh? What's the matter? You got your eye on some doll?
Why, you...
No, none of that. Here, question me now. No!
Michael!
Get up. I said get up.
Harry! Has he fainted, Michael?
Mary.
What is it?
He's dead. I wanted to kill Harry Price, but I hadn't. I hadn't even touched him. He didn't hit his head on anything either as he fell. You see, he'd told the truth about his heart. But as we stared at him there on the floor, I felt as if I'd killed him. And I said so.
No, Michael. It was an accident. It could have happened to anybody.
To anybody, yes. But it happened to him.
Oh.
To him.
Michael.
Who is he? What did he come here for? Why did we quarrel? The police will want to know.
The police?
An inquest. They'll ask questions. It will all come out, Mary. We took the risk, and now we've got to pay.
Yes. I'm ready, Michael.
Oh, why did this have to happen? Why did he have to come back?
Michael, think of all the happiness we've had together. And it's because of what we did, the chance we took, that we've had the happiness. Because we kept our self-respect. Because we knew this might come and weren't afraid of it. Whatever happens now, we've had those years.
I'm not complaining, sweet. I've had more happiness than I ever deserved. And if you forgive me, I regret nothing.
Forgive? Oh, Michael.
I suppose I'd better call the police.
I suppose so.
Yes. Operator, get me... Never mind. No, Mary.
What is it?
No. Let's fight for our happiness.
Fight?
Lie.
Oh, Michael, we've already done so many things that aren't right.
I don't know what's right anymore. I don't know. All I know is that I'd do anything to save you.
I hate telling lies. I always have.
I hate it, too. Is safety worth it at the cost of living? Safety and self-respect? Can we have them both?
I don't know, Michael.
Sweetheart, if you wish it, even if you aren't quite sure, but think you wish it, we'll tell the truth, unashamed, and let happen whatever happens.
All right, No. No, Michael, we can't.
But you said...
I was just thinking of us, and that isn't fair. There's someone else who can be hurt by this. David.
Good Lord.
Think how hurt and bewildered he'd be, understanding so little except that his mother and father aren't what he thought they were. Nothing for him would ever be quite the same again.
No.
I suppose we were selfish about David. Maybe he ought never to have been born. But I wanted him so. And now I feel he's something sacred. The debts must be paid by us, not by him. None of this is his fault. We've got to put him before ourselves, before each other, before the truth, before everything.
Yes. Well, then we've got to plan. Now, it's 9:30. The police will know more or less when he died. We'll say 9:35. And say we were confused at first, so we didn't call till 9:40. That gives us 10 minutes, Mary. At 9:40, I call the police, and by then we've got to have a complete story ready for them. Who he is, why he came here, how he died. 10 minutes. Now, who is he?
What did he say when he came?
He said he was your uncle.
I see.
His excuse for trying to see you. Now, that's no good. He can't have come here to see you at all. Once the police begin looking things up... No, he's a stranger. We don't know his name or anything about him. Well, then, why is he here?
A man at the door, begging?
Begging, yes. He became threatening, and then I tried to... No. If he were begging, why should he come to the top apartment first? He'd have gone to the apartments below. The police would ask. That's no good either.
Could you have gone out for dinner and he followed you home?
I don't like that either. Where'd I go? More lies to make up, you see. 9:34. I can't think. What's the matter with me? A writer, and I can't think of a plot.
We'll find something.
I'm sorry, dear. We've lots of time. Let's begin again. Oh, Lord, if you've ever helped me make up a story, help me now. Come on, Mary. It's you who will give it to me.
Well, we want to be as near the truth as we can, don't we?
Yes. As long as we keep you out of it.
Well, then why did he come?
Why? He saw your photograph.
Harry did see it? Oh, Michael and I were so proud of it.
Funny, isn't it?
Seems funny now that we ever felt so safe. But that's our cue, Michael. We said to keep to the truth. We'll say he saw the paper.
But that's bringing you in, and I won't do that.
But your name's there, too.
Wait, I believe you've got it. He read about me in the paper. Looked up my address in the phone book.
But is he supposed to know you?
He's a fellow writer. Calls himself Stacy Cameron, brother of the pen. Pretends he admires my books. Comes here with a hard luck story down on his luck.
You get letters like that?
Yes. But would I have let him in?
You let him in?
Like a fool. Well, he comes in, and then what happens?
He threatens you.
No. That's dangerous ground. We don't want any hint of blackmail.
Michael, it's time. You have to call the police.
I'm not ready yet.
It's 9:40.
Our story isn't finished.
But your 10 minutes are up.
If they come here and start punching holes in an alibi that isn't strong enough to stand up...
There'll be a few minutes before they get here. We'll be able to work out the rest of it then, Michael.
Maybe. But if it is finished, will it be good enough for them to accept?
Oh, Michael.
Operator, get me police headquarters.
One chance in 1,000. But as the wheel of fortune turned, that chance came up. Michael and Mary are making up their story for the police. They are taking another gamble. And while we wait for fortune's wheel to turn again, here is Kenneth Banghart with an inside story.
Yes, I do have an inside story for you now. The inside story of the car everybody is talking and wondering about, the 49 Ford. Let's start with the frame of the big new Ford. It will be a new drop center frame with a low, road-hugging center of gravity to give you the midship ride. It will have new hydrocoil springs in front and new extra-strong Paraflex springs in the rear. It will have new Magic Action king-size brakes that stop quickly and surely. And it will have either of two new Ford engines, a 100-horsepower V8 or a 95-horsepower 6, with new EquiFlow cooling and new lubrication system, designed for new savings on gas and outstanding new performance. In addition, for the first time in its field, the 49 Ford will offer at extra cost a factory-installed overdrive. That means easier driving and still more savings on gas. Those are the basic parts of the Ford 49er. Now to add the things which will make it a living room on wheels. The new Ford will have seats wide enough for three big people to sit in comfort. The rear seat a full 5 feet wide. There'll be plenty of room overhead and underfoot. There'll be new picture window visibility, more than 20 square feet of sparkling glass. There'll be plenty of baggage space in the new Ford deep deck luggage locker. And as an accessory, there'll even be a complete temperature control system to suit the temperature to your comfort. The new 49 Ford is definitely going to be a living room on wheels, enclosed in the new Ford Lifeguard body. That's the inside story of the comfort, safety, and performance you'll find in the new Ford. The outside story, the style and beauty of the new Ford, that's still a secret. People who have seen it call the Ford 49er the dream car. All I can tell you is that it was designed to be the car of the year. But it won't be long now before you'll see for yourself. In just 12 more days in your own community, your Ford dealer will have on display the one and only new car in its field, the car of the year, the 49 Ford.
The curtain rises on the final act of the Ford Theater presentation of Michael and Mary. The stranger, Mary's former husband, lies dead of a heart attack. Michael and Mary have devised a story which, if the police believe it, will protect their son and their own happiness.
On the phone, I told the police a man had died suddenly in my apartment. I didn't know who he was. In 10 minutes, 2 officers and a doctor were there. The doctor performed a cursory examination and said there would be a post-mortem. Then Mary and I were questioned by Lieutenant Colliers.
All right, Mr. Rowe, what happened here?
Why, he dropped suddenly, like that. No warning at all. He must have died instantly.
You were a witness, Mrs. Rowe?
No, I was in the bedroom.
Did you hit him, Mr. Rowe?
Well, not really. I did try to shove him out the door, but that's all.
When he fell, did he hit his head on anything?
I don't think so, Lieutenant.
No sign of physical violence. External, anyhow. You called headquarters right away?
No,
Why not?
It was such a shock, Lieutenant Colliers. We were confused at first. We didn't know whether to call a doctor or... And then my husband said no, it had to be the police.
You say you don't know anything about this man.
I never saw him before.
You, Mrs. Rowe?
No.
All I know is he said he had a bad heart. But he was lying the whole time he was here, so maybe even that was a lie.
Now, let's have the whole story. Start from the beginning. How did he happen to come here?
Well, there was something about me in the evening paper. He read it, and that must have given him the idea. He came here calling himself Stacy Cameron, claimed he was a writer and that we'd met 4 or 5 years ago.
And you're sure you hadn't met?
Yes, I am now.
How about you, Mrs. Rowe? Could he have met you?
I don't forget people, Lieutenant Colliers. I never saw him before in my life.
Go on, Mr. Rowe.
I hadn't met him. But the name Stacy Cameron rang a faint bell. I took him at his word and asked him in. Then he began the usual hard luck story, touched me for $100.
What was the hard luck story?
Well, he said he'd been sick. Couldn't work the way he used to. The sales fell off. Couldn't even sell the things he did write. It happens to writers. That's why I believed him at first. And then he made a slip, and I began to be suspicious.
What kind of a slip?
Well, he was a little too glib, for one thing, and he used poor grammar. As a rule, writers don't do that.
For example?
Well, he used the double negative, that kind of thing.
That was enough to make you suspicious? Now, people get careless, Mr. Rowe, writers or not.
Yes, but there were other things. He pretended to be an admirer of my books. I deliberately asked him if he read one called Disorderly Design. He said he had. Well, I never wrote a book with that title.
Anything else that made you suspicious?
Well...
Yes, Michael. You said he claimed he wrote fiction himself.
Oh, yes. And that was when I placed the name Stacy Cameron, an article writer who never wrote fiction in his life. I knew then he was an imposter. I told him to clear out.
Well, then what happened?
He got truculent. I pushed him toward the door, and he just collapsed.
I see. Called himself Cameron. Do you think that was his real name?
Well, I haven't the faintest idea, Lieutenant. But he's not the Stacy Cameron. I'll bet on that much.
Taking a risk, wasn't he? You might have known Stacy Cameron very well.
A risk, yes. But he probably knew what I knew, that Stacy Cameron disappeared from the literary scene some years ago.
Maybe he knew Stacy Cameron himself, or had a friend who did. That way, the impersonation would have been fairly safe, wouldn't it?
Possible. You say he spoke of having a weak heart?
Yes, but it's the stock thing to say, of course.
Looks as if it might be true in this case. May even be named Cameron. That's what gave him the idea. A clever man always keeps as near the truth as he can. Doesn't he, Mr. Rowe?
Yes, I suppose he does.
Well, our first job is to find out who he is. No identification at all. Seems strange he'd look you up. You're not a wealthy man, are you, Mr. Rowe?
No, comfortably fixed. But writers stick together. I mean, they expect other writers to understand when they...
You said he wasn't a writer.
No, I didn't say that. I said he wasn't Stacy Cameron.
You said writers didn't use bad grammar, therefore he was not a writer.
He could have been, Lieutenant. You pointed out yourself that people get careless. He certainly could make up stories, anyhow.
You're very helpful, aren't you, Mrs. Rowe? I suppose you told me when you came into the picture.
My wife didn't see him.
Mrs. Rowe, talk, please.
Michael was going to say that I didn't see the man till he was dead.
You stayed in your bedroom the entire time?
Yes, Michael let him in. It's our maid's day off.
Where is your bedroom?
That door to the right.
You didn't hear anything?
Just voices. I wasn't paying very much attention. I was reading a letter from our son.
And that's all you have to tell me?
Yes, I'm afraid it is.
You, Mr. Rowe?
That's all, Lieutenant. I wish there were more, but there isn't.
I wish so, too. If you should remember anything else, that either of you had met this man before, for instance, there's still the inquest.
Does there have to be? The thing was an accident.
Yes. A coroner's jury will have to decide how he died. And why.
So then, we had to go through the inquest. We took the oath and gave the evidence. I swear by Almighty God. We didn't like that, but it had to be done. Mary was wonderful. That's one thing you and I can say together, David. Whatever danger threatens us, whatever evil surrounds us, this we know. Your mother will never let us down. And so we got through it. They found out his name, or the name he was using. Not Price, luckily. And the verdict was death from natural causes. Well, David, that's our story. As it ended 10 years ago. Now, there's just one more thing to be said. Insofar as we've offended against our God, we feel guilty of nothing. But insofar as we have offended against you, David, we're in your hands. It's for you to say.
What is there to say? What do you expect me to say?
That you forgive us, David.
Forgive? More than ever before, I honor my father and my mother.
Oh, darling. Oh, you are a fine son.
What about Linda, David? Will she want to marry into our family when you tell her all this?
You don't know Linda, or you wouldn't ask that. She'll be as proud of you as I am. And I thought your lives had been so happy.
They have been. I never think of the bad part, only the good. Only of you and Michael. Until today.
Wait a minute. Why did you tell me today? You hated telling me. You never have before. That phone call. What was it?
The last chapter of a story we thought was finished. How naive we were ever to think we could write a finish to our own story. What people have done, what they've been, lives on forever.
Dad.
That was Inspector Collier's on the phone.
Collier's?
10 years ago, when I said Harry Price was really dead and we were safe, I remember Mary asking, will we ever be safe? She was right.
What did he want?
He has new evidence, he said.
After all this time, how could he?
Easily enough, I suppose, if the police wanted to look. There were plenty of loose ends.
It'll all come out in the open now. In the papers. Everything. Now you see why we had to tell you, darling. It'll change your life, yours and Linda's.
Never mind about us. What's going to happen to you? Dad, Mother, what about you?
Well, Inspector Collier's, it's been quite a long time since we've seen you.
10 years about, Mr. Rowe.
It turns out the old saw is true, doesn't it? Truth is stranger than fiction.
We should know, Michael.
That's right. Well, I'll start at the beginning, if that's all right with you. That is, I'll start with the part you don't know about.
Just start.
For some time now, we've been after a criminal gang here in New York. Counterfeiters. I expect you've seen something about it in the papers. The Taylor gang.
No, I missed that.
Well, we finally rounded them up. There was a woman among them. Calls herself Sally Winters. She claimed she was married at 17, deserted by her husband. No family, no money. She drifted into bad company. And that's a story you hear often enough, and too often it's true. Well, I was assigned the job of checking on Sally Winters' story. And who do you think the man was that ruined her life? The man who dropped dead in your apartment 10 years ago.
We can't pretend we didn't know you were going to say that, Inspector.
Guess I tipped you on the phone, didn't I? Well, since I already knew something about that gentleman's character, the judge let Sally Winters off with 6 months.
The poor thing.
And that was the end of the Taylor case.
The end? You mean that's all you had to tell us? No more than that?
There's a little more, Mr. Rowe. The end of the Taylor case, but not the end of my investigation.
Oh.
What did you do? What did you find?
I don't like leaving a story unfinished any more than you do, Mr. Rowe. I'd met that man once in your apartment, and now I'd met him again. I said to myself, I'll bet you've left your mark in other places, my friend. I think I'll take a look. So I had to look.
Yes?
His real name was Harry Price. Sally Winters wasn't the only girl he married and deserted. You never know about people, do you?
You never know.
There was another girl by the name of Weston. Mary Weston.
And you're looking for Mary Weston? Is that right, Inspector?
Why should I look for her, Mrs. Rowe? I know where to find her if I want to. But I don't want to. The fault wasn't hers, was it?
Inspector, what are you saying?
Just that Mary Weston wasn't his legal wife, anyhow, for all she thought she was.
She wasn't?
Sally Winters was his first wife, his legal wife. Mary Weston was free to take another husband. I only hope she knew it.
I hope so, too.
Well, I thought you'd both be interested. Once Harry Price crossed your path, by accident, of course, but he caused you some trouble. And I wanted to say he'll never cause you any more.
He won't, Inspector?
The books on Harry Price are closed. I'm closing them myself. You see, Mr. Rowe, I'm not a writer like you, but I deal in stories, too, so to speak, and I like them rounded off as much as you do. You understand?
Yes, Inspector. We understand.
Thank you, Inspector.
Well, I won't take any more of your time. Good luck to you both, and to that son of yours.
Thanks to you, Inspector, we've had our share of luck. More than our share.
Well, it's time, isn't it? You had your share of bad luck, too. Well, goodbye.
Goodbye,
Goodbye,
Inspector.
Colliers.
Michael.
Oh, I can't believe it. A real ending this time, Mary.
He knew.
Of course he knew. But he decided there were extenuating circumstances.
Extenuating circumstances. That poor girl.
Sally Winters.
If it hadn't been for you, I would have been Sally Winters. But we're safe now, Michael. At last. And David's safe. Michael, we needn't have told David at all.
I've been thinking of that. We waited 10 years to tell him, but we didn't have the sense to wait one more hour.
But I'm glad he knows. We're all closer now than we ever were before.
I'm glad, too.
And just think, Michael, I was never married to Harry at all. I've always been married to you.
To the applause of the audience here in NBC Studio 6A, the curtain of the Ford Theater has slowly descended upon the final act of A.A. Milne's love story of Michael and Mary, played, I think, with great warmth and sincerity by Les Tremaine and Florida Freebus. Mr. Tremaine will be remembered by the Ford Theater audience for his characterization of George Simon in Counselor at Law, and Miss Freebus for her fine performance in Dodie Smith's Autumn Crocus. You know, I envy Eddie Dowling his duties here next Sunday afternoon. On that day, the Ford Theater will present one of the most hilarious comedies ever produced on Broadway, the amazing and side-splitting My Sister Eileen. Many of you must have enjoyed it also in its movie version. It's the incredible tale of two girls from Columbus who arrive in New York to gain a foothold and end up by creating a landslide of merriment. The following week, your guest spokesman will be Louis Calhern, currently starring in the Broadway revival of the play's The Thing. On the Ford Theater, however, the play will be the warm and charming comedy, The Late Christopher Bean. I remember it as the story of what happens when a gallery full of great paintings turns up in the attic of a New England physician. For the season's final presentation on the Ford Theater, Howard Lindsay will return to preside over a dramatization of Sinclair Lewis's great novel of science and the men and women who live and die for it, Arrowsmith. You can be sure I'll be listening.
Thank you, Alfred Drake. Michael and Mary was adapted by Nancy Moore from the original stage play by A.A. Milne and edited by Howard Teichman. The musical score was composed and conducted by Lynn Murray, and the entire production was under the direction of George Zachary. Other players heard in today's play were Alice Goodkin as Carol, Charles Penman as Inspector Colliers, Cameron Prudhomme as Father, and Frank Thomas as David. Alfred Drake, star of the Broadway hit Joy to the World, appeared today as spokesman for the Ford Theater during the absence of Howard Lindsay in Detroit, where his new play, Life with Mother, is being presented shortly. Next week, Howard Lindsay's guest will be the famous actor-producer Eddie Dowling, and our play will be My Sister Eileen. The Ford Theater is presented by the Ford Motor Company, makers of Ford, Mercury, and Lincoln cars, and Ford trucks, farm tractors, and motor coaches.
This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
The Columbia Broadcasting System presents the Mercury Theater on the Air. Ladies and gentlemen, the star and director of the Mercury Theater, Orson Welles.
Good evening. On Thursday, July 14th, at 2:29 in the afternoon, aviator Howard Hughes set his big twin-motored monoplane World's Fair 1939 down at Floyd Bennett Field for a new record in round-the-world flying. From takeoff to landing, a trip of almost 15,000 miles took just 3 days, 19 hours and 17 minutes. That was about 3 months ago. But back in the 1870s, so Jules Verne tells us, a group of English gentlemen made a wager on what they were confident was a sure thing. Their clubmate, Phileas Fogg, had the fantastic notion that a man traveling from west to east could get around the world in 80 days. His attempts, as I think you'll agree, remain at the least more incredible than Mr. Hughes' achievement.
And that's the story of adventure and breakneck speed that Orson Welles and the Mercury Theater on the Air bring to life for us tonight. Jules Verne's Around the World in 80 Days, with Orson Welles as Phileas Fogg.
My name is Phileas Fogg.
Oui, monsieur.
I will tell you of my personal habits and what I require of a servant.
Oui, monsieur.
I am a man of simple taste, without relatives or family. I have my tea and toast at 23 minutes after 8, my shaving water at 37 minutes after 9. I dress at 20 minutes after 10. At 12 o'clock you will serve me my lunch, consisting of a boiled fish with Reading sauce of the finest quality, a slice of roast beef, garnished with mushrooms, a rhubarb and gooseberry tart, and a piece of Cheshire cheese. The whole washed down with 2 cups of tea. With my lunch, I read the London Times. At 4:15, you will bring me the Evening Standard. At 5 minutes to 6, you will bring me my hat and cane. I dine at the Reform Club. At midnight, you will serve me a glass of ale and a chicken sandwich. Really, you see that the duties of my servant are not arduous. My present servant has been with me for 4 years. I have been forced to dismiss him. He brought me my shaving water this morning at a temperature of 84 degrees Fahrenheit instead of 86. That is an unpardonable offense. You understand?
Oui, monsieur.
You are a Frenchman, and your name is John.
Jean, if it does not displease monsieur. Jean Passepartout. To be frank, I have had several trades. I have been a traveling singer, a circus rider, a vaulter like Lyotard, a dancer on the rope like Blondin. I have been a professor of gymnastics, and I was sergeant fireman at Paris. I have among my papers notes of remarkable fires. Now, wishing to settle down, and having learned that Monsieur Phileas Fogg is the most exact and most settled gentleman in the United Kingdom, I have presented myself to Monsieur with the hope of living tranquilly with him.
You are well recommended to me. You understand my conditions?
Yes, sir.
What time have you?
52 minutes after 5.
That is a fine large silver watch you have, but it is slow.
Pardon, monsieur, that is impossible.
You are 4 minutes slow. Does not matter. It suffices to note the difference. Then, from this moment, 56 minutes after 5 o'clock p.m., Wednesday, October 2nd, 1872, you're in my service. And now bring me my hat and cane. It's time for me to get to my club.
Extreme robbery! Read all about the robbery in the Bank of England. 55,000 pounds stolen by daylight. Read all about the big robbery. Paper!
Your deal, Mr. Fogg.
The heart.
Mileage, I believe.
And my trick.
£55,000. That's a lot of money. One of the directors of the Bank of England. What about it, Good?
Well, the bank will write that off as a total loss, I suppose.
I believe, on the contrary, we shall quite soon put our hands on the thief. Detectives, the most skillful in the world, have been sent to America and the continent for all the principal ports. They're very difficult for the man to escape. Queen of Spades. My trick, I think.
Have you a description of the thief?
He's not a thief.
What? Not a thief. The man who's extracted £55,000 in banknotes in broad daylight from the paying room of the Bank of England.
Colonel Hearth. I don't think so.
I trump you. The Morning Chronicle assures us he's a gentleman.
The actual moment that the package of banknotes was stolen, our cashier was occupied in registering a receipt for 3 shillings and 6pence. His eyes couldn't be everywhere, but he had, before that time, noticed a well-dressed gentleman of good manners and distinguished air going in and out of the playing room. You have a very accurate description of him.
I still believe that the chances are in favor of the thief. Seems to be a very skillful and determined fellow.
There's no single country in the world in which he can take refuge.
Nonsense.
Where do you suppose he might go?
I don't know about that. After all, the world is big enough.
Was once upon a time. Your turn to cut, sir.
How once upon a time? Has the world grown smaller by any chance?
Without doubt. I agree with Mr. Fogg. The world has grown smaller, since we can go round it today in 10 times quicker than we could 100 years ago. Now, in this robbery case, that's what will make the search more rapid.
Will make the escape of the thief easier, too.
Your lead, Mr. Stewart. Diamonds are trump.
Just because it's possible now to go around the world in 3 months.
In 80 days, sir. Since the great Indian Peninsula Railway has opened its new section between Asagar and Allahabad, one can go around the world in 80 days. I have here a calculation made by the Morning Chronicle. London to Suez by rail and steamer, 7 days. Suez to Bombay, steamer, 13 days. Bombay to Calcutta, rail, 3 days. Calcutta to Hong Kong, steamer, 13 days. Hong Kong to Yokohama, steamer, 6 days. Yokohama to San Francisco, steamer, 22 days. San Francisco to New York, rail, 7 days. New York to London, steamer and rail, 9 days. Total, 80 days.
Yes, but that makes 80 days. Not include bad weather, contrary winds, shipwrecks, railroad accidents, etc.
It includes everything.
Even if the Hindus or the Indians tear up the rails, if they stop the trains, plunder the cars, and scalp the passengers.
It includes everything. 2 trumps.
Theoretically, all right, Mr. Fogg, but practically...
Practically also, Mr. Stewart.
I'd like very much to see you do it.
Depends only on you. Let us start together.
Heaven forbid, Mr. Fogg. I willingly wager £4,000 that such a journey made under these conditions is impossible.
On the contrary, it is quite possible.
Well, do it then.
Go round the world in 80 days?
Yes.
I'm willing.
When?
At once. Only I warn you, Mr. Stewart, I shall do it at your expense.
Gentlemen, this is folly. Let's continue our game. Your lead, Mr. Fogg.
Deal again, please. Well, there's a misdeal.
Mr. Fogg, I'm taking you up. I wager £4,000.
Oh, my dear steward. You're not serious, are you?
When I use the word wagers, it's always serious.
Very well. I have £20,000 deposited with Baring Brothers. I'm willing to risk them.
£20,000. £20,000 of the slightest unforeseen delay may make you lose.
The unforeseen does not exist.
But, Mr. Fogg, this period of 80 days is calculated only as a minimum.
A minimum well employed is always sufficient.
It means you must jump mathematically from the trains into the steamers, and from the steamers onto the trains.
I shall jump mathematically.
No, I'm joking.
A true Englishman never jokes when so serious a matter as a wager is in question. Gentlemen, I bet £20,000 against who will that I will go around the world in 80 days or less. That is in 1,920 hours or 115,200 minutes. Do you accept?
Yes, we accept.
Very well. The Dover boat starts at 8:45. I shall take it.
This very evening?
This very evening. Today is Wednesday, the 2nd of October. I must be back in London in this very card room of the Reform Club, Pall Mall, on Saturday, the 21st of December, at 8:45 p.m., in default of which the £20,000 at present deposited to my credit with Baring Brothers will be yours, gentlemen, in fact and by right. There is a check. Check for the full amount.
Fogg, you're taking the 8:45 train for Dover. Would you not like to stop the game now and make your preparations?
I am always prepared, sir. Diamonds are trumps. Your lead, Mr. Stewart. Passepartout! Passepartout!
Oui, monsieur.
Passepartout, it is the second time that I have called you.
But it is not midnight, monsieur. I do not expect...
I know it, and I do not find fault with you. Prepare yourself. We leave in 10 minutes. No trunks are necessary, only a carpet bag. In it 2 woolen shirts and 3 pairs of stockings. The same for you. We will purchase on the way. You may bring down my mackintosh and traveling cloak, also stout shoes, although we will walk but little or not at all. Also take this bag and take good care of it. There are 20,000 pounds in it.
But...
Yes?
Monsieur thinking of leaving home?
Yes, Passepartout. We are going around the world. Dover. It's now 11:22. We've gained 40 seconds already.
Monsieur!
Yes?
Monsieur, I've just remembered that terrible thing.
Yes, what is it?
In my haste, monsieur, in my disturbed state of mind, I have forgot... Mon Dieu!
Forgot what?
To turn off the gas in the kitchen. It will burn.
For 1,920 hours, a gross piece of negligence, which will be charged against your wages. The rate of 2½ cubic feet per hour, and 3 farthings per cubic foot. On the day of our return, you will owe me exactly 3 shillings and 10 farthing.
In the saloon of the Reform Club, our bet didn't take long to find its way into the press. It was widely discussed and criticized. Some took sides at Phileas Fogg. The majority declared him a visionary. The Times, the Standard, the Evening Star, the Morning Chronicle, and 8 other papers of large circulation declared against Mr. Fogg. The Daily Telegraph alone came out in his favor. Enormous bets were placed for and against him at Lloyd's and among private individuals. Bond was issued, which was immediately listed on the London Stock Exchange. For a few days, the market in Phileas Fogg was firm above par. Enormous transactions were made. 5 days after his departure, a long article appeared in the Bulletin of the Royal Geographic Society. It treated the question from all points of view and demonstrated clearly the folly of the enterprise. The article made a great sensation. Phileas Fogg declined. Buyers were scarce. The odds against him rose from 5 and 10 to 1 to 20 to 1, 50, finally 100 to 1. At 9 o'clock on the 9th of October, a telegraphic dispatch arrived in London.
Suez to London. Cowan, Commissioner of Police, Central Office, Scotland Yard. I have the bank robber, Phileas Fogg. Send without delay warrant of arrest to Bombay, British India. Detailed report follows by mail. And following him. Signed Fix. Detective.
Left London, Wednesday, October 2nd, 18:45 p.m. Left Paris, Thursday, October 3rd, 8:40 a.m. Arrived Turin, Friday, October 4th, 6:35 a.m. Left Turin, Friday, 7:20 a.m. Arrived Brindisi, Saturday, October 4th, 4 a.m. Boarded Mongolia, Saturday, 5 p.m. Arrived at Suez, Wednesday, October 9th, 11 a.m. 2 hours gained.
Legacy Counsel. Are you His Legacy Counsel? I am. My name is Fix, Detective of Scotland Yard, covering the port of Suez. Well, Mr. Fix? Mr. Counsel, I have strong reason for believing that the man who robbed the Bank of England of £55,000 has taken passage on board the Mongolia. Indeed, Mr. Fix. A Frenchman came up to the other pier with a passport, which his master decided to have visaed. The description on this passport is identical with that which we received from the Commissioner of the Metropolitan Police. I told him that his master must present himself in person at your office to establish his identity. I shall be interested to see. That was a heavy robbery. A magnificent robbery. £55,000. And 1/5 of the money recovered for the man who apprehends him.
Mr. Fitz, I earnestly hope you are right. But from a mere cable description, do you not fear you may be mistaken? That this may be an honest man after all?
Mr. Counsel, great robbers always resemble honest people. Honest faces are the very ones that must be unmasked. It is a difficult task. To solve such mysteries is not a trade so much as an art. We detectives feel these people rather than know them.
If the man is what you suppose, I doubt if he will present himself at my office. A robber doesn't like to leave behind him the tracks of his profits.
Mr. Counsel, if he is a shrewd man as I think, he will come.
To have his passport visaed?
Yes. Passports serve only to incommode honest people and to aid the flight of rogues. I promise you that his passport will be in perfect order. But I hope you will not visa it.
And why not? If his passport is regular, I have no right to refuse my visa.
But, Mr. Consul, I must detain this man until I have received from London a warrant for his arrest.
You have no proof, Mr. Fix.
Mr. Consul, you know who I am. You know I represent Scotland Yard. Do you think I would detain an innocent man? I am asking you to help me capture a man who has stolen £55,000.
That, Mr. Fix, is your business, but I cannot, as Her Majesty's consul, legally... Come in.
You're the consul, sir?
I am.
Here's my passport. May I ask you to visa it?
You are Phileas Fogg, Esquire?
Yes, sir.
This man is your servant?
Yes, a Frenchman named Passepartout.
You come from London?
Yes.
And you are going?
To Bombay.
Well, sir, you know this formality of a visa is useless and that we no longer demand the presentation of a passport.
I know it, sir, but I wish to prove by your visa my trip to Suez.
Very well, sir. Here it is.
I thank you, sir. Good day.
Now then, will you admit, Mr. Consul, that this phlegmatic gentleman resembles feature for feature the robber whose description I have received?
I agree with you, but you know that all description...
I have a clear conscience in the matter. Since you will not help me, I shall take other steps. His servant appears to me less of a riddle than the master. Moreover, he is a Frenchman who cannot keep from talking. I shall not let him out of my sight. I shall follow them to the port. I shall follow them to Bombay. If necessary, I shall follow them round the world. Suez to London, Commissioner of Police, Scotland Yard. I have bank robber Phileas Fogg. Send without delay, warrant of arrest. Bombay. 6. Detective. From Suez to Bombay, voyage uneventful. Fogg leaves his cabin only to play whist, plays 30 rubbers a day. No chance to speak to him. French servant, more communicative. Had exchanged several drinks with him. Says his master carries an enormous sum of money with him in fresh new banknotes. He has promised £1,000 to chief engineer if he makes Bombay 2 days ahead of time. Bombay to London, Commissioner of Police, Scotland Yard. Arrive Bombay 2 days early. Warrant not here. Following bank thief to Calcutta. Send warrant there. 6. Detective.
Not going to go. All trains. All passengers leave the train.
Monsieur. Yes?
Monsieur, it is a calamity.
Explain yourself.
Monsieur, we are stopped. There is no more railway.
Conductor.
Yes?
Conductor, where are we?
Second, sir, whether our way ends.
This railroad is not finished.
No, sir.
The papers announced the opening of the entire line 3 weeks ago.
The papers were mistaken, sir. From Esferga to Allahabad, the tracks are not finished. Passengers must be otherwise transported.
Monsieur, what a calamity. This delay will ruin us.
It was provided for. We have gained 2 days, which we can afford to lose. The steamer leaves Calcutta for Hong Kong at midnight on the 25th. This is only the 23rd. We shall arrive at Allahabad tomorrow and Calcutta on the following day. How far is it from here to Allahabad?
80 miles, sir.
How may one get there?
There are many ways, sir. 4-wheel tongue Hearth, Debug cart, palanquin.
How long does it take to reach Allahabad by these methods?
2 days, sir. Perhaps 3.
Too long. Is there no faster means of transport?
No, sir.
Think.
Well, there's only one thing. You can go from here to Allahabad in less than 2 days, and that is not obtainable.
What is it?
An elephant, sir.
Thank you. I shall acquire an elephant. 10 pounds an hour.
No, sir.
15 pounds.
Hire my elephant, Your Honor. I could not consider it. His name is Kiuni. He is an elephant of combat. Very swift and very strong.
30 pounds.
But no, sir.
40 pounds.
For so small a sum, sir, I cannot let him out of my sight. He is my only treasure, Your Honor. How do I know I should ever see him again?
Then I will buy him from you.
It is not possible.
I will give you 1,000 pounds.
Sahib, for such a beast, that is nothing.
1,200.
No, sir.
1,500.
Sir, I love him as though he were my own child.
1,800.
I am not a greedy man, Your Honor. Your Honor,
2,000 pounds.
I cannot refuse a favor to so noble a gentleman. Sahib, you may have my beast, and I will be your guide.
Passepartout.
Oui, monsieur.
The carpet bag. We start at once.
Mr. Fogg. Mr. Fogg.
Sir?
Mr. Fogg, allow me to introduce myself. My name is...
Mr. Fix, I believe.
It is indeed, sir. Though it surprises me that you know it.
I always know the names of my fellow passengers. Can I be of service to you, sir?
Mr. Fogg, you have acquired this elephant, the only one within 20 miles.
That is correct, sir.
And with it you hope to reach Allahabad tomorrow?
I do, sir.
Then I beg you, sir. I'm in as great a hurry to reach Calcutta as yourself. If only you will permit me to accompany you, I shall be more than happy. Detective 6 to Commissioner of Police, Scotland Yard. October 23rd, Leicester Surga. 11:30 a.m. on Elephant Back. Phileas Fogg in one of the howdahs, I am the other. The French server between us astride the animal. The Parsi guide perched on the elephant's neck. At nightfall, we entered the jungle, proceeding at a steady, rapid pace. As we proceeded, the forest grew denser. Fog is untiring. The man is made of iron. Towards morning, we entered the territory of Bundelkund, Allahabad now only 12 miles to the northeast. At a little before 2, the elephant, showing signs of uneasiness, suddenly stopped. Yoni, cut that!
Why did he stop?
I do not know, sir. I will see. Salati Yoni! Ramin, sir. It's very dangerous. They come towards us. We must remain still. If the elephant is hidden behind these trees, they will not see us. Sati! First came the priests with mitres on their heads. Behind them in a car with large wheels was a statue with 4 arms, his body colored dark red, his eyes haggard, his hair tangled, his tongue hanging out, his lips covered with henna and beetle. Around his neck was a collar of skulls, around his waist a girdle of human hands.
What is that statue they're dragging?
Kali, the Hindu goddess of love and death.
Of death, perhaps. Of love, never, that ugly old witch. No, in my silence. Look there! A woman! She's beautiful.
2 priests were dragging her along. A young woman, half conscious, deathly pale. Her neck, her shoulders, her ears, her arms, her hands, her toes were loaded down with jewels, necklaces, bracelets, earrings, and finger rings. Behind her were guards armed with naked sabers, carrying the body of an old man dressed in silk and gold. They disappeared among the trees.
Tell me, what is sati?
Sati, Sab, is a human sacrifice. The woman you have just seen will be burned to death tomorrow in the early part of the day on the funeral pyre of her husband.
Burned alive or the villain?
Yes, Sab.
This corpse then was her husband?
Yes, Sab. The prince, her husband, the Raja of Bundelkund. As a child, they betrothed her to him. She has never seen him. In Allahabad, they saved her.
Where are they taking her?
To the pagoda of Pilaji, 2 miles from here. There she will pass the night in waiting for the sacrifice.
And this sacrifice will take place?
At the first appearance of day.
There will be no sacrifice. We will save this woman.
Save her?
I have still 12 hours to spare. I can devote them to her.
Bravo, monsieur, bravo. You are a man of heart.
Occasionally, Passepartout, occasionally. When I have the time.
Waited for nightfall. 12:30 reached the pagoda of Pilaji. Found it heavily guarded.
We can do nothing before dawn, Sab.
We will wait.
You know, Sab, that we not only risk our lives, but horrible punishment if we are taken.
I know that. We will wait.
What good gad, Mr. Fogg. Didn't you say you must reach...
Mr. Fix, it will do if I reach Allahabad tomorrow before noon. We will wait.
Little before dawn, men began to move in the pagoda. The hour had come in which the unfortunate woman was to die. Beside me stood Phileas Fogg. His face was white and drawn. The French servant had vanished. The doors of the pagoda were now open. An intense light came from the inside. We could see the victim all lighted up, being dragged by 2 priests to the outside. She seemed to be drugged. In Phileas Fogg's hand, I saw the glint of an open knife. The crowd began to move towards the river. There stood the funeral pyre with the Raja's body. In the half light, we could dimly see the victim motionless, stretched beside her husband's corpse. A torch was brought. Then there took place a most extraordinary occurrence. The dead Roger moved. He was seen suddenly rising upright, like a phantom, raising the young woman in his arms. Descending from the pyre amidst clouds of smoke, he advanced rapidly towards us, between the lines of Brahmins groveling on the earth with terror. Now he was only a few yards off.
Quick, quick, my master!
Passepartout!
Quick, 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 run before they see! Master! Aye!
A few bullets flew around us, and an arrow pierced Phileas Fogg's hat. Soon we were out of range. At 11:45, we entered the streets of Allahabad. The young woman we had rescued from death lay still unconscious in the arms of Phileas Fogg. Calcutta to London, Commissioner of Police, Scotland Yard, October 25th, 4 p.m. Had Phileas Fogg and Prince David arrested today, charged of abducting Indian prisoners. Rush warrant for arrest on bank robbery charges. 6 detectives. Calcutta to London, October 25th, 11:10 p.m. Phileas Fogg and servants freed on payment of £1,000 fine. Sailing Hong Kong tonight with Indian princess. And following them. Rush warrant, Hong Kong. 6 detectives. Hong Kong to London, November 7th. Warrant received too late. Fogg left for San Francisco tonight aboard special charter. Following him. Arranged expedition proceeding San Francisco. 6 detectives. San Francisco to London, Commissioner of Police, Scotland Yard. Phileas Fogg, Prince Servant, and Indian Princess arrived at San Francisco December 3rd. Leaving 6 p.m. for New York. Advise Her Majesty's Council, New York, arrange expedition. 6 detectives. Salt Lake City to London, December 5th. Traveling, same train as Fogg and Cottage. Have him under constant surveillance. 6 detectives.
You are listening to a CBS presentation of Orson Welles and the Mercury Theater on the Air in an original adaptation of Jules Verne's Around the World in 80 Days. The performance will continue after a moment's intermission. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. Jules Verne's Around the World in 80 Days, as adapted for radio by Orson Welles and performed by the Mercury Theater on the Air.
Oh, mon Dieu, what a country is this America? December 3rd, we leave San Francisco. There are men fighting in the streets. They are electing a justice of the peace. December 5th, 12,000 buffaloes stand on the railroad. We cannot proceed for 3 hours. December 6th, that great Salt Lake, 3,000 feet over the sea, monsieur. Tonight, we will be in Omaha. We are in the 65th day of our journey. By the calculations of my master, Phileas Fogg, we are not behind and we are not before. Between Hong Kong and Yokohama, we have lost a day. But on the Pacific Ocean, we have got it up. This man, my master, is mad. Of that there is no doubt. It is not permitted to a man of sound mind to pass his life in jumping from a steamer into a railway car, from a railway car into a steamer. And already from the carpetbag he has taken for ships, for trains, for fines, for bribes, for elephants, more than 7,000 pounds. If he loses bet, surely he is ruined. But he gives no sign. With us, always, goes Monsieur Fix. This one I do not like. Surely he is spying upon my master. Always he is asking me questions. I tell him nothing. With us also goes the beautiful Princess Aouda. In India, she is in danger of death. My master takes her with him to England. I do not understand. With a woman so beautiful, he is always so cold, so formal. Mon Dieu, these English. He has taught her to play whist. All day they sit, all day they play.
Madam, your turn to cut.
Hard that trumps, Mr. Fogg.
Your lead, Miss Fix.
7 o'clock.
The train has stopped. Passepartout, come with me. We will see what has happened. Excuse me, madam. Engineer, what is this? Why do we stop?
Well, there's medicine post, sir. Word just come through. The bridge is shaky. Can't pass.
And what do you propose to do?
Well, couldn't say, sir. Guess we're stuck. Bridge shaky, won't bear the weight of the train.
We will not, I suppose, remain here and take roots in the snow.
We've telegraphed Omaha for a train. It'll be 6 hours at least before it gets here.
Cannot the river be crossed in a boat?
No, can't be done. Creek swollen with the rain should never make it.
Make it? I fail to understand. I have contracted with the Central Pacific Railroad to convey me from San Francisco to Chicago. I demand that the Central Pacific Railroad fulfill its contract. In addition to that, here is £100.
Well.
The present rate of exchange, $483.22, if I am in Omaha tonight.
Well, there might be a way of passing.
On the bridge?
Yeah, on the bridge.
With our train?
Yeah, with our train.
But the bridge threatens to fall, Monsieur Fogg.
Nonsense.
Well, it's my idea that by rushing the train over at full speed, we have a chance of passing.
Now, how much chance?
40%, maybe 50.
What are we waiting for? Come, Passepartout. Let us return to our whist game and to the Princess Aouda. I left a very interesting hand.
Then comes a terrible moment. The train stops. First, she goes back. And then she goes towards the bridge. It goes faster. Faster and faster. We are at the bridge. Ah, we have crossed.
What was that?
Sacre Dieu. That was the bridge falling behind us.
I think we shall win this hand, Mr. Fix. December 8th. Arrived Medicine Bow. December 8th. Attacked by Red Indians. Arrived Fort Kearney, 7 a.m. 20 hours behind time. December 8th. Left Fort Kearney, 8 a.m. by ice sled. December 9th. Arrived Omaha, 3 p.m. 14 hours behind time. December 10th. Arrived Chicago, 4 p.m., 8 hours behind time. Left Chicago, 4:30 p.m. by special train. December 11th. Arrived New York, 9:35 a.m. Steamship China sailed 9:10. We've missed it. Officer, when does the next ship sail?
Well, the Perrier leaves on December 14th, sir.
And arrives in England when?
It doesn't go to England. It lands in Havre December 24th, sir.
Is there any vessel which arrives in England by December 21st?
None, sir.
Then I must arrange that one shall. Come, Passepartout, and bring the carpet bag. Are you the captain of this ship?
I am.
I'm Phileas Fogg of London.
I am Andrew Speedy of Cardiff.
Excellent. Are you ready to sail?
In an hour.
You are loaded for...
Bordeaux.
Your cargo?
Gravel.
You have passengers?
No passengers. Never have passengers. A cargo that talks too much.
Your vessel sails
between 11 and 12 knots. The Henrietta, well known, sail and steam.
Do you wish to convey me to Liverpool, myself and 3 persons?
Liverpool? Why not to China?
I said Liverpool.
No.
No?
No, I'm setting out for Bordeaux.
It doesn't matter what price?
It don't matter what price.
But the owners of the Henrietta...
The owners of the Henrietta are myself. The vessel belongs to me.
I will charter it from you.
No.
No? I will buy it from you.
No.
No. Well, will you take me to Bordeaux?
No, not even if you paid me $200.
I offer you 2,000.
For each person?
For each person.
And there are 4 of you?
4.
I leave at 9 o'clock.
It is 8:30. At 9 o'clock, we will be on board.
Commissioner of Police, Scotland Yard, New York to London. Sailing tonight with bank robber Phileas Fogg on board steamship Henrietta, bound Bordeaux. This time, positively, he will not escape me. Fix, detective. December 11th, off Sandy Hook at midnight, past Fire Island Lights and headed east at 3/4 speed, making 9 knots. December 13th. At noon, vessel suddenly changed course, heading northeast. Speed increased to 12.5 knots. Captain nowhere to be seen. Phileas Fogg at the helm. No whist has been played since we started. Indian Princess remains below. December 14th. Find captain missing. Detects curious attitude in crew. Last night heard strange noises in forecastle.
In the afternoon, barometer fell. Still no sign of captain. December 15th. Discover captain has been locked in his cabin for 2 days. Crew heavily bribed. Vessel no longer headed Bordeaux, but unknown destination. Running into heavy weather. Late this evening, overheard conversation on deck between Fogg and chief engineer. Everything now clear.
You are certain of what you say, engineer?
I'm certain, sir. Don't forget that since our departure, all our furnaces have been going. And although we had enough coal to go under a small head of steam from New York to Bordeaux, we've not enough for a full head of steam from New York to Liverpool.
I will take this matter under consideration. Passepartout.
Oui, monsieur.
Go below and bring up the captain.
Monsieur, I fear I shall find a madman.
Do as I say. Oui, monsieur. Engineer, you will keep up your fires and continue on your course until the complete exhaustion of the fuel. Don't let the fires go down. On the contrary, let the fire continue full.
Where is he? Where is he?
Good evening, Captain.
Oh, you scoundrel.
Captain Speedy, you will forgive me for any slight inconvenience I have caused you, but you are an obstinate man, and my business is urgent.
Pirate, where are we?
770 miles from London.
See, skipper. What have you done with my ship?
I have sent for you, Captain, to ask you to sell it to me.
No. By all the devils, no.
Then I shall be obliged to burn her.
To burn my ship?
Her upper portions, for we are out of fuel.
Burn my ship? A ship that's worth $50,000?
I offer you $60,000.
Almighty heaven.
Well, Captain, what do you say?
And the iron hull will be left?
The iron hull and the engine, sir. Is it a bargain?
A bargain.
Passepartout.
Yes.
The carpet bag. Captain Speedy here is your money. Count it, please, and don't let all this astonish you. Know that I shall lose £20,000 if I'm not in London on the 21st of December at 9:15 in the evening. This ship is now mine?
Certainly, from keel to the truck of the mast. All the wood she carries.
Very well, Captain Speedy. You may resume command of your ship. Dismantle the furniture and fire up the debris.
Poop deck, the cabins, the bunk, the spare deck were burned today. Reached speed of 13 knots. December 19th, drops, knots, and spars consumed. December 20th, the railings and remaining portions of the deck fed to the furnace. At 7 in the evening, sighted coast of Ireland, fast at light. At 10 o'clock, arrived off Queenstown.
Mr. Fogg.
Yes, Captain?
Mr. Fogg, you're a brave man.
Thank you.
From the bottom of my heart, I pity you. Everything is against you. You have 24 hours in which to reach London, and yet we are only off Queenstown, and there's no more wood.
Is that Queenstown where I perceive the lights?
Yes.
Can we enter the harbor?
Not for 3 hours, only at high tide.
Very well. We will wait.
At 1 in the morning, what was left of the Henrietta entered Queenstown Harbor. We landed immediately. At 1:30, we boarded a train, arrived at Dublin at dawn, embarked on the Liverpool packet. At 20 minutes before noon, the 21st of December, Phileas Fogg finally landed on the quay at Liverpool. He was now only 9 hours from London. At this moment, with what I must admit was a heavy heart, I approached him and put my hand on his shoulder.
Sir?
You are really Phileas Fogg?
Yes, sir.
Then with this warrant, in the name of the Queen, I arrest you.
Ah, mon Dieu, mon Dieu. So, on the 80th day of his tour around the world, only 9 hours from London, with 3 hours and 5 minutes to spare and £20,000 at stake, my master is imprisoned here in the custom house at Liverpool. I am desolate. It is snowing. Mon Dieu, what shall I do? All morning we wait. On the porch of the custom house where we wait, it is damp and cold. But Madame Aouda will not desert my kind master, who sits inside alone. What will become of him? The last train for London leaves at 2 o'clock. Alas! Ah, mon Dieu!
Bring water arrested. Read all about the rest of 55,000 pounds over. X-free, X-free.
The last train has left.
Ah, yes, madame. This is truly the end.
Mr. Fogg! Mr. Fogg, sit down. Pass for two.
What is it, scoundrel?
I have made a mistake, a terrible thing. Quickly, come with me. Hurry, or your master will be ruined. Oh, Holmes, forgive me.
Sir?
Oh, pardon me, sir, pardon. I made a terrible mistake, a dreadful error, an unfortunate resemblance, sir. You are not the robber. You are not the robber. The robber was arrested in Edinburgh this morning. You may go, sir. You are free.
Then my master does a wonderful thing. He wastes 5 seconds. He goes to the detective. He looks him well in the face. And then, with the only rapid movement he has ever made in his life, he draws both his arms back, and then, with the precision of an automaton, with both his fists, he strikes.
Take that, sir.
We jump into a carriage, and in 5 minutes we are at the station. It is 40 minutes past 2. Phileas Fogg orders a special train. 6 hours and 20 minutes later, we are in London. As we enter the station, the clocks are striking.
My friends, I've been around the world in 80 days and 15 minutes. I've lost.
My master is ruined. With my own eyes, in these 80 days, I have watched him spend more than 19,000 pounds of his money. The carpet bag is flat and empty. And tomorrow the gentlemen of the Reform Club will cash their cheque for 20,000 at Baring Brothers. Sadly, this evening, we return to the house in Savile Row. In the kitchen, the gas is still burning. Our neighbors do not know we have returned. The doors and the windows of the house are kept closed. Sadly, I cook the dinner. Sadly, I prepare an apartment for the Princess Aouda. Sadly, I tell her the truth, that for my master, as a man of honor, there is only one course open.
Passepartout, we must do something to prevent it.
Madame, I can do nothing by myself, nothing at all. I have no influence over my master's mind. But you, perhaps...
What influence would I have? Mr. Fogg is subject to none. Has he ever understood that my gratitude for him was overflowing? Has he ever read my heart? My friend, you must not leave him for a single instant.
The night passes. Monsieur Fogg has retired, but has he slept? I have watched like a dog at my master's feet all night till morning. I have heard him restlessly pacing the floor. You called, sir?
I did. You will prepare the Princess Aouda's breakfast. For myself, I will be satisfied with a cup of tea and a piece of toast. You will beg her to be good enough to excuse me from luncheon and dinner. I have certain affairs to set in order. You will say that I would like to see her in the library at 8 o'clock.
Then you will not go to the club today, monsieur?
No.
My master, I wish you to know that whatever happens, I shall always...
Go. I have desired to speak with you this evening, madame, in order to beg your forgiveness.
Mine, sir.
Can you ever forgive me, madam, for having brought you to England?
I, Mr. Fogg?
Be kind enough to allow me to finish. When I thought of taking you so far away from that country which had become so dangerous for you, I was rich, and I counted on placing a portion of my fortune at your disposal. Your life would have been happy and free. But now, madam, as you know, I'm ruined. I can no longer...
I know it, Mr. Fogg. And I, in turn, ask you, will you pardon me for having followed you? And who knows, for having perhaps assisted in your ruin by delaying you?
Madam, you could not remain in India, and your safety was only assured by removing you so far that those fanatics could not retake you.
But, Mr. Fogg, was it not enough that you should rescue me from a horrible death, without feeling that you were obliged to assure my position abroad?
It would have been my pleasure, madam. Events have turned against me. However, I ask your permission to dispose of the little I have left in your favor.
But you, Mr. Fogg, what will become of you?
I, madam, shall not need anything.
But how, sir, do you look upon the fate that awaits you?
As I ought to look at it.
Whatever the future holds for you, so kind a man as you could never be in want, I am sure. Your friend...
I have no friends, madam.
Your relative...
I have no relatives.
I pity you, Mr. Fogg. Solitude is a sad thing. Is there not one heart into which you can pour your troubles? They say that with two, misery itself is bearable.
They say so, madam.
Mr. Fogg, you will not think me bold if I ask you whether you might wish at once a relative and a friend. Will you have me for your wife? You close your eyes, Mr. Fogg. Will you not look at me and answer my question?
I love you. Yes, in truth. By everything most sacred in the world, I love you. And I am yours.
Ah, my friend.
Passepartout. You will notify the Reverend Samuel Wilson of Marylebone Parish of our intention to be married as soon as possible.
Bon, monsieur.
It is not too late to go now, is it?
Never too late, monsieur. It will be for tomorrow, Monday.
For tomorrow, Monday, my dear?
For tomorrow, Monday.
Yes, monsieur. Yes, madame.
Gentlemen, in 15 minutes, the time agreed upon between Phileas Fogg and ourselves will have expired.
At what hour did the last train arrive from Liverpool?
23 minutes after 7, and the next train doesn't arrive till after midnight.
Gentlemen, if Phileas Fogg had arrived on the train 23 minutes after 7, he would already be here. We can therefore consider we have won the bet.
I wouldn't be too sure, gentlemen. Mr. Fogg is an eccentric of the first order. His punctuality is a byword. Never arrives too late or too soon. He'll appear here at the very last minute, or I shall be very much surprised. Let's continue our game, gentlemen. More to you, Flanagan. This is the rubber game.
He has 11 minutes.
Passepartout.
The marriage is impossible.
Impossible? What do you mean? What stands in the way?
Impossible tomorrow, sir.
Explain yourself, Passepartout.
It is impossible tomorrow, monsieur. Tomorrow is Sunday.
Monday, Passepartout.
Today is Saturday, monsieur.
Have you lost your mind? Today is Sunday.
Oh, sir, today is Saturday.
Saturday? Impossible.
Yes. You have made a mistake of one day. We have arrived 24 hours in advance. Today is Saturday, the 21st. We have convinced. We have won. We have faith.
10 minutes.
9 of hearts.
9 of hearts.
For my part, Mr. Ralph, I would not believe it was he if I saw him. China, the only steamer from New York that could be of any use to him, arrived yesterday. Name was not on the passenger list. Admitting the most favorable chances, Phileas Fogg has scarcely reached America. I calculate 20 days at least is the time he'll be behind. If, that is, he is still alive.
The thing was senseless from the very start. However exact he may be, it is beyond human power to prevent the occurrence of inevitable delays, and a delay of only 2 or 3 days would be enough to destroy his chances.
Tomorrow morning we can present to Baring Brothers Mr. Fogg's cheque for £20,000.
3 minutes. Good use, Jed.
Hearts of trumps.
2 of clubs.
10 of clubs.
I trump you. 3 of hearts.
Your trick, Stuart.
1 at 1/2 minutes to go.
Gentlemen, it is now 8:43 and a quarter. I propose we resume this game at 8:45 p.m.
Gentlemen, we may safely congratulate ourselves. The bet is won.
1 minute.
5 seconds. 50 seconds left. 40. 25. 15. 14. 13. 12. 11. 10. 9. 8. 7. 6. 5. 4. 3. 2.
Good evening, gentlemen. It's a good wager. I'm afraid you've lost.
If you don't mind, Mr. Phileas Fogg, that is Mr. Orson Welles, how did a man of your character happen to be on time when all along you thought you were a day late?
Well, Mr. Seymour, it's this way. You know, speaking out of character, and as one of the least punctual of mortals, I am always happiest on the 79th day of the Jules Verne adventure. Here, for a blissful page or two, it does really look as though all my life's long list of trains missed and appointments forgotten may be finally justified in the delirious unlikelihood of Mr. Fogg losing his bet. We of the world who can't read timetables, wind watches, or get out of bed, we for whom traffic jams were made and for whom the alarm clock never rings, we more than any regard with benevolent suspicion those incidents which delayed the undelayable Englishman. To us, they are less like incidents than excuses. The whole story is too good to be true. An alibi we'd never dare. At least, I'd never dare anything like this. Excuse me, old man, I tried to make it, but you see, there was an Oriental princess and a tribe of Red Indians, and then we had to burn up our ship on the way over for fuel. I'm sure you know how it is. Most annoying. Hope you'll forgive. As I say, it sounds like the ultimate, the magnificent alibi it ought to be, but, oh, horror. There appears in the last chapter a Jules Verne nick in time. An unpredictable split infinity that flings the truth in our teeth and turns the timetables. And here our envy turns to loathing as we, who are always late, realize that the 81st day is actually the 80th. That the 5 minutes after midnight is really the 11th hour. That Phileas Fogg made it and is lost to us. Well, Mr. Seymour, here's the solution. At a period when your grandfather saw the sun pass the meridian 80 times, Mr. Fogg, rushing precisely around the globe toward the sun, celebrated this solemn and unavoidable occasion 79 times only and gained a day. Myself, I don't understand it even after I've explained it. But you do, I'm sure. You who get there and keep nobody waiting. You probably guessed it before we began.
You have just heard Orson Welles' original adaptation for radio of Jules Verne's classic Around the World in 80 Days. It was the 16th in the Columbia Broadcasting System's weekly dramatic series featuring Orson Welles and the Mercury Theater on the Air. In the cast tonight were Ray Collins as Mr. Fix, Edgar Barrier as Passepartout, Eustace Wyatt as Ralph, Frank Rettick as Stuart, Arlene Francis as Madame Aouda, Stefan Schnabel as the Parsi, Al Swenson as the Captain, William Allen as the officer, and Orson Welles as Phileas Fogg. The original music was composed and conducted by Bernard Herrmann, and Davidson Taylor supervised the production for CBS. This is Dan Seymour speaking. Next week, The War of the Worlds by H.G. Wells, with Orson Welles as producer, director, and featured artist, supported by the Mercury Theater on the Air. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Vicks presents the Matinee Theater, starring Victor Jory. Vicks, the makers of Vicks Vapor Rub, Vicks Vatronol, Vicks Cough Drops, and Vicks Inhaler, brings you the Matinee Theater, starring Victor Jory in a most unusual Christmas play. A Stable in Bethlehem, Pennsylvania. First, here's a good thing to remember when you catch a cold. The best-known remedy for relieving miseries of colds is Vicks Vapor Rub.
Ladies and gentlemen, today from the stage of the Matinee Theater, Vix invites you to enjoy a modern miracle play. A different kind of Christmas story with a special meaning for all of us. A Stable in Bethlehem, Pennsylvania. It's Christmas Eve, and behind the window of an exclusive Fifth Avenue club, two elderly men look out on the world with jaundiced eyes. In the sumptuous lounge of the club, there are only these two tonight, trying to conceal their loneliness at this festive time with bickering and cynicism.
Oh, these chimes. I suppose we'll have to listen to those chimes all evening, Gordon.
Yes, Christmas. The commercialism and hypocrisy of the whole thing turns my stomach tonsils.
Oh, that's something we agree on.
It's all so obvious. Think of all those millions of people out there wrapping presents. Why? Only because they feel obligated. Or they're trying to bribe somebody.
It'll take you all these years to learn that?
And these Christmas cards. Nothing but assembly line sentiment. People buy a card, put it in an envelope, stick a stamp on it, and send it off saying, there, thank the Lord, he's taken care of. Christmas cards are a system whereby people remember to forget you. Greetings of the season.
Yes. And when they get through sweeping out the tinsel and adding up their bills, they'll be back at each other's throats again.
Look at these holly wreaths in the window. That Christmas tree with all its baubles. By George, I'm going to complain to the board of directors about this. Just needless expense. But I suppose I won't get anywhere. They're the prize collection of nitwits, our board of directors.
No. Wait a minute, Gordon. Wait a minute. I resent that. I happen to be a member of that board.
I apologize. I should have said they're all nitwits but one.
Oh, thank you.
And that one's a fool.
Huh? Now, look here, Gordon.
All right. You know, Townsend, I'll make you a wager.
What's that?
I'll bet not 1 in 50 people down there in the street knows the story of Christmas. Of Bethlehem, the shepherd.
Oh, they know the story, all right. The strange thing about it is that they believe it.
You're right. The miracle of Bethlehem is a myth.
Are you sure of that, sir?
Huh? What's that?
Who are you?
You're new here, aren't you?
Yes, I am.
Oh, I see. A substitute, eh? I suppose because some of the staff are home trimming their Christmas trees, celebrating. We don't matter, of course. We just pay our dues.
I'm here to serve you, gentlemen.
And probably getting time and a half because it's Christmas Eve. Well, we want 2 hot toddies. That's the only real thing about Christmas, the club's toddies.
Yes, sir.
And hot means hot, not lukewarm.
Wait. Tell me something.
Yes, sir?
What did you mean just a moment ago when you said to me, are you sure of that?
Well, sir, you said the story of Christmas, of Bethlehem, and the shepherds was a myth.
Yes, I said that. What about it?
I'm sorry, sir. I must disagree with you.
What do you mean by that?
Well, sir, you see, the story of Christmas is true. I know that for a fact. It happened again only a year ago.
Oh, stop talking in circles, man. Explain yourself. Just what are you driving at?
The eternal story of Christmas, sir. It happened to real people. I heard about it from someone I know.
Heard about it? From whom?
Well, let's say he was a friend. He drove a truck carrying freight from here to Pittsburgh. 2 or 3 of them traveled together, as you might say, in caravans.
An ingenious beginning. Caravans of trucks, is it? Like camels in biblical days, eh?
You might say so.
All right. Go on with your story.
It was last Christmas Eve, just a year ago tonight, gentlemen. This friend of mine, his name is Michael, was driving through Jersey on the way to Pittsburgh, and this night he was alone on the road. The other drivers were home with their families. As he passed through towns along the way, he saw the houses and churches lighted up, and his heart was heavy with loneliness. Suddenly, snow began to fall so thickly that he could hardly see anything ahead of him. Mike drove along slowly, feeling his way. And all at once, the figure of a man loomed up in the flood of his headlights, stood there, motionless in the middle of the road. Mike had to slam on his brakes so that he wouldn't run over him.
Hey, now, for the love of Mike, man, what do you mean standing on the road like that? You could have got yourself rolled flatter than a pancake. Are you crazy?
I'm sorry, mister, but I had to stop you.
Yeah? A soldier, huh? Well, what's the idea? What do you want?
Are you heading west?
Sure, that's my general direction. Why?
Well, could you give us a lift? Just a little way even, into some town, maybe?
Us?
Yeah, me and my wife.
Your wife? What are you talking about, soldier?
I left her back at a big sign over there while I tried to stop you.
Back of the sign? Hey, what in...
Look, it kind of protects it from the wind. We've got to get into some town quick, mister.
Yes, you said that before. But what are you two doing out on a night like this?
Well, you see, we're in a little tourist camp down the road, and there was no chance of getting a doctor there, so we thought we could pick up a ride. Look, mister, my wife's going to have a baby.
Well, for the love of... Why didn't you say so in the first place? What do you use your brains for anyway, fella?
Well, I...
Yes, well, don't you know they've got to be kept warm? Now go and get her.
Oh, thanks. I'll only be a minute. Mary, hurry, it's okay.
Things you run up against on the road. A fine thing. Me, a delivery boy for the store. I must have seen that sign 100 times. Golden Rule Department Store. Our slogan is, do unto others as you'd have others do unto you. Well, they couldn't have picked a better sign. Look, Bud. Hurry up.
Oh, we're ready, mister.
Okay. Get in. Gosh, lady, you look half frozen.
I am kind of cold.
Well, when I shut the door, the engine will warm you up. Now, don't be afraid of crowding me. The seat's plenty wide for the... All set?
Yes, sir.
Okay. We'll find some place in the road and stop for some hot coffee. That'll thaw you out, ma'am.
I don't know what we would have done if you hadn't stopped for Joe.
It's going to be all right now, Mary, honey. He understands.
Well, I wouldn't say that, Joe. Me being a bachelor. But like my mother used to put it, bless her soul, babies manage somehow to make their way into the world.
Yeah. How far is it to the next town? Can't we go a little faster?
No, Bud, you can't make time in the snow.
Oh, don't worry, Joe. I'm all right, honest I am.
Where are you bound for, son?
St. Louis.
St. Louis. Boy, you've got a long way to go.
Yeah. But, you see, that's where Mary was born. I see. Her folks still live there. She wanted to be there when we had our baby.
Oh.
There isn't much time left on my furlough, but I thought maybe we could make it. At least I'd know I was leaving her in good hands.
Oh, everything will be fine, Joe. You'll see. Just keep your arm around me. Hold me closer.
Say, there's a blanket in back there. Put it around her, Joe.
Oh, thanks.
Boy, oh boy, this is a funny Christmas Eve for me to be spending. Mike Riley with a family on his hands. But don't think you're going to get away without paying me for the trip, folks.
Oh, paying you?
Sure. If the little one happens to be a boy, ma'am, you can pay me by making one of his names Michael.
Oh, I think that could be arranged.
Well, we're all of one mind then, are we? Fine. And back home, I've got the christening present all ready for the child. The self-same crib in which I was nursed and my father before me. Come all the way from Ireland, it did.
Oh, that'd be wonderful. Joe was going to make a crib all by himself.
Oh?
You see, he was a carpenter before he went in the army. The best carpenter you ever saw.
No, honey, I wasn't that good.
Never try to argue with a woman, Joe. What about that crib I'm going to give you? Now that's something for a baby to stretch himself in, with plenty of rooms to kick his legs in the air. Hand-carved it is. All of it. And right at the head are two angels. The little fella can't open his eyes without seeing them. And this fine crib with all the trimmings is yours, ma'am.
We'd feel very proud to have you as a godfather, Mike.
Thank you.
You don't mind if I call you Mike?
Mike it is, ma'am. The only time I get Michael is when I see it on my pay envelope.
Yeah, I'm always Joe. Last man to call me Joseph was the minister who married us. Remember, honey?
Yes, he was so nice.
He said, Joseph, do you take this woman? And Mary, do you take this man? Gee, my knees were so wobbly I could hardly stand.
Yeah, I remember how funny you look.
What's your son?
What's the matter?
Oh, nothing. I just feel a little sick.
Mike, we got to get her to a doctor.
Oh.
What can we do?
We're going as fast as we can. If we go any faster, we'll end up in the ditch. We're going to do our best, soldier. And that's about all we can do.
Well, what's the rest of your story? Why did you stop?
I just thought you might want your hot toddies, sir.
Well, never mind the toddies. You go on.
Yes, go on, Joseph. Joseph, the carpenter, and his wife, Mary. I must admit the first part of your story has a very ingenious parallel. But where do we go from here?
Well, the storm got worse and worse. And the truck staggered on through the blizzard. It was a night that never seemed to end. Joe and Mary held on to each other desperately, like two frightened children. Mike was groping for words to help them. It wasn't easy. Come out of it, you two, now, will you? Come out of it now. No matter what happens, you have each other. Think of me riding up and down this road day in, day out. You don't know what it means not to have someone you can put your arms around and love.
Oh, I know, Mike, but Mary's hardly more than a kid. We've had so little time together. Why, we haven't even got
You don't know what you've got, son. You don't know what you've got compared to lots of other people.
He's right, Joe. So right. Please listen to him.
Now, you take a fella like me, Mary. I go along the road passing by houses with all the lights shining out at me and the kids laughing and dogs barking and people safe inside their houses. And it gives me an emptiness in my stomach. Because, you see, me and my truck, we could disappear into the darkness of the night and no one would care one way or the other. You know what I mean? We come into this world lonesome, and it's a wonderful thing when you can find someone to start with you and fill all that emptiness.
Oh, what are you slowing down for, Mike? You stopping?
Yeah, and not because we want to.
Oh, what is it, Mike?
I'm afraid the radiator's frozen up.
Gosh, it stopped.
You're telling me?
Mike, we gotta think of something. Mary's feeling awful bad.
And now keep your shirt on, son.
We can't stay here in the middle of the road.
No, we can't. Here, Joe, take this flashlight. Open the door.
All right.
What does that sign say on the other side of the road there? There. Can you see?
Yeah.
There?
1 mile to Bethlehem.
1 mile to Bethlehem. Why, I know where we are. You're going to be okay, Mary, okay.
1 mile. Might as well be 1,000 miles right now.
Not as bad as that, Joe. There's an old guy lives down the road a little way. Which is much of a place. It used to be a livery stable. And when horses went out of style, the old bird stuck a couple of gas pumps out in front.
Yeah, but do you think he'll help us out?
Sure, he'll help us. I buy gas from him, I do all the while. He's one of those Pennsylvania Dutchmen. Folks call him Papa Bauer. Come on, Mary, put your arms around my neck and I'll carry you.
I'm sorry to be so much trouble, Mike.
Trouble? Think nothing of it, kid. Take the flashlight, Joe.
Yeah, all right.
You're just a little wee bit of a girl, Mary. And I can hardly feel you in my arms.
Here. Feel all right, honey?
Of course. I know we're safe now, dear.
The snow's getting deeper. Better stay here in the middle of the road, Mike.
We'll be there in a minute.
Let me hold your hand, Joe.
Sure, honey, sure.
I'm scared. I'm scared, Joe.
Hold on to her hand tight, Joe. That's what she wants more than anything else.
I'm all right. I've got to be all right.
You gotta hurry, Mike. Where is this place? I can't see anything but snow.
We'll get there, Joe. We've just got to keep going, too. Keep going. It's not far now. Look, there it is.
Where?
There. I knew it was around here. Take Mary, Joe. Let's see if I can wake up the old man. Come on, Bauer, open up the door.
I suppose he isn't home.
He's got to be home. Bauer, wake up.
Who this? What you want?
Open your howl. Open the door. Mike Riley. Come on downstairs. Make it snappy.
Mike Riley?
Yeah, and I got trouble on my hands. I've got to use your telephone. I need some hot water for my truck. It's froze up down the road.
I'll be right down, Mike. Just a chance give me to get in my pants.
Okay. We'll be inside in a minute, Mary. How are you feeling?
Oh, fine, Mike. If you could only make Joe believe it.
Don't worry about him. He believes it, don't you, Joe?
Huh? Oh, yeah, sure.
You've got to forgive him, Mary. He can't help acting like a father.
Yeah, that's right. That's all. Mary. Mike, she's fainted. Mary!
Well, they waited a few minutes. Joe and Mike and Mary. Minutes that seemed like hours. Papa Bauer finally came down and let them in. And there they were. Mary and Joseph and Mike Riley in a stable near Bethlehem, Pennsylvania.
That's pretty good. Mary and Joseph and Mike Riley. Yeah, but what about the shepherds and the wise men?
Oh, they came. And there was a star, too.
Oh, come now.
Would you like me to finish, John?
By all means, I wouldn't miss this for the world.
No, Nerai, go on.
Well, Mike and Papa Bauer started calling up doctors for Mary. But it was Christmas Eve. And it didn't seem any of them were at home. They must have tried about 20 doctors, going right down the list. But all they got were maids who said they'd try and find Dr. So-and-so and tell him about it. They were getting desperate. Mary and Joe were upstairs in Papa Bauer's room. And they all knew Mary's baby would be born soon. This one's out, too.
My.
What do you have to do to get a doctor around here, anyway?
Well, Mike, it's, Christmas Eve.
Yeah, well, look, you keep on the phone, Bauer. I'm going upstairs. Let me know if you have any luck.
I keep my trying.
How is she, Joe?
Oh, I don't know. Did you get a doctor?
The old man's still on the phone.
You mean you can't find a doctor? Oh, Mike, it's not fair. You can't expect her to have a baby in a stable with no one to help her.
Don't worry, Joe. Please, darling.
Don't worry. It's all right to say, but we're only kidding ourselves.
Now, wait a minute, kid. Don't make it any worse for her.
May I have some water?
Sure, Mary, all the water you want.
Here you are, honey.
Thank you, dear.
Now, you just sit down, Joe. No, right here on the bed. Listen, Joe. You said something about a woman having a baby all by herself in a stable. Well, I'm not exactly a religious guy, but I can remember my grandfather telling me a story I never forgot.
Oh, Mike, this is no time for stories.
It's always time for this story, Joe. I can still see the old boy's gentle smile as he told it to me. It went something like this. The birth of young Jesus, he'd say, was a miraculous thing. It happened in those days that Joseph came to Bethlehem with his wife Mary, who was great with child. There was no room at the inn for them, no accommodations. But there in a stable, she brought forth her firstborn child, a son, and wrapped him in swaddling clothes. And because she didn't have a crib, she put him in a manger. Now, in that part of the country near Bethlehem, in the Holy Land, there were some shepherds keeping watch over their flocks by night. And what do you suppose happened? An angel of the Lord came down to them. The glory of the Lord shone all around them. They were pretty scared, these shepherds. But the angel said to them, you don't have to be afraid. I'm bringing you tidings of great joy, which shall belong to all people. Right in the city of Bethlehem, a child is born. He's the Savior of all men, and you'll find him lying in a manger. And suddenly, with the angel was a heavenly host praising God and saying, Glory be to God in the highest, and on earth peace, goodwill toward men.
It's beautiful, Mike.
I only wish I could have told it to you like my grandfather did.
Mike, come a minute down.
Well, I guess maybe Bauer caught up with the doctor.
Oh, I hope so.
I'll be right back. What is it, Bauer? Did you find the doctor?
No, but listen.
Listen?
Do you hear?
Do I? Now, wait a minute. That's police sirens.
I wonder what is the trouble yet.
I don't know. Hey, they're coming here.
Is he coming?
Maybe now we can get some help. Don't you see? Maybe they can round up a doc or take Mary to a hospital.
All right, you guys, come on, stick 'em up.
It's okay, Chief. I got him covered.
Hey, what goes on here? Are you coppers nuts or something?
Yeah, what do you want?
You'll find out.
Keep reaching for the ceiling.
Now, wait a minute, you guys, and keep quiet, will you? There's somebody upstairs who needs a doctor and needs him back.
We know all about it. We brought a doctor along.
Did you hear that, Mike?
Yeah.
All right, Dr. Henshaw. I'll keep these two guys covered. You go upstairs. You too, Wilson. And be careful. They may be desperate.
Okay, come on, Doc.
Say, Chief, what's the big idea?
You phoned for a doctor, didn't you?
Sure, but we didn't hope for this kind of service.
I am a quiet, law-abiding man. Everybody knows Papa Bow.
Never mind. Stand up against the wall, you two. What's your name?
Mike Riley.
I suppose you don't know anything about the stick-up at the country club tonight.
Stick-up? Oh, listen, Chief, I'm a truck driver on my way to Pittsburgh.
Now I'll tell one.
Well, it's true. But truck's parked just up the road with a frozen radiator.
Hey, Swenson, go see if there's a truck around here.
Yeah, Chief.
What I can't understand is who sent you here.
Yeah, all we did was phone for a doctor.
And that's where you made your mistake.
Huh?
One of the doctors you phoned was Dr. Henshaw, the one upstairs. He's a member of the Bethlehem Vigilance Committee.
The which?
You heard me. A group of professional businessmen who make it a point to suppress crime.
And what's the criminal about what's happening here?
Quiet. 3 members of the committee were at the country club when you pulled up that stick-up.
Dr. Henshaw, Lawyer Marshy, Mr. Davis, who owns the Golden Rule department store. And Dr. Henshaw's maid phoned and said there was a rush call out here. They put 2 and 2 together and called me at headquarters.
Well, I'm afraid they're going to be surprised.
Oh, yeah? We'll see who's surprised. The job was pulled by a mob of 4. The 4th guy was a little slow on the getaway. As he was leaving, he saw a pendant that Mrs. Henshaw was wearing and stopped to rip it off. By the time he got to the door, the steward had a chance to get the gun out of his desk, and he winged this 4th guy in the leg. So naturally, he'd be needing a doctor.
And so these 3 wise guys think they can pin it on us. Chief, you may not know it, but you've seen a miracle happen tonight.
I don't know what you're talking about.
No?
You will find out.
It's okay now, Chief.
What's okay, Wilson?
We got here just in time.
Where's the doc?
Oh, he's upstairs. And you ought to see the little rascal who caused all this commotion.
This ought to be good, Bauer.
Yeah.
I don't see what's so funny.
You should have seen him, Chief. Sweet as a lamb.
Huh? Didn't he make any fuss?
Not a single yip out of him.
Did he pull any rough stuff?
Only grabbed hold of my finger.
Wilson, you've been drinking. Now pull yourself together. Listen carefully. What did he say? Will he talk?
Well, in a year, maybe. You can't expect too much.
Wilson, what are you talking about?
The baby, of course.
Did you say a baby?
That's what he said. I heard him.
Well, full of flat-footed.
Now, Chief, watch your language. There's a child in the house.
I was going to kiss him, but Dr. Henshaw said I might give him germs.
Did you hear that, Bauer? It's a him.
Yeah, is it not wonderful and in my stable already?
Listen. Will you be listening to him now? With a pair of lungs like those, there's no telling what he'll make of himself in the world. And now, Chief, if you'll put that gun down, I'll be on my way upstairs.
I think I'll go with you.
Oh, sure, and why not now? And you know, once the little darling sets his eyes on my beaming countenance, he'll be nothing but smiles. And while I'm at it, Chief, I'm going to ask him what he was doing at the country club tonight. You know, he's much too young to be doing gallivanting. So you see, gentlemen, there was Mary, Joseph, and the baby in that stable in Bethlehem, Pennsylvania. There were the doctor, the lawyer, and the merchant, 3 very wise and good men. And though they'd made quite a mistake, the police were there, too. Shepherds of the law, you might call them. In many ways, it was like the story of that other Bethlehem. And as I said before, there was even a star.
A star?
Oh, yes. Remember I said the policemen were trailing a stolen pendant?
Yes.
Well, that pendant was a star sapphire. And that's what the wise men and the shepherds were looking for when they arrived at Papa Bauer's stable.
Well, star sapphire. Think of that.
And did these wise men of yours bring gifts?
Yes, sir. The merchant, Mr. Davis, brought clothes for the baby from his store, dressed him fine and warm. And the doctor gave Mary and Joe a big Christmas dinner, brought it all the way out to Papa Bauer's. Mike was there and half the police force.
And what about the lawyer?
Oh, he did his part. He made all the arrangements for Mary and the baby to go to her folks in St. Louis, in real style.
What do you think of that?
What do I think of it? I think it's one of the most heartwarming stories I ever heard. I think it calls for a drink.
Right, and you must join us, waiter. What do you say to some hot Christmas toddies?
You're very kind, sir, but I must ask you to excuse me.
Nonsense. Your story has turned what promised to be a long, dreary evening into a most enjoyable one. An evening I shall never forget. Hey, Gordon?
I should say so. This is the first Christmas Eve in years that I haven't felt,
lonely is the word you're looking for, Gordon.
Yes, that's it. Lonely.
If I may say so, gentlemen, there's never any need for loneliness. And especially at Christmas time. There's a cure for loneliness, and it's very simple. All you have to do is to find someone who is poor and unhappy, and bring them the warmth of charity and understanding. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to attend to my duties.
You know, Townsend, there's something strange about that fellow.
Yes, but I did enjoy his story.
Townsend, maybe there's more to Christmas than we thought. Possibly we've built a shell around us, a shell through which the good things, the kind things can't get through.
Yes, and it took a waiter to show it to us.
Well, Townsend, I wonder what that fellow's doing about those toddies. I'd better ring.
Now, why do you suppose he wouldn't have a Christmas toddy with us?
Oh, I don't know. Probably he's...
Did you ring?
Oh, it's you, Tom.
Why, yes, Mr. Gordon. Naturally.
Oh, I thought you were off tonight, huh?
Oh, no, sir. Not on Christmas Eve.
Well, then why did you have that other man wait on us?
Other man? What other man?
Why, the man who just left us. The man we've been talking to.
I'm afraid I don't understand, sir. My station is just outside the door. Aside from you two gentlemen, I've seen no one enter or leave this room.
What?
That's right, sir. And I can assure you that we have no extra waiters on tonight.
No extra waiters? What?
Wait, Gordon. All right, Tom. Please bring us 3 hot toddies.
Did you say 3, sir?
Yes, Tom. 3. 1 for Mr. Gordon, 1 for me, and 1 for the, shall we say, the spirit of Christmas.
This is Victor Jory, friends. I do hope you've enjoyed our Christmas play, and you know this Christmas is unusual because Americans will observe Christmas this year in many, many parts of the world in many different ways. Yes, in many different ways. As one small voice in the never-to-be-still spirit of Christmas, I want to express you the deep and sincere holiday wishes of all of us who bring you Vic's Matinee Theater. Our producers, our cast, our director, our writers, and our technical men, Mr. Warno and his orchestra, and our sponsor, Vic's. To you, our audience, we say thanks for your many expressions of appreciation for our efforts, the knowledge that you're showing our productions, and to your relatives in the service of our country who can't be with you tomorrow, well, God bless them, and bring them back safely for another Christmas. Thank you, and a very Merry Christmas.
Today's play was by David Victor and Herbert Little, Jr., and was based on an original story by Charles Tazwell. It was directed by Richard Sanville. Next Sunday, Vic's Matinee Theater will bring you the story of a woman who couldn't spare the time for love, and a man who changed her mind. The gay, romantic Paramount comedy in which Claudette Colbert and Fred McMurray made such a delightful couple. Next week, No Time for Love, starring Victor Jory. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.